I will go nice and fast, usually a little too fast because people can't see what I'm doing. But right now, all I'm doing is putting beds along the wall edge so I can get the maximum amount of space. I'm going to go ahead and move these chairs out of there. I'm just going to put them over here. I'm going to tell dude, hey, go sit in that one if you're going to sit around and do nothing. Eventually, I'll come back and organize that dude. And let's put this one against the wall. And then we got plenty of room for our beds out here. Now, in the long run, you don't want to put your beds close together. The reason why is it does affect your happiness. But in the short run, what do you care? They were just sleeping in sleeping bags just 2 seconds ago. Hey, they should appreciate the nice upgrade. And they do, by the way. They do appreciate the upgrade from sleeping bags to the most current thing. Oh, look how long it takes. It takes a really long time. Something definitely odd about that, how long that takes. It didn't used to take that long. Alright, so we're now at 19 beds. We're going to keep on going. Watch this. Put it down. That's how long it takes every time I put a bed down. It seems too long to me. Alright. Another one down. Probably because I have so many resources all stacked in one place, maybe. All at Spectacle Island. I don't know, maybe I should spread them out or something. I don't know. There's got to be some workaround for it. I'll get around to it. Oh, actually, I put these too close, too. Too close. I like to leave a gap there so they can get by. Also, these are way too far away from each other. Move these a little bit closer so they can get by, but it's not utilizing the whole entire room. And this is what I call a bunkhouse. Just a basic bunkhouse. When I'm super building, I'm not worried that much about the aesthetics of it. I'm not going to put in all sorts of fancy furniture and all of that stuff. That's not the purpose of a super build. That's a mega build, by the way, if you want to do that. Mega build is when you make it all fancy smanchy. That's much later when you have enough resources to do that. But right now, I just want to generate profit. I want to make them happy so they're producing more, so it makes me more profit as well. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to put that in there. And then the next thing that I need is a trade center. Now, I think the coolest place to put a trade center, at least I think so, would be right here on the roof. So we're going to go up here and we're going to make one on the roof and see if anybody even shows up here. We'll find out. I would be interested to know. Now, we actually built this up on the freeway exchange, and that's where we're going to be for now. And let's see how much cash we have. Not bad, 22K. I think we'll get away with it. The first one we want to do. Actually, I think I've already got one down there. I can't remember if it's a fully. I think it's just the small one. Oh well. Well, we'll scrap it anyway. We'll scrap it anyway. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put the general trader over here. I'm going to make another clinic. Oh, another clinic. And that one I'm actually going to put pretty close here in case I want to run up here for any reason. And I like to put them on unusual places here. Notice I've got a very specific order I do them in. I like to put them in unusual places. Like way on the top up here. Just to see if my people will end up there. And then the next one, of course, is clothing. Now, why am I picking these four very specifically? Oh, other way around. Why am I picking these four specifically is the fact that they help with happiness. They also generate some bottle caps, but they help with happiness. And that's really what I'm working on right now, is that happiness of this particular settlement. The more happier they are, the more they produce. Okay, and then weapons. And then also, these ones are going to produce caps. So I like to have all of my stuff here, even though the armor one is probably the one I use the least. We want to have at least all of them here. And this is going to be basically our little trade center. Now, every single one of my settlements should have a trade center. Okay? And they should have certain things along the way. Now, I'm going to show you something pretty cool. I hope you guys dig it. I know a lot of you already have seen it before. But I'm going to go ahead and pull it up here, and then I'm going to give you a link to get it for yourself. Now, I call it the Settlement Overseer. Now, the Settlement Overseer's job is to help you with your settlements. Because, basically, we all know this, right? We all know this. What's going on my light again? Crazy light. Do your job over there. Crazy light. Not doing its job. Not doing its job. Let's go ahead and pull that back a little bit more and reflect it maybe. There we go. That's better. What the settlement overseer does is it does the job the Pip-Boy should do, because the Pip-Boy sucks at it. Now you might be going, Kismet, what the heck are you talking about? I'm talking about this. That's right. There's a spreadsheet. It lives. It exists. That's right. I call it the settlement overseer. What it does, and I'm going to pull it up here. Look at this. It's got all the various settlements there. And what it does allows me to micromanage my settlements. I'll actually pull it up a little bit higher here so you guys can see it. Now, spoiler alert, by the way, you will see the names of the settlement here in this list. And I'm going to try to keep it shrunk down so I don't show too many names. But I'm going to go ahead and shrink it down here a bit. And a little too much. A little too much. Make it a little bit bigger. There we go. Try to find a happy medium there. There we go. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to actually take where we are right now, Graygarden, and I'm going to bring that up to the top. And sometimes it's a little feisty, so you got to kind of fine-tune it here. Graygarden at the top. There it is. Okay, dokie. Kids, my vault shelter has a bunch of pregnant ladies. Is there a way to see how much longer they have on their babies? Not really. Now, when they're born, you can tell how long it is until they're alive. I haven't seen a way to see how long it is before they have their children. You just have to guess. How long ago did you, did they couple up? And that will kind of tell you. It takes 3 hours, 3 real life hours, not game hours. 3 real life hours for them to have the children. Now, also, you need to have enough space in your Fallout Shelter vault as well. So make sure you have enough space in there. Go up there, click on your dweller list, that little cog in the upper left wheel, the wheel in the upper left corner, and see if it says, 28 out of 28, then you're full. But if it says 28 out of 36 or how many ever it says, then you've got room for more. So there you go. There's your shelter question, Star Sky. Have a good one. Can we get a Google Doc link to that? Sure can, Noah. But first I'm going to show you how to use it, and then I'm going to give it away to you for free. And here we go. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to use this on Graygarden. Now, I've used it several times. I've kind of cleared the stuff out of there for right now so that we can go through each thing and do it. Now, we know one thing that we just created, right, which is the trade center. So we're going to go across this right here, this first line. Let me get my actual arrow up here so to make it easier. By the way, if you've never seen my arrow on my stream, I go the extra mile. Boom, look at this cool arrow so you don't have to look all over my screen. Uh-oh, I just bumped my gameplay. There we go. This way you don't have to look all over the screen. You can see exactly what I'm talking about right down here. Isn't that the coolest thing ever? I thought that was pretty ingenious. I'm the one who thought it up. If you see it in someone else's stream, you go, hey, I saw that in Kismet's stream first. There you go. So right here along this is what I call the Kismet checklist. So we're going to start, of course, with the scrap and clear. Make sure that we've scrap and cleared the entire area. Did we create a supply line from this area? It's not quite showing that line there for some reason, but there is a line there. Have we installed a radio beacon? Do we have an area for quick travel, which doesn't matter now because I'm in survival mode, but if you're not in survival mode, that's going to be useful. And then, of course, the quick shop. Now, quick shop, this is what I consider to be a quick shop. If you go in, and I use these little tiny ones of these cooking stoves, and I usually put it somewhere where it's super convenient. That's a quick shop. At any time, you can go to the workshop, basically quick workshop. I can go there and I can transfer stuff out of the workshop no matter where I am on the settlement. I can pull it right out of there. So I don't have to run all the way back down there. Hopefully I don't fall here. Back down right there. I don't have to run all the way back down there to use the workbench every time. So I use this little stove because, one, it uses very little amount of resources. It makes it super easy. So now we got an example, and I usually put it around wherever the trade areas are as well. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to check that one off. Hello, Chewy Bakas, DJ Chewy, checking him out, hanging out. And hello to everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Can you put walls on the elevator? Yes, you can, Mike Radical. Great question. And who's this awesome person who dropped the dragon hammer? It's Patrick Chewy. Thank you so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. For some reason, my lighting just got brighter. Let's go ahead and turn my lighting down a little bit. There we go. All right. I don't know, right about this time of night, everything goes completely kerwonky. So we got that going on. Let's make sure to show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. All right. So now you're going to see my best tips, my best stuff here. So quick shop right here. We did the quick shop. We put a quick shop down so we have quick access. Now sometimes I put these all over the settlement, not just in one spot, but I'll put some right on the edges of the settlement so I don't have to run all the way in. Great example, sanctuary. I'll put one on the bridge so that when I'm crossing over that bridge, I can access the workbench, throw everything in there, and just go back out the other way without having to walk all the way into the settlement, which is very tedious to have to do that after a while, especially when you're going back and forth in the new survival mode, which I'm in. Which you cannot quick travel and you cannot quick save or save without sleeping in a bed. All right? So that's where we've got that going. So we're going to count that as yes, that we have got that done. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to copy and I'm going to paste right there into quick travel. Yes, I hope in the wrong thing. Yes. Okay, awesome. Right there in the quick shop, we have that done. Now, we're going to go ahead and check for some other stuff. I'm going to turn my red arrow off here. Boom. And now we're going to go look for some more stuff. Now we're going to look down here. We're going to see if we have a radio beacon. Yes. Radio beacon right there. Now right down there is a pretty decent place for it, but I'm going to go ahead and bring it up here and I'm going to put it back behind here. So let's go ahead and rearrange our radio beacon. So it's kind of like a, you know, it's basically a settlement checklist that you go through. Make sure you've done all these things. Now, I don't know about you, but I can't remember what the heck I'm doing sometimes in my settlements. Really? Really? What's my light doing now? Every minute with this light. My kids have knocked it over like about 100 times, and that's why it's all funky now. Something else on my list to fix. All right, let's go. That's the great wonder of kids. If you got something, they're going to break it for you. Hey, bro. What's going on, man? Like your cap. Coming with me? Stay in there? You want to come down? All right, let's go, man. Oh, okay, or stay there. It's up to you. Whatever you want to do, bro. And I'm going to go down here. And I have lots of fatigue right now. So I'm going to go in here and I'm going to take a look for the beacon up here. And I'm going to say, oh, how do I get up there? How do I get up the beacon? Well, you can get up on anything, on any settlement, simply by just going in and building yourself a ladder. And the ladders I like to use is these little wood ladders here. They are pretty cheap. I'm just going to go do that. And I'm going to jump up here. And I'm going to scrap these because I'm no longer going to need those because right over here on the other side is a giant fusion core. Now this fusion thing is probably not good to keep down here on the ground because it's going to get destroyed. So I'm going to actually take that out. Except for I'm going to have a problem, right? Wait a minute. How do I get to the top now that I have no power? We'll address that in a second. And I'm going to store this in the workbench. I do not scrap those. You do definitely not want to scrap those. Those little things sitting up here. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Huh. Interesting. There's a little thing sticking up the top there. Little antennas. Okay, so we're going to take that down so we can put it way up there at the top. We're also going to take this down. Don't need it anymore right there. And now we've got to get up there to the top. How do we do that? And you're like, how do we get up there? Well, we just happen to have the jetpack right here. We're going to try that first. We're going to try the jetpack, see if we can get up to the top. And there's my doggy. There's my doggy. Now, other things we're going to look at while we're down here. Look, we've got a bell. So we got that done. No Dag, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. By the way, if you do have any questions or comments for me, my name is Kismet right here. I am the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds with Kismet Ring of Destiny. We have been together for 14 years and had over 800 members over that time. And I'm playing one of my favorite games here, Fallout 4. I've played for 1,250 hours. That's right, 1,250 plus hours confirmed. All right, so let's see if we can play a little jump rope or a little jumpity jump on the edge here with our jetpack. Now, of course, we could have just went in and put some power down temporarily and then put it up there and then come back and take the power out or whatever, but this is more fun. This is more fun. Let's see if we've got the skills. Oh, that was a little bad jump there. See if we've got the skills to do a little climbing, even though we have barely any action points. Oh, whoa, hey, whoa, that went totally the wrong direction. Who was that? Way boy, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Let's show them some love, everybody. Whether you're new to the stream, whether you just came in 1 minute ago, or whether you've been here the whole time, make sure to show everybody who hits that follow button lots of love in the chat. You're welcome to hang out. I have a lot of amazing people that hang out in the chat every time I stream. Make sure to show them lots of love. Somebody else, Gamer! Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. As you can see, I'm doing a bit of jumping here. Completed, help defend Echo Lake Lumber. Hey, apparently we did that and weren't even around. Now this one's a tough one, right? How do I get up here when all this stuff is in my way, right? Well, we're going to try to get up here, in between here, which is probably going to cause us to fall, but we're going to try it anyway. Nope, can't do it. Can't do it. Let's try to go out a little bit and then up. There we go, we made it. And we happen to have some stairs here. How convenient is that? That we can then just play a little bit of parkour here and try to make our way up. So we're doing a little bit of parkour. Why? Because it's fun. And two, because we don't have any power, so we can't get up there. So there we go. Now, one of the problems typically is that you have, if the thing was all the way at the top, I wouldn't be able to get past here, right? Because it would be blocking. Let's go ahead and try it again. Let's go try it, and we made it! Haha! Just for fun, we used the jetpack. Now, of course, I could have plugged in temporary power and all of that and done it if I wanted to, but that's more fun. And this one here is going to be pretty tough, right? Because we've got what's-her-face right there, but look what we got over here. Look what we got over here. We can just go ahead and use our jetpack. Little jetpack up, and we made it without having to resort to building extra power and wasting resources. Because we already got the jetpack, we already got the power armor. We might as well use it. All right, so let's go ahead and get our power, and we're going to set up our power again. This time, instead of running it from the bottom up, we're going to run it from the top down. It is much more secure way up here. Nobody going to shoot it up here, and if they do shoot it, they deserve to blow it up, because that would have been that's an amazing shot if they do shoot it. All right, now I need to find a place, kind of tuck it back behind here, where hopefully it's not going to get shot. All right, then I'll rearrange all my stuff here to make sure I've got a bit of a gap between all of this and people can come in and out. And then I'm going to go ahead and run this across here and see if I can attach it. Nope, I can't, because to attach it, I have to attach it at the bottom, right? So we already know there's some power down in here as well. Now we can do a lot of things to make the power run, but what I'm going to do is actually just do something super simple, and that is just attach a nice little conduit to the side here. All right. If it lets me. Come on. I know you attached there. I just saw you do it a second ago. Sometimes it does this funky stuff, right? That it won't attach. We know it does. We know it attaches. We know it should go there. I've done it so many times, but it don't want to doot it. So if it doesn't want to doot it, then we'll try something else. That sticks there. Let's go ahead and try that wall one again. Doesn't want to stick there. Nope, not going to do it. All right, so we'll work around it by doing this. We'll put the conduit here. Now we could also put a power pylon and whatnot. Now you might be going, Kismet, man, you're giving me so many tips at one time. How can I remember all this? Well, the nice thing is you don't need to. I have these all down in an entire series I call How to Become an Awesome Settlement Overseer. And that one I'm going to grab actually from the elevator here and make it. Nope. Got to go a little bit more out. And this one, again, you can space bar the elevator here at the top and bring the line up. Oh, so close. That one's not going to quite work. It's too low. That's okay. We're going to store it in the workbench. We'll use it somewhere else. We're going to go ahead and try one of these. These take a little amount of resource, plus they also do wireless power. Basically, those are called power pylons. And again, we're going to go ahead and space bar here. We're going to try it again. Oh, we're being blocked by something this time. I think just like before. We can't quite get it far enough out there, and I think the wall might be blocking it. Let's go ahead and take the wall out. No. No! Did you see me hit no, and yet it did yes anyway? That really irritates me sometimes. But, again, we'll just fix it. It's stored in the workbench at least. At least it didn't scrap it. I asked it not to do that. I said, no, don't do it. That's okay. We'll just put it in there again. If it lets me. Boom. Try it again. I was just trying to hit spacebar. That's all I was trying to do. Alright, still not working. Let's back it up a little bit more. Let's try to just keep fuddling around with it till we get it the right way. Spacebar. Oh, come on, spacebar. Try to attach it. No. Alright, so the power is in such a way that we can't get it to go there. So what we're going to do is work around it a little bit more. Now, we already have this thing that we created before, one of these. And this time, we're going to try to attach it over here. We're going to try to attach it to the side here, which it should attach. Why it's having a bad day, I have no idea. But we're going to try it anyway. Again, try to attach it to the side. Actually, I'm going to jump down. I'm in my power armor, so I'm okay. Again, I should be able to attach to the side. Weird. Now it attaches. Now it's attaching just fine when I'm down here, but when I'm up there, it's not attaching. I know it attaches. See, once you know something, that's easy, right? Makes it easier to know. I think I've got this turned weirdly. Want to know if it's coming from this side or that side. It's coming from this side. I should be able to hit this, but we've got to get the line of sight for it to hit that. Let's try over this way. Ah, too close. Come on. Weirdly not attaching. See, it attaches there just fine. Over here, not attaching. A little glitchy today. That is a weird way to start, but I know I've done it 8 million times. I know it does work. At least 8 million. Does not want to attach. All right, fine. Fine, if you're going to make me do it, I will do it this way then. I will do it the old-fashioned way. I didn't really want to use the resources, but do what we got to do. Boom. Oh, come on. That should definitely fit on there. That should definitely fit. What's up with that? What's up with that? Sup. Maybe it's too far. Too far now. All right. We're going to get it, though. We're going to get it. Let's do it this way. We're going to take it from here and see if we can run it to that one. There we go. All right. There's always a workaround, even when it's being feisty. And then this one, we're going to run up to there. Let's go ahead and just use our jetpack. Get back up here. Again, sometimes, you know, the game does weird stuff like that. Just roll with it. Just try to mess around different things. Try to find a way to make it work. That's what I do. And I've been building pretty much about 70 to 80% of my time playing that 1,250 hours is doing this kind of stuff. Trying to make stuff work. Now I'm going to go ahead and spacebar this, and then I'm going to try to jump down on that ledge again, like so, and then just attach it like that. Now we got it going. All right, now our elevators work. Everything's going. And again, sometimes it just takes a bit of fuddling. And if you're playing the drinking game, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, you now have to drink. So there we go. Now I actually have an awesome thing right here. Boom, this right here. The drinking game made by Derek. You should put your name on there, Derek. You should put it down in the corner. Derek made this really funny drinking game. He's obviously watched my stream a lot because he has a lot of funny things that I do on my stream on there. So if you want to play the drinking game, you can actually just put / drink in the chat, and it will give you a link to this picture if you want to play along. That is so awesome. Thank you, Derek, for that. That is super awesome. All right. So there we go. Hi there, Lexum. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out. And let's see what else. Hi, Kismet. Video choppy for anyone else. Say Tayam Raku. Let's take a look. Nope. 0 drop frames, 3,000 up. CPU actually at 34% now, which is fairly unusual for my deal. Fairly unusual. All right. And looking good. Wow, 93 peeps hanging out in the stream. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out in my stream. If you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I am the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds, Kismet Ring of Destiny. I'm currently playing one of my favorite games. I have 1,250 hours in here into Fallout 4. Now, I get the question all the time, Kismet, do you get bored of this game? Kismet, do you use third-party mods? Kismet, do you cheat or glitch or whatnot? And I can answer that in one quick thing, which is also on that drinking game. And that is, I do not cheat. I do not shortcut. I do not glitch. I do not use third-party mods for now. Now, the reason why I don't use third-party mods, I like to use everything in vanilla mode first. Because I don't want to rush to the end. My job is not to impress you guys by saying, look, I'm level 497. Really, you guys are like, cool, but I don't really care. In the long run, right? And then if I say, look, I have every single weapon in the game, you're like, cool, but I don't really care. Now, if I tell you that I've got 1,250 hours worth of enjoyment out of this game for 60 bucks, then your eyebrows should raise. You should be like, how is he getting so much enjoyment out of his game? How is he getting so much worth for his money? That's the kind of thing that I hope you find in my stream, because that's why I don't do that. Now, later on, I'm a big fan of the modding community. Modding community does an amazing job of extending the life of the game, and that's what it does for me. It's going to extend the life of the game after Nuka World comes out, and we've played all the DLC, and we've done all the quest lines, and we've done all the side stuff. Well, now you turn to the awesome modders out there, and you start trying out different mods to extend your gameplay. That's the way I play. Of course, it's your game. You can play it however you want. That is the reason why I don't use third-party mods, and I get that question all the time, so I thought I'd just throw that out for all of you on the stream. And you are greatly welcome here to come in anytime and talk with everybody in the chat. There's some amazing, amazing people who hang out every stream for me. Make sure to say hello if you want to. Of course, you're welcome just to sit and lurk. Maybe you're having dinner. Maybe you're reading a book. Maybe you're doing your homework. Whatever you're doing, if you want to just lurk and hang out, you are more than welcome to do that. I do not call out lurkers on my stream. You are welcome just to chill anytime you want. I call you guys my mysterious strangers in the theme of Fallout 4. Or Fallout in general. All right, so let's get back to it. So we're going to go ahead and throw the power, and we've run the power everywhere now, and it goes all the way to the bottom now because, of course, all of this stuff is linked all the way to the bottom. So we've got all the power going. So we've solved that power problem. Now, I'm probably driving you guys crazy by the fact that I have way too many conditions on me right now, and I don't have enough action points, and you think I'm going to die. Nah, I'll be fine. Carlos, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I have played survival mode, the new survival mode here, and I have it pretty much down now. And I realized something as I played was it's not so critical to solve those problems instantaneously. You don't have to solve, every time your little food thing comes up, you don't have to eat it instantly. You have some time to take care of it. Same thing with your sleeping, even though it does turn red and you get that fatigue, you don't have to take care of it instantly. But occasionally you want to take care of it if you use a lot of action points. You'll find that I actually use the VATS very little. And that's because I like to arcade shoot. And I like to use my Overseer's Guardian. I put the little green circle right in their head, and boom, later bro, one shot. Just like that. Now look at this. Hey, everybody's using it in here. I like to see my settlers in using the stuff that I build for them. That is totally cool. Now what also that did is that took away some of my fatigue, but also brought them up here where I can then now assign them to stuff, right? So I'm going to take this dude, or that girl over there who's not assigned, and go to try to assign her. One small problem, right? How do I get up here? Because I got to flip the switch, right? I can't flip the switch and assign them up there at the same time. So, jetpack. So we're going to go ahead and get back in here, get our jetpack, and see if we can do it that way. Because otherwise we won't be able to assign it, right? Or we could build a stairwell, which works as well. But let's see if we can do it without a stairwell. Just to see. Let's test it. So we're going to go ahead and select this person again. We're going to go ahead and assign. We're going to go out here and we're going to use our jetpack again. Try not to hit the power, by the way. If you hit the power, then you're screwed. All right, because it's going to try to do a power wire.
Sure.
All right, so I've assigned her to the clinic. Let's see if she can make her way up there to the clinic. Oh, let's see. Up there with my power wire. I don't want a power wire. I just want to get up here. I just want to get up in the thing. There we go. I could add a little ladder there, too. I don't know. I try to make things a little bit more difficult on myself than I really need to, but there you go. I think it's part of the fun. Part of the fun is to just see if you can do it, right? To do this kind of silly stuff that we're doing right now. Now, notice I did the clinic first, then the next one. Oh, that is backwards. I'm going to fix that. And then I'm going to do general. Next. That one's assigned. No. Stop doing that. Sometimes I accidentally hit it with the edge of my finger, and it loves to try to store my stuff in the workbench, which it did with my staircase there, or my elevator there a minute ago. Yeah, I think we need to add ourselves a nice ladder here. Hey, Swift Turtle, what's up? Kismet, your follow fire is covering over your survival difficulty conditions. Yes, it is. It's covering all that up. It's covering it up. I think most people know about those conditions by now, but we need to make a landing. We need to make a landing here. I'm going to leave it up there for right now because we're going to utilize it, and then I'm going to give you a link to it here in just a second. And then you can take all my information out and put all your information in, and it will help you a lot. There we go. There's a nice little stairs there. All right. Who else is doing absolutely nothing? That person. That person is doing nothing. Speed this up a little bit. All right. So we've got the clinic. We've got the general. What's the next one I do in order? Not the weapons, not the armor. Not the thing, but the bar. That's right, okay. So I can have some food. And let's see if we got anybody else. Now, one of the problems is some of my settlers are not up here, right? Some of my settlers are way down at the bottom. Way down at the bottom, and I need to get them to come up here. Now, I'm just going to jump to my death here for a second. Or maybe not, because I got my power armor. Now, one of the problems is what it did is it kind of messed up my stuff here, right? Because when I stored it in the workbench, it did not, it disconnected my two things here. So now, look at how it's kind of hard to do that. Even if I kind of scroll wheel it, it is very funky in the way that you connect two elevators together. Look at that. So weird. But we can go ahead and use our ladders that we stored. Notice I've got a bunch of these stored up so I can use them on and off. And we're going to go ahead and put our ladder up here. Again, I'm going to be building a bit faster today. I'm going to be explaining it as I go a little bit, but I'm going to be going much faster. There we go. Now we've got the power connected all the way down. And we've got that going there. And let's see if we've got any beds down here. Well, we got this bed that I used originally. So I could save. I'm going to go ahead and scrap that because I'm no longer going to use that one. We've also got this first aid station that I was using before. Going to scrap that because I've got the one up there. Here's another quick bench, which I've got right here. And I've got a chair here because if I hit the bell, and that we're going to store to get that out of the way. This we're going to go ahead and just turn around this way. And notice how much closer I can get it to the wall when I face it that way. And we're going to grab the bell. We're going to put it out here in a nice open area. Much better place for the bell. And then we're going to take a look at what peeps are up to. This guy's doing nothing. That person's doing food. That person over there is not a person, it's a dog. And now we've got rid of some of those beds. Let's make sure we've got no lounge stuff in here. Nope, we're good. We're good. So some of these people are robots, and some of these people are actual settlers. So we need to find our settlers, utilize our settlers, and go from there. By the way, I hope you guys like my title today. I thought that was pretty fun. Pretty fun. So our whole goal is to make cash. We are trying to set up our settlement so these people are making us money. They shouldn't be sitting around doing nothing. They should be making us some cash money. Now, one of the problems here is going to be my ability to take this guy and assign him to the thing all the way at the top, right? To assign him way up there. It's going to be incredibly difficult, by the way, to get all the way up there and so forth. So what I need to do is I need to find a way to get them up there. So we're going to go try something, and I already know what's going to happen, but I'm going to show you guys anyway. I'm going to take the elevator, and up we go. Kids, do you enjoy that paint job? They have more than... they have more for T51. Yes, they do. They do have more. They definitely do. But I have not unlocked them all in this particular playthrough. Of course, in other playthroughs you can see on Steam and also on my videos, you can see I have lines of power armors, like 15, 16 power armors running. I can see I have them in a museum. On some of my mega builds, you can see one, I even have the names of what the power armor is next to it, and so on. And I will get around to that again here in my next playthrough here in survival mode, in the new survival mode. But for right now, we're working on this. All right, so in theory, you would think you could put a bell up here, right? Let's try it out. I'm going to go ahead and put a bell here. Right here. And get there. There we go. I'm going to put a bell right here. And then I'm going to hit the bell. And let's see how many people show up. Now, I'm also going to go ahead and add a bit of staircase here. Just in case. Pancake! Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Now, if you do have a question or comment for me, again, my name is Kismet. It is right here below me. You can go ahead and put Kiz or Kismet in the chat, and I'll be happy to respond to you. I know I'm one of those people who actually reads his chat, right? Crazy, huh? Crazy. Hey, Green Eyes Gamer, thanks for hanging out. Kiz got another Fallout Shelter question. A dweller discovered a red rocket and supposedly got a new dweller out, but he's not showing up in the vault outside the door. Did I miss something? Yes, Coos, I just had that happen to me. Compton has hit the follow button again. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team yet again. Welcome, welcome. And also we had Starkiller there. Starkiller Elite had dropped the Dragon Hammer. Make sure to show him lots of love as well. All right. So, as you can see, I've made some steps there. I pressed the bell. There's that Starkiller Dragon Hammer drop. Thank you so much for pressing that follow button. I'm hitting the bell. No one's showing up. That's because they cannot get up here. Because I find the elevators make it a little bit harder for them to go. So what's a way to work around that? Let's try something. Let's try some experiments is what we're trying today. We're trying some experiments. Now, again, I have never tried this at this particular location, but I'm going to try it right now because I know that it does work if you're on the ground. And that is to put your chair down, hit the bell. Of course, in this case, I got to get out of my power armor. That would have been helpful first. I always forget sometimes that I'm actually in my power armor. Okay, hit the bell, sit down, and wait for 1 hour and see if anybody shows up. Nope. So basically the elevators are a bust because what would normally happen is they would come up here, or at least your people who are supposed to be in here should be here, right? Now let's go ahead and try something else. We're going to go ahead and try this time for a few hours. Let's go ahead and try, say, maybe 4 hours and see if they show up in the trade centers. Aha! Now we're making progress. We've got some people hanging out in the trade centers now. Now it's past the time of the morning time where they should be in there. I'm going to go ahead and hit the bell one more time, and then I'm going to go ahead and sit down here. And I'm going to hit T, and let's see how many people show up. All right, just my particular trade people, which means the rest of my people are not coming up here. So where are they? Let's go look around. Let's go look around. Are they down here? No. Are they over here? No. They don't even hear the bell from down there, I don't think. We got this turned around, too. This needs to be around the other way. Let's say Shabizzle! Shabizzle, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome. Welcome. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. There's JoJo. Hey, JoJo. I was talking about you earlier. Well, I wanted to know if you wanted a female or a male character in Fallout Shelter. Let me know in the chat. Let me know, JoJo. All right. And because you were next on the list, by the way. You were next on the list. I was going to add you, but I didn't know what to add you as. So I will get you next time I play some Fallout Shelter. Really fun game. Okay, so they are not going up there, right? They're not going up there. We can't get them up there. This dude is just like, their girl's going like doy, just standing here, doing absolutely nothing. So the other way we could work around it, of course, is to make some stairwell all the way up there and get them all the way up there. But I think the better thing to do is probably make a trade center down here, right? Well, if I'm thinking about what's the easiest thing to do, if I want to use my trade centers and whatnot, I've made them a nice house up here, but the trade centers are kind of in an awkward place, right? Because they got to take the ladder all the way up to get up here. And all the people that I need to assign there are pretty much in an awkward place. Like this person here is not doing nothing. You know, I know because she's sitting on that couch. If I see him sitting on that couch, that's why I have that couch there, to know if they're doing nothing. Oh, I can't assign her right on my power armor. I need the switch. Oh, it's up above. But she's doing nothing. If you see people sitting in these couches, you know they're doing jack squat. Now here's another little trick. You ready? I'm going to grab the couch, and I'm going to put it up here. Like so. I'm going to grab this couch. I'll put that one up there. If it lets me. There we go. And then I'm going to go up there. And let's try it with the couches now. and see if the people come in slack in the couch. Now, the later it gets at night, the more chance that they're going to show up right here in the couch. Again, you can do a lot of workarounds, a lot of different things to do. And again, we're going to hit the bell. I'm going to go in here. And this time, we're going to go all the way till nighttime. All right, so we're going to go about 6 hours until it's 8 p.m. And we're going to show you again. Now, normally what happens if you do this at the ground, if you hit the bell, sit in a chair, and wait an hour, all the people will go shoom, and all of a sudden be there. All of them will be there. But in this case, you can see, again, nothing going on. Only the people that work there show up there. So this is a bad location if I'm going to use elevators. If I use ladders, then it will probably work just fine. Then they can make their way up here. Or what they do is they show up underneath, right? They show up underneath where I'm at. Let's go look. Yes, see, weirdly, how they're underneath there, right? Still got that one person that I can assign. So I'm going to say, oh, whoa, my bar is completely red. Completely out of food and water. All right, well, let's go take care of it. We got to take care of it. We'll go take care of it. Let's go do it. Starting to take damage now. Now I've let it gone too far. As you can see, it's not that big of an emergency, but when it gets to this point, probably want to take a second. All right, we're going to go ahead and drink some water right out of the water pumps and watch as my action points go back up again. Hey, Big Chef, what's up? And we got Romeo Mo, we got Star Killer chilling in the stream, we got Key Dig hanging out, and of course we've got Sister Wolf chilling out as well. Jojo says male. I thought so. I'm glad I didn't add you as a female then. I'm glad I did not add you as the female. Jojo, let's go ahead and make a note. Yes, you are next in line. You and Chef Guy. You're the dudes. Alright, I think he's drank enough. Got a lot of my action points back. I'll stop taking damage for that. Literally, by the way, I could walk around, and if any of this has actually got any food on it, I could pick up the food and eat that food because I have the lead belly as well. Looks like most of this food is actually not being farmed, not being worked on. Let's go ahead and see what's up with these peeps. Why is it not being farmed? That one's farming those. These guys are farming. That's farming that one. What is this guy farming? He's farming all of those. Okay, he's farming a good amount. Just haven't come back up again. Okay, well, let's go to the workbench real quick. We'll go to our quick bench and see if we've got any food in here. We do. We got some carrots. Now, I also have some food on me from before that I can eat as well. It's not cooked right now. I could cook it if I want to, but I'm just going to simply eat a bunch of carrots. Just like that. Now, one of the good things to eat is melons. Melons will both give you water and food simultaneously. So we're just going to eat a whole bunch of carrots. There we go, properly fed. Now go ahead and put those carrots back in there again. Like so. Okay. So again, we've tested that out. It didn't work out that great. Probably not good to have the trade center up there. So we'll make our own kind of trade plaza down here at the bottom. No. Again, I always accidentally do that. We'll make our own kind of trade plaza more at the bottom so that they can access it down here, and then their house will be up here. Because I wanted to play around with the ladders or the elevators here, which is pretty cool. I can go back and, of course, make understructure and all that stuff later. Laters. Let's go ahead and pull this up. Like that, and up to level 2. Notice this elevator has only 2 levels, where the other ones have 4 levels. Okay, now, guess what? Instead of scrapping them and remaking them, I'm going to store them in the workbench. Same thing with all of this stuff. Don't need that there. God's Mass, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. And that dude's already in there, which is blocking our ability to store it in the workbench. By the way, I can control him. I can just say, yo. There we go. Oh, just left. There we go. Now, all those people now no longer are linked to those particular things now. They're no longer linked there. Got my power armor. And we're going to go do something fun. Fun, fun, fun. Can't see your action points. That's right. You can't see it, but I fixed them. You can't see them, but I fixed it. It's okay. I'll eventually show you guys that in a second. What's my favorite weapon? Asked Gage Allison. My favorite weapon is the Overseer's Guardian. It is an incredibly great weapon, especially at the front. And there's a great drop in the Dragon Hammer. Crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Thank you, Gage Allison. And also Dayton Hockey. Thank you so much for becoming part of the Kismet team. Let's show them both lots of love in the chat. I will take that away in a minute, guys. Just calm down. You're okay. I will take the spreadsheet away. My stream, I can leave it there if I want. In fact, I can cover the whole stream up and just have me doing a little Kilroy. Maybe I'll do that. I'm going to do it right now. I do silly stuff in here. I do silly stuff. It's okay. I know it's there, guys. But I do appreciate the backup. I do appreciate it. Ready? Oh, it's not on top of me. It's underneath me. Oh, well. Oh, well, I tried. All right. I tried to do silly stuff. Here we go. So we're in our power armor. We don't need to walk down. We don't need to take no elevators. We're taking the fast way down. And we're going to go ahead and try not to land on anybody and aggro anybody. Boom. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and try something different.
Just be over.
I did it anyway. Despite trying not to do it, I did it anyway. Reloading. Reloading. I did it anyway. Now what happened there was I accidentally landed too close to the dog. The dog then aggroed, then everybody aggroed, then I might as well reload. Because we're going to be doing that all over again. And now we're going to do it even faster, and we're going to do it. Now we know exactly what we want. Now you're going to notice none of that stuff is up here now, right? Because we just reloaded. We're going to have to get our power out of the bottom there, and then we're going to make a trade center down there. But we already know what we want to do. Oh! I forgot to put my power armor on. Awesome! All right, first death of the night. Well, that was more of a suicide than a death, but let's put it down here in my death counter. I've got this death counter right here below me. It is very unique to my stream. And when I do silly stuff like that, I told you I was going to do something silly. Bleach jump! Hey, I just did that. I went bleach when I hit the ground. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Now, when you do silly stuff in your life, when you make a mistake, both in-game and in real life, that's okay. Give yourself the freedom to make mistakes. That everybody does. There's not a person who's ever lived who hasn't made a mistake. There is never going to be anybody who ever lives in the future who is not also going to make a mistake. So if people don't leave you enough room in your life to make mistakes, then they are not good for you. They should not be around you. Don't even listen to them. Just let it go in one ear and out the other. Just ignore them altogether. Don't let their negativity get you down. Humans are imperfect beings, and we are going to make mistakes just like that. All right, now let's take the easy way down this time. I was just going to jump off because I thought I still had my power armor, but then of course I had reloaded my game, and my power armor is not right there. All right, I'm already at level 1, and we'll have to put those beds in again and all of that. I should have saved. My bad. I thought I did save. Didn't I sleep? Wait a minute, I did save. I slept for 8 hours. Wait a minute. Hold on. I slept for 8 hours. I should have saved. Let me go and back it up. Maybe that save was off the top of the screen. I know I saved after there because I had to get rid of my conditions. Aha! See, I was right. The game tried to trick me. They can't trick me. I'll catch on to it. All right, let's go back up here. I know I saved right after I build all the trade centers. There we are. All right. That's better. We don't have to redo all of that. That's better. But we know what to do now. We're going to take these trade centers down and keep on rocking. Kids, what mission did you left off on Far Harbors? Asked Compton. I actually got pretty close to the end. I did a lot of the stuff. I don't want to give anything away. Pretty much close to the end. I haven't gone back to the sub yet. If you want to kind of know where I'm at without me spoiling it for anybody else. So pretty much at the end. I'd already done a lot of the other quest lines. A lot of serious stuff went down. Basically there's not much for me to do left. But I will get back to it eventually. Right now I need to work on my settlements because I'm going to have vault-tec workshop coming out in just a couple weeks now, so we need to get this going on. Oh, we actually need, and by the way, we're fooling around with conduits a little bit here too. That was pretty kind of cool. Kind of cool, just messing around with a little bit, but we need some lights I can see right over here. Guys, so sometimes what you want to do is do what I just did. And that is just experiment. Experiment around, get an idea of what works and what doesn't work. This works. See, they're up here sleeping. That's working, right? It's bringing their happiness up. They're now up to 63% happiness. I usually aim for about 80%. And then this is down. I'm in my power armor this time. Let's jump down. There we go. Now, I could have called it up there. There's a button, by the way, that will call it up there. For those who are going, no, Kismet, you could have just pressed that button. There we go. We'll go ahead and just press this button. And it will call it up. So no matter what level you're on, you can call the elevator to that level. And then we'll go down to 1. And same thing here. We got a bit of a problem, though, because we don't have enough power. We're going to have to fix the power. So I kind of turn this thing here. Connect those two together, which is now bringing the power from the top down. And we'll go ahead and pull the elevator up. Come on. There we go. And it's going to bring the elevator up. So they do have the ability to get up there to the beds and utilize the elevators. But they just can't do it like they can with stairs. Stairs works a lot better. And over here, we've got, of course, clear all this stuff. Let's go ahead and get our stuff on here. Again, we're going to scrap that one because we already built a new one of that. Go ahead and put our quick bench right here and put this here. Now, the whole point of all of this here that I was doing is I was trying to get to this stage right here where I could then mark some stuff off. Again, let's take this, tuck that out of the way. By the way, if you turn it this way, it's closer, but if you turn it this way, it doesn't even fit there. It's weird, huh? Pretty weird. But there you go, another little Kismet tip for you. And we'll go ahead and grab the bell. We're going to bring it over here. We're going to put it right there. And now we're going to use that spreadsheet at the bottom, which is the whole point of me getting here to this point, is so I can show you the spreadsheet. Okay. And even Sister Wolf is going in there and whispering me that it's up. I know it's there. I know it's there. I know you guys are thinking I don't know it's there, but I know it's there. Okay. I'm trying to get to the point where I can utilize it right there. So we've got the bell as well. Now, I'm in a program called Google Spreadsheets. So I can just go ahead and grab this and try to drag it over. Oh, if it lets me. I can just drag it over like so. Oh, if it lets me. Come on. Come on, I want to go to the right. There we go. Okay, it's going to be like that today. So, yes, we've done both the quick shop and the bell now. Now, quick travel I'm not going to do because I'm in survival mode. It does not, I do not quick travel in survival mode. Now, the beacon here was another thing we wanted to work on. Did we disconnect the beacon? We did. So we're going to go ahead and do the beacon next. Now, the reason why I'm leaving up that spreadsheet down there is I'm running through those various things and trying to check them off. Right? That's what that spreadsheet is all about. Now, it helps a lot because it helps you remember those things instead of trying to remember across all your 20-plus settlements of what you've done and what your settlement sizes are and all of that stuff. You can just use the spreadsheet. And again, I'm going to give that out here after I'm done with this particular settlement, after I run through it and do that. Now, what I'm going to do is come way up here to the top. I find over here on top of these boxes out here, if you haven't built something, is a great place for the radio beacon. But I'm just going to put it right here to make it nice and easy for me to connect it. All right, and then something else we're going to check off. And I'm just going to copy it and paste it and say beacon. All right, we got the beacon done. Now, another one I know that we have done already, of course, is the supply line. I've already done a provisioner. We've got supply lines in both directions, by the way. I consider it's got to be both directions first if I have the settlements unlocked for it to be marked off. So again, now we've got the supply line done. Have we scrapped and clear? I know I've already done that, so I'm going to mark that off as well. Now, have we got a trough for our Brahmin to keep them under control? Let's find out. Let's find out. While we're down here, we'll drink some water as well. Going down. I'm going to just take the elevator now so I don't aggro everybody, by the way. If you're wondering why I'm taking the elevator and not jumping off. I aggroed everybody last time and they got all upset about it.
Yeah?
They got all upset. I'm going to go ahead and park my power armor right here. And I always take my fusion core out. Why do I take my fusion core out? Because people try to steal my armor if I leave the fusion core in there. There we go. Do you have a streaming schedule? Yes, it is right below the stream. It is also in the chat. You can go ahead and just type my schedule command in the chat as well. Kismet, your talent for building never fails to amaze me. Thank you, Mike Harper. I appreciate that nice thing, and I'm going to take that and put that in my nice things that people say. I look at those every day. They keep me inspired to do awesome stuff on the stream, like my stealth boy you might see me do, like my red arrow, like these spreadsheets, like all the other extra stuff that I put into my stream above and beyond to really take it to a whole nother level. How do I make power armor in Fallout Shelter? You've got to use your item crafting that is part of your oh, my brain. That is part of just like making regular clothing. So once you get your regular clothing, you have to get those recipes or those kind of documents or schematics, if you want to call them, that will allow you to go in and make those. If you don't have them already in your list or have them unlocked, you have to send your people to Wasteland to get them and bring them in. So a little Fallout Shelter info there for you. I can't update Fallout Shelter yet. So sad. That is a bummer, Damien. That is a bummer. That is a bummer. All right, so we got that checked off. So we're doing a bit of what I call the Kismet checklist or the Overseer checklist. So we're doing it just here for Graygarden, and then I will do it as we go along. Now you might see that I got scrap and clear, and then I also have scrap. Right? That should probably be scrounge, but the scrap means scrap station. And you're like, scrap station, what are you talking about? What you talking about, Kismet? Now these are one of the greatest things for you to collect resources for your settlements. They are these scavenging stations. I call them the scrap stations, where you just put one of these down, you find some slacker guy who's not doing much, which I can't seem to find, this guy. And you take him and you say, yo, get over there, and if you're going to stand around and do nothing, at least go and find me some junk, which then will go into the workbench automatically, and then I can use it to build some settlements. And now you can see he's been changed over. There we go. What if we put the guard dog on guarding? Let's command the dog to go up here and guard on it. I don't think I've ever tried that. Take the dog and put the dog on the guard post. Nope, doesn't work. Doesn't work, but it was cool to try. All right. Now we need a trade center. Where are we going to build our trade center? We take that out of there. So what we want to do is find a nice place for a trade center. Now, kind of tucked back here would be a good place for a trade center. So I'm going to take the robot workbench and store it into the thing. Now, also what I want to do is set up some defenses, right, to defend Graygarden. So we're going to build some walls and do all of that stuff as well. You can see I've already got some walls going on this side. So we're going to continue the walls down and try to enclose the whole area now that we have enough resources to do that. At the beginning of the game, I did not have enough resources, but right now I have a good amount. All right. So let's see, we're going to go that way. I'd say the trade center probably right here, but I'm going to need it a little bit elevated. So, or maybe just flat right here. A little elevated right there. All right, again, so I'm going to build a lot faster today. I'm just going to keep going as quickly as possible because we have a lot of settlements to do. We're going to be doing a lot of building today. So we're going to start here. I love the concrete kit. It is probably my favorite kit in the game now. And what I'm going to do is just try to find a little happy medium where it's not where these bushes are sticking out here. It's up high enough where they can get to it, but not too high where it's kind of obnoxious, right? And I also don't want it to be too close to the edge there so that if they do want to walk by there, they can walk by that edge and go from place to place, which would be perfectly fine. And now I'm simply going to make a nice flat edge there. Now what I'm going to do is extend that edge. Now I could continue to use these all the way across, but it does use a lot of resources. So I'm going to go ahead and just use the steel here. And we're going to need to make a resource run later, so we're going to do that as well. How do I get all my supplies? I run around and get them, and I also make people do scavenging, which is what you just saw me put down, those scavenging stations. I don't just put one of those scavenging stations down. At Sanctuary, I have 12 of them down. 12 of the people at Sanctuary since the very beginning of the game have been scrounging for junk. Because, hey, this ain't no free ride. Why are they sitting around doing nothing while you're out risking your neck in the wasteland collecting all these materials? Why not have them helping you out, right? Same thing with food, same thing with water. They should be doing something, right? That's right, they should. They should be doing something for you. You should not have them just sitting around with their feet up all day long. At least that's what I think. There's no free riding in my settlement. You got to get out there and you got to pull your weight. And when I'm doing what I'm doing right now called super building, and there's 3 levels that I build at. There is the base build, right? The base build, slap down some cheapest you can find sleeping bags. Slap down some mute fruit. Nazi Slaw, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. And then slop down some mute fruit. Now, as you can see here, I have a lot of corn and also a whole bunch of potatoes here and some carrots. That's so I can make vegetable soup, by the way. That's what that's all about. But in the very beginning, you typically want to throw down mute fruit because that's the best way to get started. Throw down some sleeping bags. That's cool. Now you got enough. You've got enough water. You got enough sleeping bags, which is going to keep their happiness at least at like 50 or 60%. And then slap down some of these really super cheap water pumps, and boom, you now have enough water for them, and you're good. Like, let's take a look at our stats up here. Right now, oh, I got my thing right over the top of it there. Let me move that up. These are some awesome donators up here. There's Big Weens. Of course, we got Noah up there and a lot of other awesome people who do support the stream. If you do see people, if they do go Kismet, I love what you do, man. You put a lot of effort and time into your stream, I can tell. Thank you for all the awesome tips. They've helped me a lot. And they go out and they hit that donate button, or they go out and they hit the sub button. Make sure to show them lots of love, not only when they donate, but every time you see them in the stream. They're the ones that keep the stream going. Every dollar does go right back in the stream. Every dollar does keep me going. So I do appreciate everybody who does do that. Though I don't require anybody to do that, I do appreciate you just hanging out in the stream. Let's make sure to show them lots of love who do donate. All right, so let's keep going. And we've done that. We, again, mute fruit, do that, and then some basic defense. Now, this is what I call the Kismet kill box. Now, most of you who are in my stream probably know that's probably what I'm most famous for, and that is my Kismet kill box. On a small platform, use the most minimal amount of resources that you possibly can. Maybe even use wood ones. I'm using the more fancy concrete ones. Put down a nice skinny platform. Not a big one, not a wide one, but a skinny one. Who was that awesome person who dropped the Dragon Hammer? Who was it? It was Sammy! Thank you so much, Sammy, for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. You're welcome. Welcome, welcome. So basically what you want to do is build that Kismet kill box like that. Put your, these are heavy turrets here. I don't use the base turrets. I use just the heavy turrets. And then what they'll do is they'll fire in 360 degrees. That's right. Just put them up on a platform, up about 2 levels up, and it will transform the way you defend your settlements. You don't really even need any walls. You don't need no walls. You don't need any other defenses. As long as you have enough turrets to counterbalance how much food and water you have, you will reduce the amount you're going to get attacked. And if anyone is dumb enough to run up on your settlement, this is what they're going to see. You ready? They're going to see this. And they're going to see a whole lot of bullets coming at their face. That's what they're going to see. This right here, just these base turrets, will kill legendary Deathclaws. They will kill them and fly them up in the air. I know, because I've seen it done. And I got the videos to prove it on YouTube if you want to check it out. So there you go. Looks like I need a door here. You see how these people are always right here? I'm going to make you a door, lady. I'm going to make you a door because you're my provision. Oh, look at you with your little moo action going on. Go ahead and move this concrete wall. I'm going to take this concrete wall out. And I'm going to go ahead and make a nice giant door for her using the new warehouse. One, there we go. She wants to come in and have some food. I'm going to make one of these really wide doors. Now, one of the problems is when I make these wide doors is that they're very tall. They're taller than the normal concrete kit. So I'm going to have to, of course, rearrange my kill box here. So I'm going to go ahead and store these back in the workbench. Back in the workbench. Now, if you're like me, you don't like things to float too much, though, you know, when you're low resources, don't worry about it too much. Mega building is the time in which I worry about the cosmetics of stuff, because that is when, weird sounds. Oh, it's the robot there working. That is when you have enough resources to be making it fancy. Especially if you're in the new survival mode, you don't have the resources early on to make it super fancy, unless you're cheating. Me, I don't cheat, I don't shortcut, I don't use third-party mods, at least not right now. I will use them at the very end of my gameplay cycle. And we will try every single one. Alright, so there we go. You see I've kind of lined it up. It's not quite perfect. We're going to have to go over here, do a little nudging, try to get it as best we can. We might have to move a few walls or whatnot to get it to work. We might even have to set it in front of the wall a little bit. Like so. And we got one side, but the other side looks like it's out. Again, it should fit there because it is 2 walls wide. We're just going to have to keep messing with it, or fuddle with it, for those playing the drinking game. I do have my own drinking game now, by the way, thanks to Derek, who did make up a Kismet drinking game, which is awesome. There we go. You're not really successful on Twitch until you have your very own drinking game. There we go. There's the new bar to set. Okay. Let's see. Pancake asks, how do I get my supplies? I go out and I loot them, as well as I have my people do that scavenging, which is that thing right over there. I have them do that all the time. They're all constantly collecting me resources. Why am I out doing all the hard work, right? Why am I doing all the work? So this one's being feisty today. So what we're going to do is we're going to work backwards. If it doesn't work forward, work backwards. So if you build something and it doesn't come out right, then start building the opposite direction and see if you can make it work right. So in my case, this door is not quite fitting. So what I'm going to do is actually take this wall out. Then I'm going to go ahead and try to put my door here as straight as possible. And I'm going to try to put it right in between here. It's kind of a weird spot there, so it's kind of weirdly angled. Of course, my robots are not helping at all. I should totally be able to put that down right there. Should be able to put that down. For some reason, it does not want to let me put that down there. Acting funny. Somebody's talking to me. Somebody in my way. There's a horn in my way or something. I don't know what the deal is there. Okay. Yo, bro. I'm trying to fix it if you get out of my way. You get out of my way, bro. Doing something funny. Okay, you get out of the workbench. Get back in there again. Sometimes it acts a little funky. Now, it might also be that platform up there that's causing it not to do it. That's exactly what it is. It's a platform. It's a platform. That's what it is. You silly old platform, you. Store that in the workbench. Ah. Robots are in my face. Let's go over here. There we go. Why don't we make that as difficult as possible to fix? Okay. Now what I'm doing is trying to line it up, and it is not liking it. In a second, I'm about to do a workaround. Look at that. That should totally snap to the ground there. Makes no sense if it doesn't snap to the ground. Alright, that's it. That's it. All this corn is getting out of this edge. It's something in the ground here that's causing me to not be able to grab it. Starting to bug me. There we go. Alright, there we go. That's what it was. There's something right there in the way that I was trying to grab the corn instead of whatever I'm trying to do here. And so we will fuddle with it here. Back away from it a little bit. Maybe that'll make it a little bit easier. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Still weird. Still strange. Okay, my game is acting really weird today. Of course, it did crash on me earlier. All my stuff. Oh, Mr. Handy's trying to talk to me. That's who's messing me up. Yo, Mr. Handy. Go over there, bro. I'm trying to build some stuff. Go over there. Yo, your buddy. Go over there. Get out of my face. Keeps talking to me. Keeps talking to me when I'm trying to build stuff. So yeah, that door does not want to go there. Not going to go there. So we know what I need to do? I need to work around it. So right there, I've got a bit of a gap I need to fix. And then on this side, I'm just going to go ahead and try to straighten it out best I can. And then I'm going to go with that. Because I don't want to mess with it all night long. I would rather just fix it. Now, how can you fix gaps like that? Also, you can see there's actually some bumps there, too, which go all the way to the edge of the settlement. How do I fix gaps? If I want to fix gaps, pretty easy actually with the concrete kit, because you have some smaller things you can do when you're working on it. You can go ahead and use one of these, right? Or I can use this right here to see if that will go. Now, if it goes through the thing, obviously it's going to turn red. It's not going to work. So we're going to use some of these small ones here. Now, what if I don't want it to be so low like that, right? What if I want to bring it up higher? I could just manually bring it up and so on to try to fix that gap. Same thing here. Let's go ahead and try this one first. See if that allows us to close that gap. Yep, there we go. Close most of it. And then we'll try to close the rest of it. Now, of course, you can keep going, by the way. You can go out around that way, or you could bring it inside and around the corner if you wanted to. You could do all sorts of stuff. But we've got our door now after much work. Now, we need the power over here, though, but the power is way up on the top of the thing. How do we get the power over here? Easy. Easy, easy. We're going to do it right now. Hello, G-Dub. What's up? Kiz, if you put floors down, you can position it any way you want. That is true, TJ Jeffers, but I don't want it to do that. I want it to work properly. I want to just be able to put the door down on the ground. But they did not design it that way, so it's easy. Especially when someone keeps talking to you behind your back while you're trying to lift it up and keeps interrupting your ability to use the workbench. That's highly frustrating as well. But that happens. That's another drawback of building a whole lot of robots is they want to talk to you every second. You have a whole bunch of robots wanting to talk to you the whole time you're doing your stuff. All right, so again, I'm not going to talk through too much stuff. I'm just going to try to do this as fast as possible to get this going. Now, what I like to do in my settlements is create what I call the lockdown. I can lock down the entire settlement at any moment in case someone attacks. And this is one of my primary settlements that I want to defend. And you see I'm going to move that way over here. And then I'm going to go ahead and tie it in to this, which means the power's coming down. It's now going up here. You can see it's now lit up. It's now lit up there. And we've now got an open door right there. Now, what if I want to lock this down? What if I say, hey, wait a minute. I want something I can lock this down with. Well, in the new contraptions, there is an awesome way of doing that. Oh, I'm in the thing. So we go into power. We go way back over here. What? No, wrong thing. We go to this one here. It switches. And we go way over here to the end. Now, there's two of these here. There's the fire target toggle. And there's the fire target pulse. The pulse is not the one you want. You want the toggles. It toggles the switch on and off. And for those of you who have already watched my stream before, have already seen me do this in other settlements. But for those who have not seen it yet, I am going to go ahead and just talk it through as we go. And I'm going to go ahead and run this down to, nope, not right there. I'm going to run it over here, which is going to give me control over running that power that way. Because I'm going to go ahead and take this one out. By the way, your wires no longer take copper. For those who watch my guides, they no longer take copper. You don't actually have to store them in the workbench anymore, which is awesome. It actually reduces your copper amount by thousands of copper. All right, so we've got that done there. Now watch as I tear down those walls. As I tear down some walls really fast. I'm going to hit Tab, and then I'm going to hit the Action key, E, on PC, because I'm currently playing on PC. Watch how fast I tear all these walls down. Now, I'm not scrapping. I'm storing them in the workbench, and I'm going to show you how to adjust all of this. Come on. Sometimes it has a little bit of delay there. Not my fault. All right, look, we got some rounded walls here because we were feeling fancy. Now, again, I don't like stuff to float, but we're going to take all this floating stuff out of here. But I don't, again, when you're low resources, don't be worrying about floating. When you're high resources, then fix your floating. All right, I'm going to store that stuff. Store this. I don't want nobody sleeping way down here. I'm going to strap that. And I'm going to store that in the workbench. Who knows, I may use that in the future. Okay, so we've still got a whole bunch of our settlement, by the way. It goes way down to this corner down here. Look at how much of that we are completely not utilizing. Way down here to the corner. Now, where do the people attack from? That's what you want to think about when you're doing your defenses. They attack from down that way. They come up there. They come down from that way. They come up this way. They attack from up that way. They come down the hill, and they sit up on the hill here and try to fire down at your people. And very rarely, but occasionally, they show up from behind the settlement. That's right, they show up from over here. Don't worry, I'm going to get back to this in a second. So they show up from over here. So let's go ahead and see where the edge of the back of the area is. It is right along here. And that's probably the best place to set our outside area of our settlement. So we're going to build a wall along here, and we're going to corner it up. I actually forgot to scrap that. There we go. Build a wall along there, and we're going to corner it and take care of it. Now, again, I still have that spreadsheet up down there. I know I do, in case you guys are wondering. Hey, Cryptic King! There's one of my legendary supporters, everybody. Make sure to show him lots of love. Say hello to Cryptic King in the stream. Lots of love in the stream. Hi, Hyper! Hi, Premium Gamer. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out, guys. As you can see, I'm trying my best to work quickly here. Kismet, I try my best, but I keep falling asleep. It isn't healthy to force yourself up when you have the point away from rambling. Heading to bed. No problem, Chewy Baka. I know that. I had that problem yesterday. Kids, your spreadsheet covers up the building menu at the bottom of the screen. Just saying. Yes, Don Bav. Don't worry about it. Hey, kids, fill me in. What's going on? I am showing how to use that spreadsheet at the bottom to manage your settlements. I call it the Settlement Overseer. I'm going to give you the link to it. I'm going to show you exactly how I manage my settlements. I'm leaving it down there for a reason, for a purpose. Don't worry. I am going to take it away eventually. I can turn it on and off. I do know it's down there. I know people want me to take it off, but it is okay. It's down there for a reason. All right, so just indulge me for a bit. Okay, so we have built our bell, right? We have built our bell. We have built our stuff, which is down there, in there. You can see we put yes. So again, did we build at least one scrapping station? Yes, we did. Did we build a trough somewhere to handle all of our terrible Brahmin that like to get right in the middle of your way? Let's go ahead and look around the settlement. Do we see any Brahmin stuff? No moss. No moss Brahmin stuff. I don't see any in here. There's some melons. Melons.
Seems to be growing well.
Oh, that's my bucket. That's my bucket. No moss Brahmin thing. Now, where do I want my Brahmins to be? Anywhere I'm not. I don't want them to be in my face. Now, remember how I was talking about how we've got all this empty space down here? Now, see how I circle back around on stuff? I think this stuff through. I'm not just making it up as I go. I think this stuff through before the stream, by the way. I know it may seem that I'm making it up, but I do think of it beforehand what I'm going to be doing today on the stream. I think it adds to the experience in my stream as opposed to just making it up as you go. I actually have a focus and a goal to do today, which is good. Okay, so this is where I want my Brahmin tray to be down here, and I'm going to extend the wall down and try to corner it off probably right here to this rock, right? Corner it off right there to the rock, and the rock is going to add as a natural barrier. And there's my provisioner. What's up, buddy? What's up? And we see right where they're walking by, so we could actually bring it down even less because we don't want to block our provisioner maybe right to here and then block it off. That's an even better idea. So we just saw our provisioner go by. Let's go ahead and put the Brahmin feed tray up there. All right, so maybe we'll just block it off right to there. And again, so there we go. So we've got our Brahmin tray now. Now we can mark that off. And so we'll go ahead and put trough as our Brahmin tray. Now, do we have a kill box? Yes, we do. We have a kill box up there, which we kind of took down, and we have one up here. But we did have one here. We are going to have one here. We can just go ahead and mark that off as done. Now, did I make a living area for him? Well, kind of. Not really that fantastic of a living area. We'll go ahead and leave that unchecked right now, and we'll come back and work on that later. Did we put down artillery? No, we have not done that. And have we put down our trade center yet? No, we did not. We will come back to that in a bit. Now, the whole reason I was leaving that down there so you guys can see this part as well. I've also got here how many people I have. How many people do I have? 21. How much food am I producing? 78. How much water am I producing? 3. Not good. How much power? Notice how it turned red? Notice how it turned red down there? Let me get my little arrow. Arrow. My arrow up on the top, too. Notice how it turned red right here in water. It's warning me, hey, you do not have enough water for this many settlements. That's why I have that there. So it can warn me that I have not done my due diligence. Power. How much power do I have? 100. Premium Gamer! Drop the dragon hammer, crush the follow button, and became part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Now, the amount of defense that I need is 81. How much defense do I have right now? 91. Watch what happens there. If I say I have 91 defense, it does not turn red. What if I tell it that I have 50 defense? What if I only have 50 defense here? What does it do? Hey, look out! You don't have enough defense to reduce your chance of being attacked at this particular settlement. That's what this Overseer's spreadsheet is all about. Now, it may be too much for you. It may not be your type of thing. You're like, hey, that's too much, Kismet. I'm not going to do no spreadsheets or whatever. I love not knowing what's going on with my settlements. Or I love looking at the Pip-Boy and knowing that all those numbers are wrong every time I look at it. That frustrates the heck out of me when I go like this and I look in here, and if I haven't been there in a while, all of this stuff that it's telling me is pretty much wrong. All of this is wrong. I know it's wrong. And it doesn't tell me what I've done. Like, look, this one says the Mechanist layer has nothing, has 0, right? Which is probably right because I've been kind of neglecting that one. But other ones here will be totally wrong. Like sometimes it'll say you have 0 defense. Sometimes it'll say all sorts of stuff. You don't really know until you go there, and then all those numbers will update, right? So it's kind of like telling you, hey, you got to go back and keep updating your Pip-Boy all the time and going back to that location. Well, instead of doing that stuff, what I do is I write it down in this spreadsheet. Timmy! Tim my nuts! What was that? Let me find out what his name was. That's awesome. Timmy No Nuts, that's what it is. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Funny name, man. Welcome, welcome. I am doing awesome, Cryptic King. Hey, Z-Wick, thanks for hanging out. Hi, sis. Sorry. Funky Xbox check. There you go. Nosuke, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. And I love how Kismet is so organized. Thank you, G-Dub. I do a lot of effort. I literally spent 7 hours editing my Fallout Shelter video today. I organized what I was going to be doing on the stream. I knew we were going to be doing all of this stuff. We were going to go through the checklist, which is why I'm leaving it down there, and all of that. And I will remove that when I go back to building stuff and all that stuff. I will take it out of there so it's not covering up all the stuff that I'm choosing in building. All I was doing is a little bit of walls there. It ain't that exciting. It's basically storing it in the workbench is what I was doing. But I will take it away at some point. So again, we're going to go ahead and look through all this stuff on this particular settlement. And we're going to do it through all the settlements. Of course, I'm not going to explain it every single time as we go to every single settlement. I'm just going to explain this one time here at Graygarden, and then I'm just going to go to the other settlements and use the spreadsheet from time to time. Probably mostly off stream. You won't even see it, and I'll show you when it's updated later. All right, so how many beds do we have? 22 beds. So beds are good. Now, if I said I had 6 beds, what would happen? Boom, it turns red. Says, hey, Kismet, you have not enough beds. And all right, but I have 22, so I'm good. Now, the happiness is a great way to compare your happiness later. Right now, it's 63. You make a whole bunch of changes, and then you see later, did it go up from whatever I recorded at? Did it go up from 63 later? Does it go up to 80%? Did I make the right changes to make my efficiency of all my dwellers go up? That's what that's all about. Now, the next thing is max with a question mark. This thing right here, this little bar, is the settlement max. That's called the max settlement bar. It goes all the way to here, or I guess here. It goes all the way to here, and then you can't build anything else in your settlement. That's it, unless you put in cheat mods to build unlimited stuff, which I don't do. So yes, so we need to see if it's max. Right now, it is not currently max, so we will say no, it is not max. All right. And what is the focus of this location? Is it water? Is it food? Is it trade center? Is it slacking off? What is it that this particular place does? This place definitely does, but hands down, food. There we go. And what is his current income? Pretty much 0 right now. I can also make some notes over here at the end. Let me see if you guys can see the notes. Yes, I can make some notes at the end, like I can say, no, let's see, Piper is here. So sometimes you forget where your companions are. Now, they're actually going to add something that I heard someone told me on the stream here. They're going to add something where you can tell where your companions are now, right? Because sometimes you forget where they are. You have no idea. You can add a quest to go find them, which is cool. Which is a cool thing. But for me, I just write it down. I write it down in my Overseer's spreadsheet here, Settlement Overseer, and then I don't have to worry about it. Now, Piper is actually not here, so I'm going to take her out of there. So there we go. So that is basically what that is all about. It helps you know what's going on. You don't have to remember at every single settlement. And you will see that your settlements start to transform when you give them a focus. When you focus on something that you want to build at that location, it really starts to transform. You start making money, you start making lots of extra food, you start making extra purified water, you have a lot of defense, you know your settlements are squared away, you're good. And that's when you really start to become great at settlements. All right, so that is the spreadsheet there, and basically my checklist. Now we're going to go back to the checklist in a bit here. I'm going to go ahead and now I'm going to take it out of there. I'm now going to take it out of there, and we are going to keep going. All right, now we're going to build that trade center that I was talking about, and then we'll do all that other stuff as well. All right, so let's go to it. I'm going to go very fast. If you do have any questions, my name is Kismet. It's right here, Kiz or Kismet. You can put them in the chat. I'll be happy to answer them to you. Now, I like to put at least 2 ladders in there, one for them and one for me, because usually when they're coming up, they're all come up one ladder for some reason. And when they're all on that ladder, I go on the other ladder. Just make it easy on me. Okay, so this is going to be my trade center here. Nothing too fancy, just a basic platform kind of raised up a little bit so it's not on the ground. And then basically gives me a little bit of an area to utilize this area here in the back. All right, and not crafting, I want stores. Now, I've already stored these ones in the workbench. You can see there's a number 1 down there. Let me get my arrow to point that out to you. There's a number 1 right there. That means I've stored that in the workbench. I have 1 of those in the workbench. They are not going to use my resources here. So we are good. We are good, good, good. And then I'm going to go ahead and turn this around like so. And then I'm going to use the next one, which is going to be, let's see, I start with Trader. Actually, I usually start with Clinic, because you want to start with Clinic in the new survival mode. Typically, oh, this has got to be wider. This has definitely got to be wider. The second I put that down, I realized, oh, this has got to have a wider area. All right, we're going to put a floor there. Put a floor there. Actually, in this corner one here, we'll take that one out, and we're going to put something that makes it look like it has a support. Actually, I think we have a support there. This one should be the support. Now, again, you don't have to make it all fancy like me. You don't have to really put it. You can make it float if you want. It's up to you. Your settlement, you can do whatever you want. That's what I believe. Don't let nobody tell you what to do at your settlement, even me. You do it however you want. It's your game. You play it how you want. That's my philosophy on games. Oh. And let's see if we can get that. Nope, too far. Too far. That's not a good place for that. Let's put another one here this way. There we go. Now I can try to use the small one to try to just bridge that, or I can also use this one, which will actually go into the ground, but I seriously doubt it's going to snap very well because it's too far down. So let's go ahead and use this little one here. There we go. At least we'll be able to utilize it to go up and down. All right, so then we extended this edge a little bit here so that the trade centers were not quite on top of each other. Now again, the reason why you use a trade center is so that you both have vendors to sell to, plus you're making money, plus your people are happier. And of course, that is what we're working on right now, their happiness, how to make their happiness go up. Use the 4 basic things here, which are the clinic, then the trader in this particular order, clinic, trader, and then food and drink, and then clothing, because these ones are the most useful. This is for food, especially when you're in survival mode. This is for removing your conditions, especially when you're in survival mode, and also getting antibiotics and other stuff. This is for getting junk, which allows you to build your settlements. And then, of course, eventually is the clothing one, and purely because it gives you happiness. I rarely ever buy the stuff from the clothing people, but occasionally I do. I'm just going to go ahead and just nudge this out just a little bit this way. Put it down. Oops, I just put a clinic down. That was my bad. Oops, now I got to scrap that. Now I got to scrap it. Again, you're going to make mistakes in your life. Just roll on. Try to get the one next to it. Let's see, I was doing general, clinic, bar. I was trying to get the food one. Food one, or no, I got the food. I'm trying to get clothing. Come on, brain. Brain freeze. Boom. That's what happens when you have sleep apnea. Your brain does not function normally. It's very difficult to get it to do what you want it to do. Boom. Alright, still look like we're going to be a little crowded. I'm thinking push this one back. This one back over this way a little bit. Gonna tilt these in. They can still stand behind there. Let's nudge this one over. Again, it's all about, you know, fine-tuning. There's weapons, and let's go ahead and finish with our armor one. Like this, make sure it's facing the right direction. I do that quite often, by the way. Do you guys do that at all? Do you put your stuff in the wrong direction and realize it later? Like this one? It's totally in the wrong direction. Like, oh, wait, I got that turn around backwards. Same thing here in the clothing one. Turn around backwards. Because you're looking more where you're placing it at the ground and not where it's at the top, I find. There we go. That's nice. We've got a nice little trade area here. Again, nothing fancy. We're not making it fancy yet. No, we're just making it functional now. Fancy later, functional now. Okay, this girl, I'm going to go ahead and just assign her to weapons. I'm just going to grab people randomly. This guy, who I already have on scavenging, I'm going to go ahead and put him on armor.
Sure.
I'm going to literally grab whoever I can find, put him on there. I'm severely dehydrated. Well, I can fix that. I happen to have some water right there. Hi, Wolf Boy. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. What's up? What's up? Premium Gamer says, I love your stream, Kismet. Thank you, Premium Gamer. Thanks for hanging out. I love the fact that you hang out in my stream. And I love the nice things that you say. And I'm going to put them in my nice things you say. I murder you. Great name. Thank you so much for hanging out in the stream and dropping the dragon number, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let's show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Boom. So organized, kids. Love it. Thank you, Nushki. Thank you, thank you. I work very, very hard. Thank you, Timmy. Timmy No Nuts. Timmy No Nuts. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Now, again, if you do have a question or comment for me, my name is Kismet. If you put Kiz or Kismet in the chat, it will actually highlight in red for me, so I'll be able to see it among all the other chatting. It'll actually attach itself to the top of my chat, so I'll be able to catch what you're asking me or comment or whatever it is you want to say. So go ahead and make sure to put my name in there. If you did put something in there, and if for some reason I did miss it, though I do watch my chat pretty close, you can go ahead and just throw it in there again. That's okay. Just throw it in there again. Make sure to put Kiz or Kismet in there. It'll jump right to the top. Though I do kind of look through here from time to time. Make sure nobody is chatting to me. Premium Gamer says, you're not from that other Call-Out streamer. Something. Call of Duty streamer. Like Saltbot got you for uppercase. Saltbot, gotta watch out for Saltbot. Saltbot gets salty. We don't call him Saltbot for nothing. AKA Nightbot. Sometimes he just randomly, even though I tell him not to do stuff, he still bans people and times them out. If that does happen to you, just let me know, and I will try to get him under control. And we'll go make him stand in the corner. Actually, I think he owes you an apology, doesn't he? I think he does. Let's make Saltbot give you an apology. I bet you didn't know that. I have my own robot who actually can talk here on the stream and will apologize when he makes a mistake like banning people or timing them out for no reason. So we're going to go ahead and tell him to say sorry, and we're going to go make him put on his tutu and go stand in the corner. All right, off he goes. I love it when he says tinker. It's like the funniest thing ever. It's so great. So that's my bit of silliness there. Thank you for hanging out. What time do I stream? I stream Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Saturdays and Sundays from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. That's right, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time all the way till 5 a.m. But today is a special day. This is what I call a bonus stream. I did have some issues yesterday. I got very ill. Couldn't finish my stream. I did about 5 hours of streaming. And then I was going to go about another 5 hours, so it would have been about 10 hours total. But I got way too dizzy, got very too ill. So then I had to cut that out. So I said, you know what I'm going to do? Normally I don't stream today, so I'm going to do a bonus stream today. So we've already done about, let's see, we've done 6 hours so far. 6 hours of streaming. We still got plenty more to go. Plenty more to go. We may go even longer. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Right? Let's just do it. Let's just go for it. That's what I think. We'll go to 5. Maybe we'll go to 6. Maybe we'll go a little bit later. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. If I feel super dizzy at 5, then maybe I'll go at 5. But we'll see how it goes. If you're wondering why I'm dizzy, I have sleep apnea and vertigo. Peter, thank you so much for dropping the dragon hammer question, the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. The reason why I have that dizziness is that I got a condition where I have vertigo and I have sleep apnea. If you don't know what sleep apnea is, basically you can't sleep. And when you do sleep, you get like, you feel like you get about an hour's worth of sleep because you wake up, you sleep for 1 minute and you wake up for 1 minute. You sleep for 1 minute and so on. And I can also go to sleep at any time and never wake up again. That's right, at any moment I could go to sleep and that would be it. That would be game over. So it kind of changes your perspective on life, doesn't it? You probably want to do what you love to do the most just in case you do croak, right? And that's what I'm doing right now, hanging out with you guys, playing some games, having a great time. Boy, does it get rid of all that other BS in your life, I tell you. It just, all that stuff evaporates when you hear that news, right? It definitely does. All right, so let's keep going. And I just love to do gaming. I love to hanging out. I do what I love to do. I don't let nobody bring me down. I don't let nobody's negativity get me down because that's the way I roll. All right, where's all my peeps? All my peeps are up there. I need all my peeps down here. I'm going to hit the bell here, and I'm going to go ahead and sit in my chair. And hopefully, like magic, when I sleep for, or when I sit for 1 hour, everybody's going to go, shoom, and appear.
Yes. Yes.
What? Kismet. Oh, no, that was a great tip right there. That's worth dropping the Dragon Hammer over there. Kramens, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. That one alone is going to save you hours and hours of waiting around for big old doofus settlers to stop goofing off and get over here and help you, all right?
Got it.
All right, we got that guy in there now. Now I can very easily grab all these people and throw them here in my trade centers, which I'm getting them all filled up now. So it works really great on the ground, which is what I was trying to show earlier, and then it works super sucky up in the air, or typically up in settlements. It works not so great. Now I want to prioritize all my settlers to be over here and all my robots doing the food. Now why is that? Well, one, because robots don't work on those, despite them saying they said they fixed it, and it doesn't work. Not in my experience, it totally does not work. I cannot put any robots on there and make it work. There's another settler doing nothing. So what I do is I put my robots on food, which does work. And then, there we go. I think we got them all too. Let's see, this girl is on there. We've got that one assigned. This guy's on that one. That one's assigned, assigned. Again, I'm looking at this menu right here. It tells me a little green person means that it has been assigned. Well, this lady still has nothing to do. I'm going to take her out of there. And I know exactly what she should be doing. That's right, getting over here farming some stuff. Get over there. Get over there and get it going on. All right. Now, what's also going to happen is once you get this going, all your settlers are going to want to hang out over here by the bar. Look at them go straight for the bar.
Huh?
Bunch of luscious. So they're like, whoa, man, we got a bar over here now. I'm going to go get hammered. I'm going to play the Kismet drinking game and get hammered out of my mind. What? That Kismet drinking game. Well, where'd it go? There it is. Now it's gone. There it is. Now it's gone. That Kismet dream made by Derek. Now, if you do want to actually look at that, you can just hit drink in the chat. Let me go and put it in there for you. You can follow that link to check out the Kismet drinking game. I don't think you've been a success in Twitch until you have your very own drinking game produced by one of your followers, Derek, who made that for me. That is very cool. I did not solicit that at all. He just one day said, Kismet, check this thing out I made for you. I'm like, oh, cool. Very, very cool. All right, and we've got somebody else sitting up here. I don't want her on defense. I would rather have her on food. Now, again, the reason why your robots are best on food is the fact that they... Oh, actually, I should have probably done potatoes. Probably should have done potatoes. Are these potatoes being done? Yes, they are. Okay, good. The robots never sleep. They never stop. They never sleep. They don't need water. They don't need food. They would just continuously farm, farm, farm your stuff. Right? They will farm the heck out of it. All right, so we got that squared away. Guess what we get a mark off on our Kismet checklist? That's right. We get to, on the settlement overseer, we get a mark off our trade centers. Yay, we got them done. Now we're doing good. Now, if we have one person who's way up there that we can assign somewhere, we could do artillery. So let's go ahead and go up there. Am I still in my power armor? No. Good. No, I am not in my power armor. Good. Now, we also did a whole bunch of stuff right there, right? probably a good time to save. Well, if you're in survival mode like me, the new survival mode, you have to save only in a bed. So I'm going to go up here and I'm going to save by simply going over here to the bed and saving. Because how do you get a jetpack on your power armor? Great question, God's Mace. Thanks for hanging out on the stream, by the way. You just mod it via the workbench for modding your power armor. And I'll go ahead and bring that up. Actually, I stored one in the workbench just a second ago. Downstairs, and I'll go ahead and just bring it up here. Use your power armor station here, and you go in and you act like you're crafting. You hit your craft, and then you go and it's typically your chest piece. And then you say, I want to modify. Of course, you have to unlock your crafting for that. I've got another level up, which I'm going to throw into endurance. You go into crafting here, and you've got to, of course, utilize your crafting, your armor. You've got gun nut. Also, I use science. And then later, you'll see me use, this one over here. Where is it? Right here, blacksmithing, which is like the last one that I do. I don't typically use melee weapons. I usually use my Overseer's Guardian and the Gatling laser. So there you go. Those are kind of my weapons of choice. Okay, so we got that down. That's how to do that. And somebody dropped the dragon out. Pine cone. Great name. You know, my kids say pine cone all the time. They love that word. Thank you so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Let's make sure to show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. So that's how you get jetpack on your power armor. Great question. Great question. Kismet, I just found you not long ago. I'm new to Twitch. You are the best streamer ever. Oh, thank you so much, Premium Gamer. I do appreciate those compliments. I do appreciate those nice words. They do keep me going. Again, if you are new to my stream, I do take these nice words that you guys say in there, and I put them in a long list that I read every single day when I get up and work on my stream. Enjoying the stream? I just subbed to your YouTube channel. You did? Why did it not alert me? Why did it not alert me of your awesomeness? You know what it should have done? It should have said that you subscribe to me over here. I set up these alerts, and for some reason they don't work. Cham Army, thank you so much for dropping the dragon armor, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let's show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. All right, what's the deal here? Why is my YouTube thing not making noise? It'll be right here. Let's see. There we go. When you sub to my YouTube, that's what it should be doing. And I also want to say thanks to a whole bunch of people there, all the people who has subbed on my YouTube channel. A lot more guides coming your way, by the way. A lot more guides coming in, a lot of videos I'm working on right now. A lot of stuff, a lot of stuff. And that's why I was so worn out yesterday. Though I did wake up today and I've spent 5, 6, 7 hours working on a video that will eventually upload those 23 gigs. That's like 3 hours long of my previous Fallout Shelter with all my best tips on doing that as well. Okay, I'm saving. That's what I'm doing. Remember what I'm doing. Saving. There we go. Saving. Okay, we're good. We're good on the saving. Now, down. And again, I'm going to speed up. I'm going to speed up. I'm going to go faster, so pay attention. Pay attention. All right, trade center done. Now we're going to get more happiness. We're going to get more caps. We've already got our food squared away. That's
Hi,
okay.
How are you?
We've got the Minutemen hanging out. What's up?
Huh?
What's up?
Yes? Yeah? Hey, General.
What's up? That's what I was waiting for. Hey, with the proper respect. Call me by my title. Right? Right. Okay. And let's get out down here. Easy Breezy with the host. Thank you so much for that host, Easy Breezy. If you are at the end of your stream, I hope you had a fantastic stream today, and I hope you have a great evening as well. Let's show Easy Breezy some love in the chat, and also love to all of you who've hit that follow button tonight, getting me one step closer to that, our next goal here, which is 3,500 followers. So awesome. Let's throw out some love, everybody. Oh yeah, now it's the only time it's okay to spam my chat with those love circles. Go ahead and put them in there, or love hearts. Go ahead and throw them in that chat. Feel the love in here. Like I feel, baby.
Yeah.
Come on. Woo, there you go. Throw that love in there. Yes, it is totally 100% worth the DLC. And I can tell you, you are stuck with us forever now, says Uvla. I don't consider it stuck at all. I have like the greatest people in my channel. I tell you, they are super nice, super knowledgeable. They love talking about games. That's the great universal thing. The reason why we're here, it doesn't matter if you're young, whether you're old, or old old in mind, but it doesn't matter whether you're 80, 50, 40, 30, 20, or in your teens, or you're just crawling out of there learning some basic games, who are going to be way smarter than me. By the way, the kids learning that stuff now are going to learn more than we ever know in their lifetime. And it doesn't matter what you are. Games are the great universal things that bring us together, right? That's why we're all here to play some games. That's why I'm here. I'm here to play some games. And show you all my best stuff. Let's go. Okay, so we got that built up there, their little house. We just made them something special up there. We've got our Brahmin thing over here, and now we're going to kind of start working down the edge. I'm going to show you how to work stair-step walls. And eventually we're going to come back and we're going to build those Kismet kill boxes back up again. But for right now, I've got 16 walls currently in there. I'm going to go ahead and snap this one in. Now notice how I've got this long edge here of all these little ones there. I'm going to go ahead and take those out. So I can use those later for kind of fixing things and making them match. There we go. All we need to use is some straight ones here. And now we're going to put another straight one here. Uh-oh, it's starting to float. So we're going to only go 2 more out, I think. We're just going to kind of look. Yep, right there. Those people just stand around doing nothing. I'll put that up there. Like that up there. Okay, so this now needs to be stair-step down. There's 2 ways to stair-step. Oops, that wasn't even attached. Let's try to attach it to the wall. Uh-oh. I think we need to build something real quick. What do you guys think? Something special? Something that's going to solve our current problem while we're trying to work here? Mother Nature interfering with what we're doing? Let's go see if we can find it. I believe it's way down here. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Not there. I always forget where this is. Miscellaneous, that's where it is. And we're going to go ahead and build a firework mortar. Like so. We're going to attach it to this. Then we're going to go ahead and build crafting. Chemistry station. Get it going the right way. There we go. Let's see if we have enough resources to do it. We're going to go ahead and do some crafting. Craft some fireworks. We're going to go way down here. We're going to go ahead and craft a clear. Then we're going to go out of there, and you're like, what are you doing, Kismet? You're crafting fireworks in the middle of a storm? That's weird. Who crafts fireworks in the middle of a storm? Well, if you go into miscellaneous and you put this in this little thing here, then I can say, what storm are you talking about? What are you talking about, a storm? But there's one problem. It doesn't have any power. It doesn't have any power. You know why it doesn't have any power? Because I haven't clicked the little power thing yet. I've got to shoot it. Boom! Then it's going to activate the power. Then it's going to go ahead and fire. And like magic, the big clouds have passed. No more radiation storm. That is part of the Contraptions DLC. An awesome thing. You can make your own fireworks shooter. You can actually clear the weather so you don't have to listen to that radiation storm come through all the time. It is super, super cool. So definitely try out that Contraptions. I think they did a phenomenal job on it. Phenomenal job. Okay, now again, by the way, if I want to shut down my settlement, that door over there, see that door's open? Watch this. Boom. Instant settlement shutdown. And we're going to use that throughout the whole settlement here. Alright, so let's get to it here. We're going to go ahead and angle this down. Let's see, Kiz, how do you get an elevator? You get the elevator from the Contraptions DLC. That's how you get it. It is actually in there. By the way, they added a whole bunch of little icons that you might have noticed if you do play Fallout 4. They are for the different DLCs. Frankly, I don't think it helps. I don't think it helps at all. Like if you go in there and you look under here, like if it has a plus, that means there's multiple of them. If it has just one here, this one has the boat. So if you go in there and you look under here, there's a new one for Far Harbor. See, the boat means Far Harbor. Now, if they don't tell you that, I mean, you have no idea what that was for, unless I guess you guessed. Guess you guessed it. Now, notice how I stair-step the wall down a little bit there, just by grabbing the wall and just moving it down. You can also use, there's a command both on console and on PC, allow you to move the wall straight up and down, but it feels weird to me. I'm so used to doing it this way. This is how I like to do it. You can do it however you want, though. It's your settlement. You do it however you want. So I want to sink it down so it fits. Now that's one way, is to manually do it. Now there's another way with the concrete kit, is you can literally just snap another wall under there if there's enough clearance, right? Like that. Look how easy that was. Awesome, huh? I just snapped it under there. Now the wall is just fine. Of course, you're kind of wasting most of the wall, so I don't know. It's up to you. Again, up to you what you want to do. And again, we're going to put this down here. And we're going to speed up. Now, I'm going to try to keep it square as best I can so we can square it off and run the wall. Now, this uneven stuff is way better. That's way too low. Way too low. That's uneven stuff. I'm going to go ahead and put another wall right on top of it just to block it. This uneven stuff is real tough to do in any of the other kits other than the concrete kit. Now, the concrete kit comes with the Wasteland Workshop. Totally worth it, by the way. If you're wondering to get the DLC, absolutely, hands down, worth the money. I cannot recommend it more. I think it is like the best DLC ever. I think it is the best DLC definitely for your money. But again, I am not sponsored by anybody, so if it sucked, I could tell you. Nobody sponsors me. I can say whatever I want. Well, within reason, I'm sure. Within reason, I'm sure Twitch would be like, hey, you can't say these things. And I'm like, okay, I get it. But I can say that. I can tell you whether it sucks or not. And I'm telling you, it is awesome. It is like the best money I've ever gotten for, or best return on my investment for DLC ever. It is so good. Again, I've played over 1,250 hours in the game, so I've definitely got my money worth. All right, it's kind of weirdly angled there. It feels angled to me. It feels angled. Sometimes just go with your feels, man. Feel the feels in here. It feels angled, so I'm going to try to fix it. I'm going to snap it at the end here, if it lets me. Come on. Snap it at the end. Let's try to fix that again. Now, you don't have to be so picky. Me, I get kind of picky in how my stuff is. All right, making some progress now. Again, there's a function that allows it to go perfectly up and down. This might be driving people crazy who like to use that. I've been doing it this way so long that I don't even think about using that way anymore. Again, I've been playing since the game launched. Pretty much non-stop. Non-stop game launch. 1,250 hours. Boom. Not in this particular playthrough. I played through 3 times from scratch. From normal mode. Yes, that feels a little bit better. A little bit better. Okay. Not going to go so weirdly out, but it's going to do it a little bit anyway. Okay. And then right there. And I think that's probably a really good spot for a door, which we'll try to do here in just a second. Right here is a good spot for a door. Now, we're not going to put a big door here. We're going to put a smaller door. Power door. I like only powered doors now. I'm very much a fan of the power doors. I think that was a brilliant addition to the game. Very, very cool idea. That is so cool. Look at that power door. So cool. Now I'll be able to power that and run that to the rest of my power over here, except for it's really, really far away. So if I can try to move it over there, right? Try to get it as close as I can, or I can just add another one, which is what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. Let's see. Welcome, Chinchilo. Thanks for hanging out. Kismet is so cool. Thank you, Premium Gamer. Appreciate those kind words. Going to put this down. Power pylon. We're now going to do this. Again, going faster today. I went slower the other day so you guys can get an idea. And now we are speeding up. We've got a lot of settlements to do. We've got a lot of building to do. We got resources to collect. Boom. We've got that. Now, watch this. We've got control over both doors by hitting this thing up here. Boom! Door opens. There we go. Because I wired it in such a way that it actually changed through that thing first before it goes to all of the doors. So I can turn that on and off switch from no matter where I am. I don't have to run up there and flip no little switch. It's hard to do that. It's hard to get up there in time when everybody's attacking you. And you're going, oh my gosh, all this stuff's going on. It's better just to shoot it and it's good to go. Bigfoot, thanks so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let's show Bigfoot some love in the chat. All right, let's keep going. Gonna build some concrete walls here. Now, again, my favorite is the concrete kit. Now, again, look how low that wall is there. I obviously don't want it to be that low. I'll go ahead and fix that in just a second. Now, that one's so low, I can't even put it there. It won't even let me snap it into the end there. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this wall up. Again, just manually bring it up just by raising it up a bit. And then I'm going to put it down. I'm going to look at the bottom. Not quite too high. Too high. I want it to look like it's actually sunk in the ground a little bit. Try to get as close as I can to the other wall. Try to keep it as straight as possible as well. It's not straight because I can see that this wall that I put down there to help me straighten it, that it's a little bit angled. I'm going to go ahead and try to fix that angle by moving around a little bit. And you don't have to be perfect. It's got to be just close enough, right? Can be just close enough. You can come back and make it perfect later when you're mega build. I'm just super building, which means that I'm just trying to generate a profit. Here at this location, I'm also in this new survival mode, which normally I do not use walls at all. I think walls are absolutely useless. I know I built walls all the way around at the very beginning of the game around Sanctuary. I built walls all the way around Red Rocket. I'm sure some of you have done the same thing, right? The first thing you think of, I'm going to build a giant wall all the way around Sanctuary. And I know you have done it. I know maybe some of you don't want to admit it. But I have done that. And it does no good. And it does really no good, especially the metal kit. Now, the actual concrete kit does do a good job because you have your, of course, doors you can lock down. And, of course, you can build your kill boxes up there. But really, I could, at the very beginning of the game, you can see I had no walls here at the very beginning. And all I did was use a kill box to defend it. That's all it really needs. Especially if you're not in survival mode. If you're in survival mode, and I think this is good enough where they can't get up in here. Let's see. We can jump up in here, then they can jump up in here. See, that's the test. I go and test. See if I can jump up in there. Oh yeah, they can make it up there. We're going to block them off even more. So they can't make it up there. Again, notice the concrete kit I can make just kind of sit in there. Also acts as a great defender so that if they try to shoot up there, right, if they're down here and they're shooting up here, you can just kind of dodge behind it. You go, ha-ha, you can't get me with your rocket back here. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Splash damage. Just saying. Splash damage. Alright, I'm going to build kind of an angled wall here. Again, set it down into the ground. Try to match it up to the edge. Create kind of a barrier here. And we'll put this one in here. Oh, you're so feisty. Put that one in there. That looks good. So again, we created kind of a barrier here so they can't get up. I'm going to jump down here. Try it again myself. Come on, little dude. Let's see if we can get up here. Alright, oh, that was close. Come on, get up there. Get up there. You can do it. Okay, I can make it. I can make it. Now, of course, you don't have to be as crazy as me. You don't have to go be this involved, but climb over that, suckers. There we go. So, yes, we're going to use this as kind of a natural edge here. It'll be very tough for them to come up here, and then we can kind of just block it off right over here. Now, these guys are just standing around doing a jack squat, blocking my area. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and use the walls here. Use the edge of this wall to actually close this area up. Now, by the way, you can actually do these walls in quarters. Watch this. You can actually snap them in quarters along the wall, which is super cool. That's why the concrete kit is so awesome. And then I'm going to go ahead and do this. There we go. And let's put one here. And then, of course, we want to use the natural wall here to block it. Boom. And we have got a nice blocked off area right there. Ain't nothing getting up now. Or at least hopefully nothing. And we're getting low. Look at this little size thing above me here. We're getting low on what we can build. So, of course, we want to block it off in the same area. Like so. But we want to accommodate our thing here. So we're going to go ahead and just Sink it a bit here in against the wall. We'll bring it up as far as we can. That looks somewhat legit. All right. Again, there's those tough angles, right? Tough angles, kind of stair-stepping. We'll snap it in there. Let's see. Any other questions? Bike Shop Guru, you got lots of points. Look at all them points you got. You got some serious points there. Coop says, Kiz, isn't it odd that you can't assign children to the classroom in Fallout Shelter? I know, it is weird, isn't it? Isn't that strange? Wouldn't that be like the thing you would want to do? Boom. Okay, now if I do run out of resources, I will then take some of these walls out. But notice how I snap it in there first just to get an idea, and then I'm going to use both walls to help me line it up a little bit. So I know I've got it as straight as I can, and then goes in the ground as much as I can. Let's see. All gold every day. Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I hope you're having a great night. I am having a fantastic time building up my settlements. Finally, I've been neglecting these settlements in this particular playthrough greatly. Now, my last playthrough, I played through 500 hours in normal mode, made about 60,000 bottle caps every few days in purified water in-game. Like strangely angled there. And then I played through, I said, it's getting too easy. I got up to level 91, it was getting too easy. I then restarted the entire game from scratch. Something weird there. Something weird from that angle. Go over here. Then I started the entire game from scratch in the old survival mode. Played that for about 440 hours. Got to level 94. And that was pretty fun. And I made even more money than I made before. Per 2-day cycle, 100,000 bottle caps every few days in game. Chinook, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. So let's go and show them some love in the chat, everybody. So what I did was I made a massive amount of money in that, just by settlements. And did I cheat? Nope. Do I use third-party mods? Nope. Do I shortcut? Do I glitch? Nope. I play totally legit. I play a totally legit game. Because I feel that when you cheat the game, you're not cheating the game. You know what you're doing? You're cheating yourself out of the enjoyment of the game. You paid your 60 bucks, you should get your max enjoyment out of the game. Now I've got 1,250 hours worth of enjoyment out of Fallout 4, and I'm not even done yet. How did I get so much enjoyment out of it? I took my time. I did not cheat. I do not shortcut. I do not glitch. I do not rush to the end and say, look, I'm level 957, which nobody really cares. None of that stuff. I did none of that. I enjoyed every minute of it. I have enjoyed every hour of every minute, or every minute of every hour, depending on how you want to look at it. And now this one here is kind of unique. I need to actually kind of, instead of snapping it there, I need to uniquely change the angle of it so that it runs perfectly along my settlement, but yet still lines up with this wall here. So it kind of goes at a bit of an angle. Okay, so a bit of an angle there. That one still goes outside the settlement, but this one goes this way, and it's still not straight enough to where I'm going to run along the back of my settlement. I go forward a little bit. I go forward a little bit to make sure that it's actually connecting with the wall here. All right, that looks pretty straight, but if we need to fix it, we can fix it. And now we're going to go ahead and run some more stuff here. And etc. Now we're running right here by our thing here. By the way, if you want to make this a lot easier on yourself, just simply go in, make a little bit of a landing, like so. Then take that stairwell that you put into the workbench and just attach it to the landing. So much easier. It doesn't come out as far. It just runs along the edge. It's easy to get up and down out of places. All right, and we're going to keep going here. Now again, we're going to fix the height of these. I think that's too low there. Yep, too low. Let's start fixing the height right here. Again, you do have that up and down thing that you can use if you really want to. It's on you. It's your game. You do what you want. You do what you want. Your game, you play it however you want. And that's what I'm going to do with my game. I paid my 60 bucks. I'm going to get the maximum enjoyment out of it. And that's the thing you should take away from my stream. Not that I got to the highest achievement, not that I am the fastest or the best, or that I did some other thing like ran with just a toothpick through the whole entire wasteland. It's how did I get the most enjoyment out of the game? How do you get the most enjoyment for your 60 bucks, right? Or 30 bucks, or whatever you pay, right? Oh, that is totally crooked. That is totally crooked. Hey, no crooked stuff. We don't do no crooked stuff in here. What's up, bro? Just kind of jump out of nowhere and be creepy. What's up with that? You're trying to tell me I need a thing there? I was going to put one up here. Dude, it's a wall. You can walk around it, bro. You can walk around the wall. I'm just saying. You don't need to go walking out there. I don't know if you're going on a cigarette break or something, but just saying. Just saying, it's a wall. You can walk around it. Now, we don't get attacked very often from the back here. But I am still putting a wall here just for fun and also for safety's sake. Oh, another really crooked wall there. My walls are all crooked today. Yeah, something very odd about those two. Very odd. Let's store that back on the workbench. Let's get back on track here. Yeah, see it weirdly snapping there? Look at that. Something very odd about that. There we go. Okay. Much better. Not perfect, but better. Now see, sometimes when it does that, you want to just move around. You want to rotate left, rotate right until you get it kind of lined up how you want it to be. Again, it's not perfectly running along the edge of my settlement, which is kind of starting to bug me, but I'm in a hurry. They get what they get. What do they want for free, huh? I didn't see them out there risking their life for their settlement. All right, I want to put a door right here. Again, I'm going to put a just a power door. Again, I'm going to speed up. So if you don't see where I'm going or what I'm doing, you can just ask me in the chat. But again, going to go much faster. Got to go faster. Must go faster. Boom. And then we'll do back over this way. More concrete action. Yep, wrong one. This one. Snap that in there. Almost there. And another one here. And let's see how we're doing. We're running it right along the edge. Yep, we're running on the edge. Running on the edge. Alright. Going outside the settlement. Alright, well, we're going to have to backtrack this one. I don't like it. There's something about building settlements that when you get to a point and you don't like it, don't suffer with it. Just take it back down. Take it back down and work your way backwards. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to work my way back this way. And I'm going to show you a quick trick to work backwards. And I learned this in graphic design, by the way. I've been a graphic designer for 25 years. Done a lot of amazing work for a lot of awesome clients. And what I learned is sometimes working backwards is better than working forward. You start at the end and you work your way backwards. Now in this case, I've got this nice wall here, but it is kind of crooked. See, it's kind of crooked, and I want it to go straight. So I can hold down E because it's not attached to anything else, and I can move the entire wall in one shot. If you've never seen that before, I just saved you hours of your life. Right there. You just hold down the action key, and you'll be able to control the edge and angle of the wall. You can also move it forward or backwards. Move the whole entire thing as long as it's not attached to something on that side. Now we've got it nicely lined up. Of course, this probably would be better back over here where it's nice and flat. So what we'll do is we'll grab this, we'll hold it down, and we'll back it up a little bit until we get the wall somewhat straight. Kind of eyeball it a little bit. And there we go. Much better. Much better. And now that's in the corner. That's in the corner. Then we're going to grab this. And we're going to try to keep it nice and straight this time. At least the best we can do. Get down the ground a little bit. And we're going to work our way back. Snap those. like so, and work our way backwards. Again, we're not going to have these floating. We are going to fix these. I'm going to show you another way of doing the same thing, working backwards. Okay, so work backwards like this. Come on, there we go. We don't got all night. Now do this. Snap it underneath there. I just talked about this earlier. You guys knew exactly what I was going to do, right? All of you said, oh, I know exactly what Kismet's going to do. He's going to snap it underneath there like that. He's going to snap it underneath there because, man, that is like the easy mode. That's like easy mode, right? So we just fixed this edge here, though we need to fix this angle here a little bit. And we'll raise this up a little bit. And we'll try to put that wall in there. If it doesn't work, you know what you can do? You can also do, of course, use these little pieces that we saved. And we can put those in there as well as kind of filler so they can't get through that corner as well. Alright, so that's what you can do. You can go ahead and use these as a kind of a stair step to build stuff underneath it if you want to. And I'd say I'd go right there, and then it creates this high barrier so no one can shoot over the top. Or if you don't like the barrier there, just take down the walls on the top. Like so. And then you've got these ones good. I'd probably say bring this one up. Bring that one way up. Like so. Well, a little too far. Like so. And then you can kind of just meander your way here. Can't do it because of the ladders. The ladder's in my way. And again, it's all about trial and error and messing around with it and rotating around until you get it just the way you want it to go. See, that's now going at a weird angle because this one has unsnapped. Much better. Much better. Alright. Again, you know, you're going to know the second you don't like something, right? The second you don't like something, something's not lining up the way you want it to line up or whatever it is, you're going to know. Now, sometimes it's easier to go to the end here like I'm doing. Just raise it up, back a little bit, or angle it a little bit. And then just kind of fine-tune it however you want. So try to keep it nice and straight. Try to keep it nice and straight. Though sometimes it does go crooked. Such is life. Such is life. Now usually I'm pretty good about eyeballing it. I don't know what my problem is today. Usually I can do this pretty fast. But you know, such is the way it goes. Such is the way it goes. Alright, that looks good. I'm going to go ahead and leave that little gap there. This is now stair step. This goes all the way up to here. And we are good. We are good all the way to right about here. Alright. Now notice, by the way, that I can run this wall outside the settlement. I can run it completely outside the settlement. I don't even need to attach it to this wall. I don't have to snap it if I don't want to. I would definitely add another wall here to block their ability to jump over there, or your ability to jump over there, depending on how you want to look at it, and keep going. So there we go. Kismet is the new Sonic. There you go. 3 levels of Fallout settlement building: basic, beacon, food, water, defense, sleeping bags, super build, make profit, including shops, beds, items. That is right, and mega build. Make it look good with artistic detail. You got it right, Dave. Dave knows what I'm talking about. Knows what I'm talking about in the chat. Boom. All right. Now let's go ahead and just finish this off. We're going to finish this area off over here. Now the first thing we're going to have a problem with, which I can see already, see it's starting to go outside the settlement. It's pretty close to that edge, but we're going to just keep going, see how far it'll let us go before it says, sorry, you can't do that. Now notice how it does this weird snapping. And trying to make it go forward. It's not going there because there's this branch here, and we may have to actually zigzag out of there if that branch won't let us build. Which is a huge bummer, right? Because it's just trying to go on top of the branch. It will not, like, penetrate through the branch for some reason. It'll penetrate through the ground. It'll penetrate like in the asphalt, but it won't penetrate through a stick. I don't know who thought of that, but I don't think it's the greatest idea. So what we're going to do is zig. We're going to zig it. We're going to zig it. Now zig it means do this. Put in an angle wall. Like that. Boom. Now we just created an angle on it. And then we'll go ahead and create a nice flat wall again. Like so. And we can control the angle of the flat wall just by moving it like this. And now we've zigged it this way, and we're going to go ahead and run it across all the way to the end, and then we'll match it up at the end. There we go. This one we don't even need. Put that there. And this one we can take out. I could leave that one there, or I'm going to just take it out. So I'm going to go ahead and put this here. I'm going to do that. I think I need one more. Yep. One more. Then I'm going to use a little one. Like so. And see if I'm up. I think I'm one short. Yep, one short. Put another one in there. There we go. Come on. So feisty. So feisty. And then again. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. Now we can also go in here and we can just snap that under there if we want to, just to make this super easy. Now that one doesn't snap under there. See how it doesn't fit? So that one we have to manually grab. Just kind of fit it in there if we can. Now if it has trouble fitting in there, that's when things get tough, right? Trying to get that in there. What I do is I take these out, grab this, try to sit it in there just so it fits. Something blocking it. Something blocking it from going in there. That's okay. Watch this. If that doesn't work, snap this one over here. Like so. Oh. Excuse me. Apparently, provisioner trying to go by. Apparently, we need a big door there. We need a big door. And now we need a big door on this side. It just, whenever I see my provisioner go by like that, that means that I need a big door on this side. All right, well, hey, that was a primo timing. So we're going to go ahead and do a big door. And I react to what I see, right? If I see the provisioner going by, I'll make a big door. Let's do it. I love these doors. I think they're one of the coolest things they've added in the workbench. Like so. This out. That out. See, normally it just lets me nudge it right in there like that. Try to get it centered in that block. Like so. That looks pretty good. And then again, now we got to work backwards the other way. Don't be afraid to change your design as you go. I had a general idea of what I wanted there, and then I saw that provisioner go by, and I'm like, oh wait, no, I really need to do this other thing. All right, that's what I really need to do. This way, it'll nicely line up. Boom. All right. We're going to try to bring that down. So I can get that to go in there. Tactical News! Legend of War! Thank you so much for that host. Thank you so much. Appreciate you hosting me here today. If you're at the end of your stream, I hope you're having a great day and that you have a great rest. I know streaming can be quite exhausting. All right. And let's go and put the concrete walls up. I'm going to go ahead and put one here in the corner just to protect nobody coming over there. Okay. Now we got a powered door. We're looking good. Now we got to get our power over here. We happen to have a power thing already up there, but we know we're going to need to put some power there. Legend of War, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I'm neglecting a chat a little bit here. Sometimes when I'm building quickly, I do that. Hello guys, Kismet, I'm back with popcorn. Oh, Cass, now you're making me hungry for popcorn. I wish to stay for the whole stream, but I must go to bed. Have a wonderful night. Yes, hey, have a great sleep, Nishki. Thanks for hanging out. Hello, Legend of War. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Popcorn for everybody. Oh, I like the way you think. I like the way you think. Now, if you do have a question or comment for me, my name is Kismet. It is right here below me in the stream. You can go and put Kiz, K-I-S, which is the first 3 letters, or Kismet in the stream. It'll highlight in red if you have a comment or question for me. Then I'll know you're talking to me. It's actually attached to the top of my chat menu. So I'll know that you're talking to me as opposed to just talking to someone else in the stream. So a little heads up for you there. A little heads up. Now, if I did miss your comment or question, which I rarely do, I kind of watch pretty close. But if I happen to miss it, for whatever reason, if I'm super busy building or if I'm knee-deep in something and not paying attention, feel free to throw it in there again. Don't worry about spamming my chat. Don't worry about none of that. Of course, don't put it in there 53 more times. Just put it in there one more time. Make sure to put my name in there, Kiz or Kismet, and then I'll be happy to respond to you because I do watch my chat very, very close. Very, very close. Yes. Oh, very, very close. Okay, I keep getting bumped off here. I'm going to try to turn a little bit first. There we go. Let's try to get this. I think that's probably about as far as we're going to go with that one. And we're going to need another one here. Notice how I'm going to put this one nice and close. Just so I can attach it first. Then that gives me the advantage of I can go the maximum distance and know when I've reached the maximum distance. Right there is the maximum distance because it went red. Now back up. Now it's green. Now that's the maximum distance of the wire. So I don't have to build that many. I build just 2 of them. I'm good. And we're going to go ahead and tie that one into our on-off shooter switch. All right, so that means you see the door open up through the glass. We've got this door opened up over here. So we can shut it down in an emergency. Now, by the way, you can double stack all of these if you're getting shot from down here. You can do a whole bunch of awesome stuff to double stack that stuff. And now we've got a wall around the whole entire place. We're done. We did the wall. Awesome. Now we're ready to do something else. We're ready to do the Kismet kill box. Flare V6, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Now, very early on, by the way, the guard posts I put down just to get defense up, right? But after a while, they are totally and utterly useless. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of them. I'm going to go ahead and store these things right here, like so, and store that in the workbench. And we're going to revamp our kill boxes. Because now we've got this door, which is a bit higher, and we want to be able to block that off. This actually feels a little low to me. Let's go and see if I can pull that up a little bit. Come on, I know you want to go there. I can sense it. Get my mouse to cooperate. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and make this a little bit higher in that little edge. And also add a second wall here. And again, this is not for pretty, this is for defense. Later on, you come back and you make it all pretty and fancy and yada, yada, yada when you have a massive amount of resources. Wasting your resources very early on in survival mode equals death. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, so I'm going to actually move my kill box away from this corner. Like so. And you might be going, Kismet, what are you talking about? What's this kill box thing you're talking about? Well, I'm going to show you how to make one right now. Not only am I going to show you how to make one, that's version 2.0. I'm going to show you how to make a 3.0 version of the Kismet kill box. We're going to build it right now. We're going to also use this corner right here to elevate it up 2 levels, and then we're going to put the kill box across the top here to defend this whole side of the thing, and then we're going to build another one over there, and we're going to descend that whole side. Now, normally they attack, again, from up there. They attack from down there. They're going to try to go right toward this doorway, which is going to be a real stupid thing in their part, because that's where all our turrets are going to be. Now, the cool thing about these robots that are in here, except for the one that I built, which is around here somewhere, is these robots, when they die, they just get downed and they don't get destroyed. With the new survival mode, when you build a robot through Automatron, they will actually get destroyed, which is like a heartbreaker. It's like a heartbreaker when that happens. I know, it happened to a ton of mine that I built for people here on the stream, and then they got destroyed, which is like, dope. Like, dope. Dope. Alright. Yo, bro, you're in my way. Okay, so what we need to do here is we need to start with a platform like this. Okay, so we're going to put 2 walls on top of each other. Then we're going to start with a floor, one of these little platforms like that. Oh, come on, get over there. A little platform like this. Now what I want to do is I want this to go way up here, actually to be 2 levels up, right? But I don't want to put it right here in front of my power. That's not a good idea, right? It'd be kind of hard to build stuff right there in front of the power. So I actually want it to go in the other direction and try to fit in there pretty well. So I'm going to go ahead and actually take this back down. I've got an idea now of where I want it. Yo, bro. There you go again. I don't know. Go down there and do something, man. Go do the corn down that way. Guy's always in my way. Okay, let's move it over one more, and then let's see if we can do it from right there. Again, we're going to start with a double wall up high. Let's see if we can just sneak it in there. Oh, there we go. Okay. Look how close that is to the wire. Perfect. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and build it out this way. Like so. I'm also going to put one of those platforms on there so you can see how the platform sits. There we go. So we're going to try to build it so it perfectly sits underneath this platform. And that's what we're going to do now. So we're going to just take these small ones and we're going to go like that. We're going to put 3 in there. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to use the flat ones here. Of course, we could still use the small ones this way if you want. But me, I like to use the flat ones like that. And then that gives me a sense of the size. Now I know exactly what size I want it to be. I can also go ahead and put in a concrete stairwell, which I already made before. Just put it in the ground. You don't have to actually attach it to nothing. Just a guy to get up here so you can see what you're doing. Then back up. And we can go ahead and use the side one first if you want. Really up to you what you want to do first. It'll work either way. And then the small ones. Now the reason why I'm not using the long ones here is because if you use another long one, it's actually 4 of these wide and not just 3. So that's why you got to use the little ones to try to make those all snap in there properly. Now what I want to do is just basically create a central support. Or you can create supports on both ends. Again, I call this the Killbox 3.0 because it makes it look more legit, like it actually is holding up this big metal platform which you're using for your turrets. Now what you're going to see when you do here is you actually use 2 flat ones of these. I'm going to go ahead and put one that way. Then I'm going to take this out, and then I'm going to use another flat one to try to flatten it out. Unless I made it too wide. I think I might have done. Make it too wide. That looks totally. Oh, I put 3 instead of 2. That was my bad. My bad. There we go. All right. So yes, I put 3 instead of 2 there. I should have only had 2. Oh, this guy is starting to really annoy me. Bro, go over there. I mean, why did they choose right at that spot? They choose right in your face. So yes, it's 3 and 2, 3 and 2. Let's go ahead and put that in there again. I think it is, unless my brain is crashing up. Try that again. Boom. 3 and 2, 3 and 2. Yes, okay. That's what we want. That's what we want. Now, we're going to try not to grab that corn. We're going to go ahead and attach the stairwell up there, but of course it's going to run into the wire. So we're going to need to think about, okay, can we move our wire? Go ahead and move our wire up here, maybe. Move it around so it turns green. I'm overburdened somehow. Probably because I've not eaten anything. Okay, with the breathing. Okay, with the breathing. Yes. Put this stuff in the workbench. There we go. Stop with the breathing. Okay. Now the wire's right in my way, so I need to kind of think about, okay, how am I doing my wire here? So I can go back over this way. Grab this, which doesn't need to be way over here. I can grab this. Move it this way as far as it'll go. Like so. Doesn't go there. It goes right about here. And that allows me to move this more this way, which then is not blocking my stairwell. Again, you kind of work your way backwards. And I've got a nice stairwell there. Now, if I really want to be fancy, I can also put that right into the ground if I want at the bottom. I obviously don't want corn through the middle of my stairwell. Get rid of that. And now we're way up here. Look at this beautiful vantage point for killing lots and lots of bad guys. That's what we're going to do up here. Again, this is called the Kismet Killbox. And it is a way of revolutionizing the way you do your settlements. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, and 4 in that direction. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, with of course being the middle one being the 5th one in that row. Now we're going to build a kill box. Now we're going to build a more advanced kill box than I normally build. Normally I just put down heavy machine guns. But in this case, I'm going to put some nice lasers at the end. Now, the reason why I want to put the lasers at the end is so they have the widest angle of fire, including firing straight down if there's somebody in the way. Now, again, you don't want to have a bunch of robots here where you have your rockets and your missile turrets. What? Oh, I'm out of aluminum. Bummer. All right, so we'll only be able to build so many of these. We'll have to come back someday and make it even more fancy. But you'll find you run out of aluminum very, very quickly in this game. I don't think that's going to reach. We'll fix that later. But I do have a bunch of turrets that I've already stored, which are the machine gun turrets. Now, you can actually change the number of these sometimes. But in my case, I'm just going to go with them like they are. And a whole long wire. Now, if you notice, I'm putting them in the middle, not putting them on the edge. The reason why is I want to have a very high angle of fire. And I'll show you what I mean here in just a second. And that should be good. Okay, now higher angle of fire means that I can fire like this, and I can fire down on anything that shows up. I can also turn this way as a turret, and I can fire straight down in here. I can fire on both angles. If I move it too far that way, then the edge of the platform blocks the ability for it to fire straight down, which affects its ability to defend the settlement. Now, let's go ahead and look what it looks like to your raiders who are running up here, right? You're running up here. Uh-oh, rocket turrets, laser turrets, heavy machine guns. Normally, I put a heavy laser in the ends and then also in the middle, and then a rocket, usually 2 rockets in the middle, and then 1 rocket on this end, and then, of course, still some heavy machine guns, because those heavy machine guns are a different damage type than your laser and rocket. So you want to have different damage types for different things that are going to attack, right? And that looks totally sweet. Look at it sitting up there above the settlement, ready to defend it. Looks awesome. Looks awesome. And it works awesome, which is the more important part than the looking awesome. All right. So that's good there. Now we need another one over here. And we're going to try to build it faster. Pasta, like pasta. Hey, Andrew. Thanks for hanging out. Kids, how long are you streaming tonight? Another hour minimum, but maybe even longer. I'm feeling actually pretty good right now. I'm feeling great. Having lots of fun building. When I get into the zone, that's when you know I'm having a good time. Hey, kids, I'm back with water. Try not to kill me now, popcorn. Good. Streamus, kids later, guys. See ya, Pimp of the Dead. MV, hi there, MV. Thanks for hanging out. And hello, Flair. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Hope you're having a great night. And we are building Kismet kill boxes right now. My signature defense weapon. We are building version 3.0. Now, version 3.0 allows it to look more legit, like it is actually something that you would use. Notice how right there, by the way, I can go in quarters. There's a quarter there. I can actually use the edge of this thing as well as a kind of stand. Right, and then I can build this up here, like so. And I can build this out this way. I'm actually going to build it 2 up. The reason why I'm going to build it 2 up right there is so I can put the platform down. If you don't build it 2 up, you cannot put the platform down. You want to put the platform down like that. You want to go ahead and take this one and store it in the workbench. Then you put another platform. I think it's going to go that way. If I look right, yep. And then now your platform is already there. Then you can fill in the rest of the walls if you want. Of course, you can make it rounded if you wanted. You could make it angled. You could do all sorts of fancy schmancy stuff. We're not in the fancy stuff mode right now, though I have built lots of fancy stuff. If you would like to see some of my mega builds, you can check them out on my YouTube channel. I will go ahead and throw that in there. YouTube. Blam! I'll throw that in the chat. If you do like those videos, make sure to hit that like button. It does help me out. Does inspire me to make more. If you really like them, make sure to hit that subscribe button. I do a lot of videos on various games, including Fallout Shelter, Fallout 4, of course, and a lot of other fun stuff. So this one I have to kind of offset because it's not going to really go down very easily because I got these trees and whatnot. So I'm going to create kind of an offset landing right there. Let's see if that's going to work. Nope. Well, actually, I think it'd be better over here. Okay, well, that actually is better over there. I'm going to take out all this food and stuff because I'm already making 78 food and they're not even farming all of this. I'm just going to go ahead and get this out of there just so it reduces the amount of stuff I have going. And it's also not in my way. I can't take this tree down, which is a bummer. Sometimes, by the way, it says you can't take the trees down. But if you actually scroll up to the top of the tree, or if you scroll up like this, or you look up, you'll find there actually are some trees that say they can't get rid of them, but you can at certain settlements. Now, this particular tree, you can't. But there are certain settlements that you can get rid of it. All right. There we go. Okay, yes, that looks much better. Now we're out of concrete, which is a bummer. So where can we go to get some concrete? I just happen to know somebody. I just happen to know someone who has been irritating the heck out of me the whole time while I was building over there, who actually also is a vendor.
And trading's the game. Ready to bargain in the garden?
Barter.
Sounds good.
Actually, I want the free car. All right, he's got concrete right there. I'm going to go get concrete. Actually, I'm going to get everything he's got. 'Cause I happen to have a whole lot of caps over there. Boom. I'm not even going to bother bartering stuff back to him. There we go. And let's keep going on our concrete kit here. And again, we're going to have to go get some resources at some point. When we go ahead and switch to the next settlement, we'll make a resource run. And there we go. Again, look at that beautiful Kismet kill box. It's got a wide angle of fire. It's going to destroy anything down there. That fires really far, by the way, if you've not built a kill box yet. Or if you have not seen the distance at which your turrets can fire, they can fire really, really far. So I feel sorry for anybody who is dumb enough to attack your settlement with a kill box there. All right, and again, we've got that. And we're just going to fill these in with just our turrets we already have. We've got 8 of them here. I'm going to go ahead and actually offset this one forward a little bit, just so it can fire straight down right there. The rest of these I'm going to go ahead and put normal. Try not to back off the end here. I'm going to go ahead and turn around and go this way. Put this one off the end. Like that, so it has a bit of angle of fire. And there we go. And there we go some more. I'm going to put my turret down. Says I can do one more. There it goes, acting weird again. Sometimes it says I can build one more, but it won't let me. It just won't let me do it. I can build that sucker, but it won't let me build this sucker. I've got more than enough resources. Oh well. Oh well. Get some more resources in a bit. So there you go. All these turrets here are going to fire down on any enemy dumb enough to do here. If by some reason they were like mega lucky and they made their way into the middle of your settlement here, all of those turrets and all of these turrets are going to turn around and boom, they are dead. There you go. So that is basically my build here. I call it a super build, where you're building for defense, you're building for profitability, like lots and lots of food, lots of water, and so on. Now another thing I need to do here before I go, because we had noted this in our little spreadsheet, and again I'm going to give you that link when we are done here. You can take that spreadsheet with you. You can go ahead and copy it or save it out and use it for your settlements. And we're going to go ahead and put some of this water down, because we need to have enough water for our settlers. All right, there we go. That was a good use of the rest of our steel there. And then we're going to go ahead and mark that off, or actually mark that down on our settlement overseer. Scroll down. Boom. There's my spreadsheet. Again, this is just in Google. Again, I will give you the link in just a minute. I'm going to scroll over. All right, it says water is too low. We now have 9 water, which is still too low, but at least it's high enough and it's green. Notice this green up there. That means it is actually enough water for the people that I have. I think I only have about 9 people or so. Oh, settler not doing anything. Guess what she's going to be doing. We got anything here that's not being done? Right there.
Got it.
Anytime I see someone not doing something, I put them on something right away. I don't want them doing nothing. Nothing equals I'm getting nothing. Look at this guy. Look at the dog. He's like, hey, you got any scraps for me, bro? I don't think I've ever seen that before with a little dog. Look, he's begging. The dog is begging the food, the bar guy. That is awesome. See, that's what makes this game so great. Those little things like that. Okay, so my defense now is what? Let's go ahead and take a look at my defense. It is now 149. Race Fanatic! Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. I now have 149. Let's see if that red goes away. Boom, it does. That means we now have enough defense to properly reduce the chance of our settlement being attacked. Also, if you notice, this bar has turned yellow above me here, meaning that I'm reaching my size limit. And I will say that that is pretty much done. Now, once you have your settlement pretty close to how you like it, then you, of course, go save. Now, in my case, I have to go find a bed. Normally, I keep one down here, but I don't want my settlements or settlers to be sleeping down there in it, so I'm going to go ahead and just take the extra effort to go all the way up here on top of the freeway. Notice I've built an area way up here on top of the freeway. Has a little bunkhouse for them, just for fun. I could have built it down at the bottom. I could have built it about 1,000 different ways or more. It's really up to you. Up to you. It's your settlement. You build it however you want. That's how I felt like building it today. I built it a ton of different ways before, and I will probably build it a different way the next time, because I like to change the variety of what I do. Like, I've never built the trade center over here. I built the trade center over there, and I built it up there, and I built it in all sorts of places, but never in this corner. I thought I'd do something different this time. Works perfectly. Perfectly. Oh, I should have slept longer. I should have slept longer. I forgot to sleep. Okay, well, I'm actually going to... I don't have any steel to make another one, but I might have one stored. Let's see if we got a bed stored. Yes, I do have one stored. I am starving. Starting to take damage, too. I have one stored. I'm going to go ahead and sleep here. I actually only have to do 8 hours, but I'm going to go ahead and do 7 hours. I'm going to go ahead and take my spreadsheet out of there, and I'm going to go ahead and give you that link now. For those who've been patient enough all of this time. Kerbam! There's that link to that spreadsheet. You can go ahead and download it. All you have to do is just go ahead and highlight it, copy it, and paste it into your own Google spreadsheet. It is really up to you what you want to do with it. Or you can actually just say save document as and save it like in Excel or whatever you want to do there as well. So there you go. Just take my information out and put your information in, and you should be styling. Run around to all your settlements and record what you've been doing in every single one of your settlements. There we go. So we got that done. We saved that. Now we're going to go in and we're going to utilize the water pump to not be so thirsty. And then we're going to utilize everything we built here, by the way. We're going to utilize everything we just built up. I'm properly hydrated. I'm starving, but I happen to have lots of food here into the workshop. Now, my particular character has the ability to just eat whatever he wants because he's got the lead belly. Grumpy Cat, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. So I'm just going to eat raw corn. Because I'm going to make a lot of corn. Now, I don't really have to eat that much, but it was fun. It was fun, so that's why I did it. I'm going to put that corn back in there, like so. Boom. Oh, look, they got 1,000 bottle caps in there for me already, thanks to my trade centers. Making me some money already. So we took care of that. Now, there's only one really thing we need to do.
Yes?
And that's talk to the person who goes right here. But it is past their time. They need to work.
I just want to trade a few things.
Okay.
Now, I can go through and equip all my my people as well. We're not going to be doing that for right now. We're going to work on our settlements. We'll probably come back and do that another time. I showed that the other day on the stream. So what we're going to do is we're going to sleep another few hours here, just 4 hours, so that the daytime will come along, and then all my vendors will show back up over there. I can get rid of this condition on me that is kind of bogging me down or causing me to take damage eventually if it's like an infection. I'm going to go to the clinic here.
I can patch you up if you need it.
I'm going to go ahead and just left-click to kind of skip some of the dialogue.
Yeah.
Hopefully I don't shoot him in the face again, which I have done in the past.
That was it.
Take better.
And now that I'm done talking to the guy, oh, I should have removed it.
Hey there.
Maybe
Not many doctors around these days.
I thought I pressed it. Let's press it again. Cure me.
Patch me up, Doc.
Tell me.
Uh-huh.
Weird, not working.
Hurting all over, Doc.
Huh. Well, you look fine, but... Oh, no.
There we go. I heard that. See, the money noise didn't go through before. That's how I know it's working or not working, is when you hear that money noise.
And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
Nope.
No other complaints.
Off you go, then.
Okay, now notice that little suitcase at the bottom now disappeared. My action bar is now fully free of any ill effects. I'm going to save again. Of course, the second I save, that's when I usually get another infection, but apparently not this time. Okay, we're going to call Graygarden squared away. This one's done. We're going to leave it for now. Let it make us a whole bunch of profit. Let us farm a whole bunch of food. Let it make us a bunch of profit from the trade centers. If I ever need to sell anything, I can walk right over there. Right? Like, so I can just go ahead and grab everything out of the workbench. And anything I want to sell, I can just walk over here and say, yo, bro.
Yes?
Excuse me.
Looking for a weapon?
Actually, I want to
Let's see what you
sell
have.
some stuff.
Great.
She got 1,222 caps. You're like, Kismet, whoa, how did you get so much caps? It's because I used the invest feature through Caps Collector that I can invest in them after like level 40. If there's something she actually had, she has good intentions and whatnot. By the way, your vendors, you only have to invest in one of them. So if you invest at the vendors at Sanctuary, it works throughout your entire settlement. So you only have to do it once. Also, you can invest in all the vendors in the game, not just the ones at your settlement. I get that question quite often. All right, so we have this stuff here that we found when we were running around various places. And I don't feel like lugging it anywhere, so I'm going to go ahead and just sell it off. What else we got here? Anything else I just want to sell? No, all that stuff's good to keep. All that stuff's good to keep. I'm going to keep my junk. All the rest of that stuff I'm going to go ahead and keep. Let's go ahead and do that trade, get a little bit of caps back. And now we don't have to lug all that stuff around. Now somewhere around is my buddy, my pal, Pink Ranger. And I'm going to have to find out where she is at. She is hanging out somewhere. Probably way up here at the top. Good doggy. Good doggy. Not as good as dog meat, but still a good doggy. Good defensive doggy. Going to bed. Have a good night, Flairby. Thanks for hanging out. Kids, I got my phone is at 5%. Good to go. Okay, God Mace. You have a great night. I hear Sister Wolf, or not Sister Wolf. I hear my robot friend up at the top. Pink Ranger. I told her to stay up here at the top because she was irritating me.
Hey.
Yes.
Come on.
I'll get it done.
Cool, let's go.
Whatever it is we're out here looking for, I'm certain we'll find it soon.
And away we go. And while I'm at it, what the heck? Let's just save one more time. Just in case I fall off the side or something stupid. Which I did earlier. I literally jumped off the side, thought I had my power armor, and I fell to my death. That was my one death for today. I have died 92 times in the new survival mode, mostly because I love to try crazy stuff. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun to try that crazy stuff. Now again, I'm going to go ahead and just store this in the workbench. Eventually I'll come back, by the way, and scrap everything in the workbench that I don't want in there. Now if I show up here, and they need to be defended, and there's all sorts of stuff going on out here, and they're trying to run to get in my settlement here, or they're trying to get in through the back door down there, or this door down there, guess what I can do? Zero in, get your target ready, and fire! That closed, closed, and the one way back there, which you can barely see, but it is back there, and it is closed. Way in the back. We're going to go ahead and get power armor on, and we're going to head to the next settlement. Work some more settlement stuff. Were you in Sheena's stream tonight? Said Josie, asking Josie Klein. Boom. Good night, good night, good night. Hi, Josie Klein. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Okay, we're going up on top of the building. And we're going to run over here. And notice it's closed. Again, by the way, if you try to shoot it from this side, doesn't do a darn thing. So you got to put another one on that side so you can shoot it from the right side. From the correct front side. Otherwise, it doesn't work. So even if you walk right up to it, it doesn't do nothing from this side. But from this side, it does work. And you can see the bullseye on there. It does flip. You can see it opening back there. See it opening back there. We got this door open, that door open. We have our emergency shutdown in place. That's my new favorite thing now, is to do the emergency shutdown. I think I'm just going to leave that there. I was about to store that, but I think it'll be fine. Now this has a stairwell that is doing nothing. Let's store that. I wish I could get rid of this car, but it won't let me. And that's probably good. that's probably good enough. Let's look at our other kill box here, ready to rock and roll. Anybody decides to come that way. And our provisioner can go completely through the whole entire settlement out the other side with no problem. And those giant Brahmins. Ginormous Brahmins.
Hi there!
Hey there, what's up? I'm out of here. Now, I could walk around because I'm in survival mode. I have to walk from settlement to settlement to settlement, right? Now, I can walk around or I could fly in my vertibird, right? Look what happened here, by the way. That's why I lost some of my resources, which I noticed earlier that my resources just went down. Even though I could make 400 concrete, it still dropped down. That means I've got to find that provisioner and why he's messed up. I find the provisioner that gets the most messed up are these two provisioners. You ready? This one from Oberland to Graygarden, right? And the other one is down here by the castle. Where is it at? Up here. Where's my castle at? Right here. Castle. And the castle one that I send here to this one here in the corner, which is the Warwick Homestead, which I've not gotten yet. But that one usually gets messed up as well. Now, what's the funny thing is that provisioner is probably fine. It's just the fact that when I walk back and forth, he is going to be doing something else. Now, I could have accidentally gave the provisioner something else to do. So that we need to check too before I go too far. All right, and the way we check that is we just go in and we roll over people and we say, okay, that's a settler. Because the provisioner's name will actually stay provisioner. So if you've screwed it up yourself, you're going to know that someone's name is going to be provisioner. And I have done that before. Don't worry about it if you do it. You can always fix it. Settler, settler, settler. Nope. It's just his route has gotten glitched. So we're going to go ahead and fix that here in just a bit. Second we find Pink Ranger, we're also going to give some of the stuff to Pink Ranger to carry for us. And now we're heading down the road. Okay, getting frosty in here now. Getting so frosty. Come on. Trying to turn my AC off. Come on. There we go. Getting frosty. Frosty the Kismet. He's getting very frosty. All right. And I'm going to walk to Oberland Station, and we're going to see if there's anything down here. What happened to our provisioner. And you will see that, like magic, the provisioner line will get fixed. But if you ever notice that, like you're building, and all of a sudden, like, you had like 100 concrete walls you can build, and then all of a sudden you can only make like 3. That's because of that provisioner line. Now Pink Ranger should be following me here. Hopefully Pink Ranger catches up. Look for any bad guys who are out here wandering the wasteland. I need to see this reliable playthrough from the beginning and uncut. You can, Josie Klein, if you want to see it completely uncut from the beginning. You can watch it right here on Twitch. Now look, there's my provisioner. Watch this. Wow, it's like magic. I've got the line back again. That's all you got to do is just find your provisioner and it fixes that line. It's a little bit of a bug in the game. But there you go. There you go. There's how to fix it. Pink Ranger. Okay, well. I'll just keep walking over burden then. If that's what I got to do. If that's what I got to do, then that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go over here to Oberland Station, which I have completely and utterly neglected the whole entire game. I have done nothing nice for them, other than, you know, building a little bit for them. But other than that, I have done nothing nice to help them. So we're going to kind of wander over here and work on this one. I should actually put that spreadsheet. Do I have that spreadsheet on a command? I don't think I did. While I'm walking super slow over there, I will make a command for that. I have a lot of Nightbot commands. A lot of them. Now let's go here and let's call this one. Call it SO. There we go. That's a good one. Submit. And let's test and see if it works. SO for Settlement Overseer. Boom! Oh, I put it in caps. How far am I in the game, says Tiny Salad. I have only played the game for 1,250 hours. That's as long as I've been playing. I know there's probably a few other people who've probably been playing longer than me. But I doubt there's that many. I doubt there's that many people who've been playing that long. So yes, how far am I into the game right now? In this particular playthrough, I'm now on my third playthrough. I played 500 hours in normal mode, 440 hours in the previous survival mode. Started completely over again, by the way, in that previous survival mode. And then the new survival mode came out. I started it all the way over again. And I'm now pretty well in. I've done Far Harbor. I've done all of this. I've done the Automatron DLC. I've, of course, done all the other DLC. But there's still more for me to do. Some of this stuff I skipped in this playthrough because I did it in my previous playthroughs, which I've still got some locations to do. I have finished the game one time, by the way, in over 1,200 hours in the game through the Railroad quest line. When I get done with all the other stuff, I may finish it through the Brotherhood line this time. And then maybe when the next time I play through, when we get other fun stuff, I might melee play through, I might mod play through. And then I will probably do the other couple storylines. I am not in any hurry. I don't know why people get in a hurry to get to the end of the game as quick as possible. The part in the middle is the most exciting part. The beginning is cool, I guess, right? Cool cinematics are there. But the whole part in the middle is the exciting part. And if you make it like this, then you've really robbed yourself, or you cheated yourself out of all the enjoyment you could have got out of it. And that's the thing you should get out of my stream, is that I'm not going to do all the, I take a toothpick and try to survive in the wasteland. I'm not going to be the first one to be there. I'm not going to be level 590, but I am going to be the one who's played over 1,250 hours and enjoyed every single minute of it, because I enjoy playing the game so much. I enjoy building settlements. I enjoy all the side quests. I enjoy rotating my gameplay every single time I usually play. So I'll rotate settlements one day, neighborhood watch, where I walk around and make sure no one's getting into trouble. I'll then do some questing, I'll then do some side questing, I'll do mainline questing. I'll switch back and forth all the time. And I've finished most of all the questing, most of all the stuff. I've done, I've had 16 ones or 16 power armors and XO ones and T51s and T61s, and I've had a whole line of them and a whole museum of them. I've done a whole lot of stuff in the game. A whole lot of stuff. And it's been fun every single second. Right now, I am going to help my highly neglected Oberland station here. Now, what I did in the very beginning, as you can see, is put a whole bunch of guard posts down. Now, why did I put so many guard posts down? I don't even have that many settlers here. Look at that. I've got a ton of guard posts, but not enough settlers. Well, the trick to that is one person can actually do 3 guard posts. So that means instead of just getting the guard for this, right? And I'll go ahead and make another one of these so you can see what they do. Right, yeah, come on, get over there, fingers. The guard post gives you 2 defense, right? So instead of just getting 2 defense, you're getting 6 defense from 1 settler. And then another settler, 6 more defense, and 6 more, and 6 more. And look at the defense I have, 38 up there set to defense. So I've got defense just from these here. And then, of course, anybody comes up, they're going to be alerted and take care of them. Now, in the long run, that's not what I want. In the long run, of course, I'm going to build my Kismet kill box. Whoa, lost my voice there for a second. That reminds me of the time I actually lost my voice. Okay, so I'm going to build my Kismet kill box and go from there. I haven't drank any water in a while. All right, now you're going to see me go ahead and start tearing down these things because I don't need them any longer. I'm now going to give this place some love. I'm going to give it some love. I'm going to build it a nice little fortification here so we can now defend itself. It's going to also make me a profit in some way. In this case, it's going to be food. And it's also going to collect me a lot of resources. I've currently got 20 people here. I actually could use one more. But for right now, I'm kind of heavy breathing right now. I'll go ahead and utilize the workbench here. Put all that stuff in there so I'm not heavy breathing. And let's keep going. Now, I've already scrapped this area. And again, I'm going to go ahead and rid of that guard post. I'm going to scrap that guy right out from under him. Ha ha ha. Sucker. Grab that one. That one I can't grab. This guy's in it. I say, yo, look at that over there. Look at that. There's a penny on the ground, man. There's a penny. I'm telling you, there's a penny over there. Too bad. While he's over there looking at that penny, I grab his thing and I scrap it. I basically told him to walk over there. I said, a sign, and told him to go. Just like that. How do I ask Kiz a question? You just did, Polios. You just put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. My name is right here. It'll highlight in red. I'll know you're talking directly to me, Polos Games. And that's how I knew you were asking me that question, because you put Kismet in there. King Leopold said, Kismet wish they made it so you could use the siren to put the settlement into lockdown. So when the siren goes off, all the doors close. In theory, you could do that. If you created the right system, you might be able to do that through contraptions. Right? I'm not going to give it away, though. Try it out. Kiz, how far are you into the game? I answered that question already. Kismet, do all the decorations go to your TwitchCon? Do all the donations go to your TwitchCon? Like even $20 donations or higher? Yes, all donations are currently going to TwitchCon only. I'm trying to get to TwitchCon. I hope I'm going to make it. I hope I'm going to make it in time. I have exactly 30 days to get that going, to get a cheap enough flight. Because, of course, I don't want to buy a flight that's like $600 or $700. I do not want to do that. I would rather buy it cheap. This way I don't have to raise as much. Let's see who that was. Johnny Estello! Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let's show Johnny lots of love in the chat. Impressive. I myself have only 450 hours. Well, there you go. You got a lot of money out of it. You got a lot of your time. You got a lot for your money, didn't you? Because there's not too many games where I can say that I've played this much, or single-player games, that I've played this much recently. Because I play MMOs with my team. I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest-running gaming teams, Kismet, Ring of Destiny. We have been together for over 14 years. Now, guilds are like Hollywood marriages, right? Basically, they're usually together about a year or two, and then drama erupts, and then they break apart, and that's it. But we've been together for 14 years. I've had over 800 members over that time. Played a lot of amazing games with my team. That's why I actually have missed a lot of games. I didn't finish Fallout 2 or Fallout 3 because I was so busy hanging out with them. But I will eventually go back and retro play all of that, including Skyrim, which I never got to play. But when the new one comes out, I'm definitely going to try it out. Hello, Fatal! Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling out in the stream. That's how you ask a question. There you go. King Leopold, I remember when I tried to build a settlement and didn't know you could use foundation. Exactly, King Leopold. Yes, I remember when you... I went through and I took all of the walls at Sanctuary. You know those little picket fences? I went and took those picket fences. Scrap. I went and took those picket fences and I moved them one at a time. I literally picked them up like this.
Sure.
Oop, I put her on that. I literally picked it up. Well, I'll get the bed here. I literally picked it up like this and I walked it all the way to the other side of Sanctuary. And Ameridave watched me do this for like 40 hours. I walked it all the way to the other side and I set it down. And then I walked all the way back and I got the next one. And I took it all the way back over there and I set it down. Only to realize much later, thanks to Ameridave, who gave me a little hint, is like, Kismet, check out that store function, that you could actually just store it in the workbench, walk over to that side, and then just set it right back down again without having to carry every single thing over there. Corrado, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. So that will save you a tremendous amount of time to store stuff in the workbench as opposed to carrying each individual item from one place to another. And that's something I learned the hard way as well. But I had a lot of fun doing it. I learned a lot about building. I learned a lot about connecting fences and blocking stuff off. I also learned that was completely and utterly a waste of my time because those fences didn't do any good. Those fences were terrible. And these darn Brahmin, who are now in my face, would always get stuck in those things. That's why I like the new big workshop door that's too wide that the Brahmin can go in and out of. Now those sleeping bags I'm actually scrapping, by the way. I'm scrapping all of those sleeping bags. I'm also going to go up here and I'm going to scrap all of these beds. Sorry, bro. I don't want you sleeping here no more. Hit the road, Jack. No, I'm just kidding. Just getting rid of that. Now there's 8 defense. See up here at the top it says 8 defense. Or maybe not. Maybe you can't see it. But I can see it. And it says 8 defense. That means somewhere I've got somebody working defense or something going to defense. So where is that 8 defense hiding? Right? It's hiding somewhere, or one of my people are glitched. One or the other. Is anybody else still on defense here? Nope, nope, nope. Now the only other thing that could be giving me defense, right? So you don't see any things here. The only other thing that, other than those defense things, would be a turret, right? So somewhere there's a turret giving me 8 defense. Where is that turret? You guys might have already saw it if you were watching really close. It's up there at the top of the roof. So eventually I'm going to take all that stuff off the top of the roof, and I'm going to build them a really nice settlement here. I'm going to actually even store the water out of here. We'll redo that. We're going to store the cooking station. I'm literally going to take everything away from them and then give them a nice bunch of awesome stuff here in just a second. Now this settlement's not too big. It doesn't have to be giant. Every one of your settlements don't have to be gigantic. Now the one thing to know about your settlement that is going to probably help you the most is the workbench is the central piece of your settlement. Even though it's kind of offset here, that is what everybody is attacking toward. They are attacking toward the workbench. So if you're going to put up a defense, even if you're just going to put up one, say, Kismet kill box, I would put it right by where the workbench is. Because as they come running up from the far side here, they're going to get smoked. Now in this case, I would put it up on the top there, especially where I have that turret, because that turret's going to fire down on this side. It's going to fire down over here, and these guys come up from down here. It's going to fire in a lot of awesome directions. Now what I'm going to do is, of course, not block off where my provisioner is going here. So I don't want to actually put it way out here in the railroad tracks, because, you know, there's provisioners that come in back and forth there. I do have my bell. I'm going to use that. I'm going to go here. Yep, get in there. And then we're going to check and see if we have we've scrapped everything. It does look like we've gotten everything. It's usually one of the first things I do is to scrap the entire area so I can use those resources elsewhere, especially in survival mode. I go to all the other settlements, I grab all the resources, and I take them to a sanctuary, and I take it to Abernathy Farm, and I build that up instead. Because in these people, I just neglect. I neglect until I have enough resources to properly go in and defend all of my settlements, not just waste all my resources across all of my settlements and not be able to defend any of them. Notice, by the way, that I now can do 327 concrete walls again because I fixed that provisioner. All right, so we're going to go ahead and just take a quick little test wall making here. And I'm going to go ahead and just put it right here and get an idea of what I want. Now, the fastest way to get an idea of what you want, if you don't know what to build, is to start building something and know that you hate it. And the second you know you hate it, then you are on your way to build something better. Now, the thing I want to do here is, of course, still utilize this building, be offset enough to where they can walk in between there, but not be blocking the provisioners, right? And I don't know exactly where that provisioner is going to walk to or where he's going to stop. When he comes back, we'll try to watch him. If we got a provisioner that comes down from this way, we'll try to watch him, and then we'll adjust our settlement to match. Now, one of the major problems that I was showing earlier here is that this is stair step. This is going downhill. So, of course, we're going to have to stair step it down a bit downhill, and we'll work a bit on that. So I'm going to say right about here is where I would like my kind of defenses to start. Right about there. And I'm also going to look, okay, if I run it here, can I run it by there? Is it squared off to the edge? Maybe a little bit this way. I square it off a little bit, and then when I go this way, is it going to run into the house or no? Because it's not quite square that way. And I have to decide which way I want to square it off, right? Do I want to square it off along that edge, or do I want it to square along the railroad tracks, or the building? What do I want to do? Now, the trick to it is build and rebuild, right? And basically what we're doing tonight is we are trying to make cash. How do you make cash using your settlements, right? It's doing something I call super building. What you do is you go in, you give them enough food, and you give them enough stuff, food, water, and defenses to start. Then in a radio beacon, and then they will get a whole bunch of dwellers there, and when you get about 15, 20 or more, depending on what your charisma is, then you will get enough people, then you can start really building up your settlement, right? And then putting your settlers to work. This ain't no free ride. So scrapping, scrounging, as they call it in this game, doing food, right? doing provisioner lines, maybe even going through and doing something else that could help the settlement, maybe guarding or whatnot very early on. I don't use settlers for gardening later. I use the Kismet kill box, which I'm going to show you here in a second after I'm done building these walls. Now this is a little bit high here, so I'm going to go ahead and take this wall and I'm going to nudge it down like so, so it can set in there. I like to make it look at least a little legit, legit as I go, as I can. Okay, now I'm also going to put a door here temporarily, and this might not be where my door is going to end up. Maybe this is just going to be temporary where it is. I try to put doors where the ground is flat, where I think that it's going to fit fairly good. And I'm also going to try to snap it in there. In this case, the door does not want to snap. It means that I can't quite get it in there to match that height. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and take this out and move it back up. And then I'm going to try to snap again. Is it going to let me? Nope. This way? Nope. Let's take that out of there. Let's go ahead and try to put the door here. Nope. How about if I take this one out and I put the door here? Yep. There you go. Now it's a little bit, again, a little elevated, but this part, this bottom part cannot go into the ground. That bottom part of where the actual entrance is cannot go in the ground. And you're going to find that a little frustrating sometimes when you're building. All right, now speeding up again. Get ready. We're going to build fast. We're going to build super fast concrete walls here. Plus games, I'm going to help you out, Kismet. Might not be a lot of cash, but you'll see me giving you some love tomorrow. Oh, thank you, Polios Games. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I like all the love I can get to get me to TwitchCon. I hope my goals right now, and my hope is by October, I would like to get partnered. And I have big ambitions. You know, you got to have big dreams and big goals if you want to get stuff done. And that is, I would love to be partnered. I would love to have my new Kismet t-shirts done by then, which they're almost done. I'm a graphic designer, by the way. I've been a graphic designer 25 years. I've now kind of semi-retired from graphic design. I am now doing the other thing that I've loved to do my whole entire life, which is games. And then what I'm going to do is make these awesome t-shirts. Now, I have a condition that makes it tough for me to do graphic design, which is one of the reasons why I have to be kind of semi-retired. It's difficult to put in enough effort and time and love into things to really make them great. And I don't like to do anything that I don't do great. If you notice in my stream, I go way above and beyond. I mean, nobody else has one of these. Watch this. You tell me anybody on Twitch that has one of these. I'm about to surprise you. You ready? Here we go. That's right. Who's got a stealth boy other than me? Nobody. Nobody on Twitch has a stealth boy. I do. So here we go. Let's go ahead and deactivate that stealth boy. And I'm back. How cool is that? So that's the kind of above and beyond things that I do in my stream, as well as stuff like this. If we're talking about things and I'm like, hey guys, look, right down here, look at this little ram head right here. That means that is part of a certain DLC. That particular ram head means that is part of the workshop. So very, very cool stuff, right? Very, very cool stuff I try to do on my stream. So I appreciate all those donations. I appreciate everybody who hangs out in the stream, all my mysterious strangers. I hope you are enjoying it. I love streaming. I think it's incredibly fun. I think it's super, super fun. Hey, oh my god, it's Zerkus. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Kismet, are you RPGs the type of games you usually play on your stream? Yes, I am an old school RPG player. I have played the original RPG from the man himself, the man who invented RPGs, in case you guys didn't know. That is Lord British, the original game and my favorite game of all time, which is the grandfather of all RPGs today. And the reason why we have RPGs today is the Ultima 4. And if you look down below, you can see all my favorite games down there. You see all sorts of info about my team, as well as about me. You can look at all that stuff down below the stream, including my setup and all that other fun stuff. So yes, that's why I like Ultima 4, even though it is very, very outdated compared to today's graphics. It is the very first RPG. So I do love RPGs. Now I love MMO RPGs because I love the teamwork aspect of it. I, of course, have loved. We forgot to do Coastal Cottage. They got owned. I love the teamwork part of it. And I love hanging out with my team, though I am neglecting them a little bit right now because Fallout Shelter came out, but they understand. they understand. They also understand, you know, when I push myself too far and I've got to be out because I'm sick or whatever, they understand that as well. And I understand it when they say to me, hey, Kismet, I'm going to be out for a couple of weeks. I'm going to go on vacation, or I've got a medical problem. I've got to go to the doctor, or I'm going to travel, or whatever it is. I'm not going to say, well, sorry, you weren't in the guild for a week. I'm going to have to boot you. Because that's hardcore cold, man. That's hardcore cold stuff right there when you do that to members. I don't know what's up with that. I've seen people do that, though. I've seen people totally be hardcore like that. You don't show up for a raid, boom, you're out of there, bro. You're out of there in one time, you're out of there. So I try not to be so cruel and mean, because my members are awesome. My members are the stuff. All right, that's looking good. Look at that stepped wall. Isn't that nice? Look at that sweet step wall. Now, I'm just manually grabbing it, by the way. If it doesn't quite fit right, I will just manually grab it. There is a command that you can make it go up and down. There's this really weird... I find it incredibly odd. Oh, I just grabbed the whole wall. I find it incredibly odd to use that thing. Basically, you hold down and you can move it around, right? You can rotate it and whatnot. You hold down both of them and you do this kind of mouse moving thing. It is so weird to me. I don't know. Curtis Hine, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. So, yes, I think it's very odd. I think it works very weird, though. If I had started with that, I probably would have been better off than doing what I'm doing now. But it's just weird to me. Just weird to me because I'm so used to doing what I'm doing, and that's the way most people are, right? You're used to using the computer you're used to using the style of whatever it is you do, because that's the way you roll. That's what you know best. That's why people use certain programs. That's why people use Windows. That's why some people use Mac, and so on. Now, to me, I think of everything like a tool, right? Screwdriver, wrench, right? Well, you use a screwdriver for unscrewing screws, right? You wouldn't use a wrench for that, right? I wouldn't. I mean, if that's the only thing I had, I would, but why? I would mess up the screw, right? I want to use the screw again later, probably. So what I do is I use a screwdriver for what it's best at, and I use a wrench for what it's best at, and that's how I go. So the great thing is I'm a graphic designer, so of course, being a graphic designer, I would need to use a Mac because that's what they are made for. They're not made for games, though they can do games just fine if you really want them to. But that is probably not the best thing they do. Being a graphic designer is like being a gamer and not having a custom PC. So I have both a custom PC, which I'm playing on right now, and then I also have an iMac 5K, which is what's running the stream. And if you want to see all of that information down below, feel free to check that out. And I do run multiple monitors. That's why you'll see me look up from time to time. I have 4 monitors running at the same time, and about 25 programs that actually make my stream work, including this thing right below here, the death counter, all the stuff that's running on the side, all my alerts that pop up, as well as sound effects. Like if we wanted to feel like a, you know, like a, oh, brain freeze, like a follow train was going on in here. Anybody hear that train? I could actually get the train going. Now look at this, how crooked that's going. Let me go ahead and fix that. That's going to drive me crazy. So I'm going to grab this here and just angle this on my own to get this lined up in the corner, but going the way I want it to go. 8Biv V2, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Now, tonight is a bit of a bonus stream as well, everybody. Typically, I do not stream on Thursdays unless it's some sort of special event, or I feel like bonus streaming, which is what I'm doing today. Typically, I stream on Monday, or not Mondays. Typically, I stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Sundays and Saturdays and Sundays. My brain. The other days, I typically just occasionally bonus stream, but mostly hang out with my team because I don't want to neglect them too much. So I hang out with them. Now, if we are doing raids or something fun like that with the team, I will stream that as well while we're in the middle of just doing our normal hilarity stuff that we do. We get into a lot of mischief. We have a good time as a team. That's what I probably enjoyed the most about my team, is that we get into all sorts of silly mischief. Silly mischief. And speaking of that, I actually had a member, if any of you have seen this and not seen it on our Facebook lately or our Twitter, One of my longtime members, her name is Lori. She's an incredible, great player, by the way. Probably one of the best players I've ever seen. One of the best of all time. She rules. She rules. She's way better than me, I can tell you. She's incredibly good. So what we did is we honored her at our guild awards, which you can see on our YouTube. And then I got a note back from her that it made her day. It made her feel better because she has some real bad medical conditions that we had taken the time to honor her with our highest award. And those are the things that I really like, right? If you put stuff and things above people, you're not going to have many people around you. Stuff and things you will find after you've bought a lot of fancy stuff and things, you're over it. You're over it. I was very well off when I was in my younger because I went out there, though when I was real young, I had nothing. I had like pennies. I had to find pennies and nickels and dimes just to get enough gas to get to work. I remember those days. You're looking in your couch, you're looking in your car, you're looking everywhere to find those few penny dollars that you can put together just to get to work so you can get your next paycheck so you can spend it on paying for your car, which then you could then use it to get to work, which then you could then use it to spend on your car again. So you're like in this cycle, which is pretty funny. I do remember those days, and then I became very successful in graphic design, and then I spent all of that money. Spent it all. Because who thinks they're going to live past their 20s and 30s, right? I'm sure some of you who are watching my stream right now who are younger think, I'm not going to even live past my 20s and 30s. I'm going to go do a whole bunch of crazy stuff, and I won't even see my 30s. Well, they will come on you faster than you know. They will show up and they'll say, hello, before you know it. But hopefully you enjoy it along the way. Enjoy it greatly. Enjoy it greatly. That's what I did. I said, you know what? I'm not going to save my money for when I'm old, or at least not all of it, because I'm not going to be able to go sea-doing when I'm old and I'm in a wheelchair and whatnot. I seriously doubt it. I don't want to break a hip, right? But I hope I at least got 40 more years to go. My dad lived to 85. I consider that a really good run. I consider that one heck of a run by today's standard. And he did a lot of amazing stuff. He was a man's man. Everybody wanted to be like him. And that's how I plan to go. I plan to do whatever I like to do. He did whatever he liked to do. And that's why I do whatever I want to do. I don't care what anybody says. If I say, hey, I'm a gamer, and someone says, gamers, I'd be like, hey, bro, if it's not your thing, no bit more power to you. Go do what you love to do, because I'm going to do what I love to do, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not, I'm going to do whatever I want, because, hey, what negativity you're going to put on me doesn't bother me anymore. I'm past that age. Right? I don't see, look at these shoulders. Look, they ain't weighed down by no negativity. Don't let nobody weigh you down with that negativity. All right. Kismet, that's funny. Thank you. Kismet, do settlements get attacked often? Yes, Tiny Salad, based on which mode you're in. If you're in the new survival mode, they're getting attacked all the time, left and right. They're getting probably attacked right now while I'm doing this settlement. Oh, you darn little sucker. Turn the corner. They're getting attacked right now. I know these are floating. Don't worry, I'm going to show you a quick way to fix this here in just a second. Now, when it goes way out to the corner like this, you're going to see this is pretty awesome here in a second. I like it when they just kind of line up in just a way where it makes it easy to fix the walls. And I'll reuse all those walls eventually. So right about here, or actually more like about here, boom, I can use the top wall, snap the bottom wall, right? Or I could do this, but that's kind of low. Or I kind of snap right there to do some of the stair stepping for me if I want to. Or I could just put a whole nother wall under there and go with that. Same thing over here. I can go ahead and just keep going here. And I could put another wall under there, or I can just stair step it myself.
Rough night last night.
Like so. Try to line it up nice. And a little bit more. This is some steep stair stepping here.
You should have a drink before bed. That does the trick.
And this is going to protect my settlers. Now I'm going to go ahead and store all these other ones up here. And that's pretty good. Now I've done a bit of stair stepping there. It's done kind of a little bit of the corner for me automatically. And then here, keep this out here. Now the corner may not line up perfectly, by the way. It should, but it doesn't always do that. Okay, look like that. Or if we go this way, It kind of goes further than the actual corner. But it actually does here. Now, if I wanted to fix it, I could. I could go back and I could try to fix all of this and do all of that around there. But I'm not going to. But I'm not going to. I'm going to just make it look as nice as I want it to look and go with that. I'm just going to keep them from being able to run directly into the settlement and mess with my followers here, or my settlers. And again, I can go along here. This one's actually offset. That one's a bit offset. Let's go and pull it this way. A bit too offset for me. Trouble seeing it. There we go. So again, don't let anybody's negativity bring you down. You want to be a doctor, you want to be a writer, you want to be whatever you want to be. When you wake up in the morning, you say, you know, man, I really want to be a writer someday. Well, that's what you should be. Because if that's all you can think about, that's what your passion is, I suggest follow that passion. Of course, it's your life. You do whatever you want. They're your decisions to make. And you're responsible for your decisions. So make... Brahmin. Brahmin! Always messing with me. Yes, so do what you want to do. Don't let nobody stop you. Get in there. There we go. Bit of a gap. There we go. Alright, Brahmin is going that way. Let me go ahead and just store these in the workbench. Come on. Go on, Brahmin. Get out of there. Brahmin. Crazy Brahmin. Now apparently they walk around the back of my settlement here because my door is closed. See, look, and they're walking along the front. See them walking along the front here. And then I got another one going that way. So we know they're walking perfectly along here. So it worked out pretty good. And then that one going that way. Walked around the back side of the settlement that way. So I can go in there.
Hey, wait there.
Wait there. Alright, so you can see that I'm going to need probably a double door here in the back because those Brahmin came in and out of there. Probably actually want to take this wall out right here. And I'll build a double one right here. Now, I love the double doors. I think the double doors are a great addition. The problem is they don't snap very well into the concrete kit, which I prefer the concrete kit over the other kit, though I could be using that kit too. But it uses a tremendous amount of wood. Now, wood is actually the rarest resource in the long run of your gameplay. It's actually the rarest resource, even more than steel. Because steel, I can go to Diamond City right now and I can buy basically 800 steel. Where right now, if I wanted to buy a bunch of wood, I could only buy about 200 shipments worth. Okay, that's going to be weird. That's going to be too weird there. And it's not going to fit in that corner. And take this out. Still weird, but better. Weird, but better. Okay. And back to the concrete kit. Walls. Let me snap that wall back in there again. Boom. Well, I don't like it elevated like that. I wish it would go into the ground, but it doesn't. It doesn't. I wish it also snapped in such a way that I could just snap it to the side of the concrete walls. That would be cool too. But no. Alright. Wonder if I should put a double one up here. Not there. Not there. I say right over here. That's a nice flat area. So we're going to go ahead and make this a double one as well while we're at it. I love these double doors. These are awesome. Double doors. Catch up if you guys are asking me any questions. True, Kismet. Yes, that's right. It is so true. It is funny how much time you wasted worrying about other people and what they thought about you in your lifetime. At some point, especially when you get out of high school, You will never see those people again. You will never see those people again. Unless you go to a reunion, I guess you would see them. But you will literally never see those people again. Which I find is hilarious. But you worried so much about what they thought all those years while you were in high school, only to discover you're never seeing them again. You'll never see them, usually. There's a few people I still know from high school, but I don't hang out with them. Not my thing. I don't go to reunions. I do my thing. They do their thing, I do my thing. Alright, that looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit angled. I'm going to need to fill in those gaps there. But that's kind of the best place it wants to sit. I'm going to just go ahead and go with it. And let's fill in some more stuff. Now, we're doing a lot of building today. We're about to hit normally where I stop streaming. But today, we're going to go a little bit extra just for you guys. Again, this is a bonus stream. I don't usually even stream today. That's what's so nice. That you guys are getting a nice bonus stream today. Extra content. And I actually bonus streamed twice today. Because I felt pretty bad that I got so ill yesterday that I didn't stream Fallout 4. And we have so much to do in Fallout 4 before the new vault-tec workshop comes out in just another couple weeks. So we've got a lot to do. Oh, that does not line up perfectly. Oh, so close. So close. Take this out. Actually, take this side out too. These doors are so feisty. Come on. Sometimes they work perfectly, and sometimes they're a huge pain. Imagine you just line them up fairly good just by, let's try this side first. Just by dropping them there. Boom, and they work perfect. And sometimes, there we go. Got that corner blocked off so no one can get in there. A little bit better. See how we look on this side. Good. Good. Looking good. Now we got to run some power so we can get in there. I know I'm totally burning my fusion cores. Some of you are going, my gosh, he's burning his fusion cores. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. We're also going to fix the back part here in just a second. But there's one thing I need to do first. And that is put down a bed. And I'm going to get out of my power armor. And immediately take my fusion core out. Timmy No Nut says, Kismet and everyone in the chat have a good night. Kismet, you made my day better. Thank you, my new favorite streamer. Thank you, Timmy No Nuts. Oh, that's what I love to hear. Thanks for hanging out, man. See you next time, Timmy. All right. Let's see. Where's my nice things that people say? There, right there. Go ahead and put that in there. Boom! Awesome. Kismet, my ambition at the moment is to start streaming. However, I do not have the necessary equipment, nor do I even know what the equipment to get. This is what you need. Webcam. The cheapest webcam you can find. Or the cheapest microphone, and the cheapest microphone you can find, or the cheapest webcam with the cheapest microphone built in. And you need a computer. And you need some software. Don't worry about buying a ton of stuff for it. Now, I did. I bought a nice microphone. I bought a blue screen. I bought all sorts of stuff. And I invested some money into it. But then again, I'm a hardcore kind of guy. I go into it. But you don't need to do that. First thing you need to do is discover you. What makes you a unique streamer. Go do that first. Without thinking about making money or making lots of stuff or people donating to you or all of that stuff. Don't worry about that stuff. What you want to worry about is just do what you love to do, and all that other stuff you will discover along the journey, right? Just like in Fallout, when you're going along, you discover a lot of things along the way. Same way with being a streamer. So there we go. Kiz, what does YouTube or clip URL to play? Yeah, clip URL is kind of like a smaller URL, I believe. Let me get an example. Basically, it's like, what's the best way to explain it? No, that's the tiny URL. Well, that's what I'm thinking of. Tiny URL. I was like trying to think of the name of it. Tiny URL truncates your name. Clip URL, I believe, is like audio or something. Like audio. I would just Google that, by the way. Clip URL. I think that's audio. Yeah. It's on the donations link thing. Clip URL to play. Or click URL to play. I don't know if you typed it wrong. But yes, YouTube or small, basically small, tiny URLs is what I'm thinking of. Unless you're thinking of audio. There we go. Thank you, thank you. There we go. There we go. Yo, says the real Sconza. What's up? Good night, King Leopold. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. There we go. All right, let's keep building. So I get out of my power armor there. I got my fusion core going on. And I've built myself a nice little settlement to protect my peeps. But I'm not done yet. Actually, let me turn my light on. Turn my light on since it's dark. And now we're going to just fine-tune some more stuff here. I can see there's a gap there. Let's go in here and fix that little gap. Sometimes it doesn't want to snap to the one you want it to snap to. Then you take this one out. And then you snap it to the one you want it to snap to. Oh, unless it does that. You're going to find yourself doing a lot of this. I call it fiddling. Fiddling with it. Making it line up. Okay, again, let's speed up. Speed up and build. We're going to build, and build some more. Well, actually, we're going to build this settlement and then probably call it because we're about 5 o'clock. But we'll probably go for about another hour or so. See how that goes. And we're going to go ahead and just put that down in there. Again, I want it to be functional, but I also don't want stuff to be floating. I'm not a big fan of stuff just floating in the air, though you can totally do that if you want to. It's your game. Do whatever you want. But I don't like it to float. I'm sure there's a whole bunch of people out there who are not into floating stuff. I know I'm not the only one. I don't like stuff to float. I like it to actually be sunk down in the ground and try to be, you know, angled right and lined up as best you can. I don't spend 5 hours on it, though, but yeah, make it look good. Make it look good. You can say, yeah, I built that. That's my settlement right there. I'm the awesome settlement overseer right there. I built that sucker. Boom. There we go. Now we're lining up. Look at that. Nice. Nice stuff right there. I think that's close enough, even though my wall goes way out there. I don't want to waste that wall right there. But we got to line it up using that other wall. And then we're just filling the ends with a little bit of a couple of those. And then we don't have to waste a full length of wall. There we go. Stair-stepping down the side and all the way up that side. We've got this, of course, door here. We have it stair-stepping all the way up here. One of the hardest settlements to build a wall at. Stair-stepping down. We've got it squared off here in the corner, but we need to work a little bit more over here. I was thinking of putting a door there, but I've got one over here. Hopefully they can make it around that tree and go that way. So let's go ahead and then fix this. Sync that. And again, you can go in here and you can make it as advanced as you want it to be. For me, I just try to make it as decent as possible. Now, that kind of looks like it's going a little bit crooked there. Let's go ahead and work from this side. Pull this down now. And let's just see if we can just run this from what the walls we already have. Like so. Here comes another storm. And we can go in there and we can clear the storm using Contraptions DLC if we want to. Which is what basically we're using right now. We're using parts of the Contraption DLC. Maybe that was a little crooked. We're using parts of the Contraptions DLC to make all of this stuff work. Alright, yes, totally missed that wall. Bit crooked. Bit crooked. But I'm going to roll with it. I'm going to roll with it. I'll show you what I'm going to do. There's 100 different ways to fix this problem. You can extend the wall over there. You could redo a lot of the wall and run it all the way across there. What I'm going to do is just do this and create a little zigzag. It's a lazy way of doing it, I know, but it works. That's what's important. It keeps the bad guys out. That's its job. Its job is to keep the bad guys out. So that's pretty good. Some of that is a little bit crooked, but I think it looks pretty sweet for the level of building we're going to do. Now we'll come back and mega build and do all that stuff later. But again, all we're doing here is setting up some defenses. Now we need power. So we're going to go ahead and work on power next. Now I do not like to put power on the ground. By the way, if you want to elevate stuff in your settlement and you want to do it for super, super cheap, I'm going to show you how to do that right now. It is this thing right here. These are awesome. They only take about 6 wood and 2 steel. And we're going to elevate our power right over here like so. Now again, part of those basic things when you're using my spreadsheet, the settlement overseer to manage your vault is one for the Brahmin. Now you see that Brahmin, he's always in our way, he's walking back and forth in our way. I'm going to go ahead and tell this Brahmin, yo Brahmin, you're going to hang out way over there out of my way from now on. And now he's going to go over there automatically. I don't even have to assign him to it. He's going to automatically go over there and stay over there out of my way. All right. And now what we need to do is tie the power of all the doors together. That door down there, this door here, that door there, all into a power conduit or power generator. And we'll do that later. First thing we're going to do is put one of these down. And then we're going to attach this. Like so. And then we're going to attach this door. Like so. And then we're going to grab it and we're going to move it as far this way as we can. We're going to try to put it up here at the top. And wow, how magical that it just happened to work. Now we're going to go ahead and move this, which also moves the thing on top of it. Right? Now, not necessarily mean that the wires are working. By the way, notice the wires up there are missing. So be careful when you just grab the thing at the bottom. It's going to break the wires. The better thing to do is to move the pylon itself and look at where the max distance is that you can go. You have that on the ground and you kind of line it up in such a beautiful spot. Like so. You're good. Or you can put it up here. And because it's kind of going in between the tree there, you can actually do that. Now, if I move this far, it's too far. But I just happen to know around the distance that I can go, both the max distance from there and the max distance from here, to get it to here. Now, do I want it to be there? Is the question. Do I want it to be right there? What is my disadvantage if I put it there? Well, the disadvantage is that you can't chain it very well to this one. So what we really want to do is we want to utilize as much of this as possible. Now, normally I wouldn't do this, by the way. Normally I wouldn't break the wire by moving it. The reason why is because I don't want to waste my copper. The funny thing is, it doesn't use copper anymore, so I don't have to worry about it. That's what's cool. So we're going to go ahead and stick this way over here. We're going to try that again. Can we run it all the way over there? No, it's a bit too far. Let's go ahead and take this out. Like so. By the way, if you notice my happiness is at 40% but not dropping, that's because basically these guys are just waiting around for me to do stuff. Now, your happiness doesn't just instantly drop. I wish these guys were not in my way, though. That would be nice. Your happiness does not just instantly drop to 0, which is super nice. Not go this way. Where we go, right about here. Yep, there we go, right about there. All these people weren't here right now. Much better off. Give me that chair. Get out of there, bro. Okay, Bell's got to go. It's in the way. Dude gets out of the chair. Chair's in the way. Chair over here. Now, by the way, if you want to move them out of the way, you can go ahead and put some chairs down. There's some other things you can use. But basically, the other way to do it is just to simply walk up and talk to them. What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? Oh, yeah, having a good time? Okay, cool. Now, get out of the way. Sometimes then they'll walk off when you do that. Not always, but they will do it sometimes. Okay, so I want this to be right about here. And I'm going to try to change the next one. I seriously doubt it's going to reach there, but we'll give it a try. No, it's way too far. Way too far. So what can we do? We can go ahead and we can make another one of these giant power pylons, or we can just use a very cheap route and attach this little power conduit here. Take this, run the wire, and then take the power conduit, same thing, and just move it as far as we can move it, right? Move it as far as it'll go to get the maximum length out of the wire, and then run it right to there. Then run this right to here. Right, and we can move it around, do whatever we want to do to it, but that's probably good. I'm going to take that bridge out for now. Normally I would put the bridge there and have it elevated, but we're just going to keep it like that for now. And there we go. So now we have all three of those connected to the same power pylon. We didn't need to make a whole bunch of them. We didn't need to chain it all the way across there. We're good. Now the next thing we're going to do is build them a nice little place to live. Right? Now some of them like to live on the ground. Some of them like to live up high. I'm going to make them kind of like a little elevated bungalow. And I'm going to use the new workshop kit here, which is the warehouse kit. So I feel like using that today. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start down here at the bottom so we can decide how high up we want it to go. Now this is already sunk right here, right? And of course you've got this pre-existing building right here in the way. So you're going to have to kind of visualize where you're going to build it, right? I'm going to build mine right here in the middle. I've built it 5 different places, but today is the day it's going to get built right here in the middle. Now I'm going to start with putting my stairs down so I can get a sense of how high I want it to be. Now, for those of you who do build and have a problem with stuff floating, you're going to have a problem in a minute. Because I'm not going to work on the understructure first. I just don't. I think it's a waste of time. It's a huge waste of time, as a matter of fact. I always work on what I'm building first and then understructure later. Because then I know what I want. And once I know what I want, then I know what kind of structure to build underneath it. It literally will save you. I just saved you, just by telling you that, hours upon hours of your time. Now, I've done both ways. I've tried it both ways. I've tried it. Believe me, it is faster just to build like I'm doing right now. I'm even orienting the wood in the right direction that I want it to go while I'm building. And I'm not going to build them anything fancy right now. This is not a fancy thing that they need. I'm going to build them a nice bunkhouse up here where they can live. Right? Nice little place up here where they can just chill and say, this is my chill zone. This is my chill zone. All right. Now, I think I'm going to build them something a little bit more fancy here. I'm going to build them a nice little greenhouse to live in. Here they are. And I don't like the broken windows. I like the non-broken windows. Let's go ahead and build it here. Going to clip through a little bit of the tree here. I don't like doing that, but that's what we got. That's what we got. That's what we're going to use. Boom. And same thing down this side. Going to be super simple. Nothing too mega right now. Of course, you do want to see my mega builds. You can check those out on my YouTube channel. Got a whole bunch of them on there that you can check out. Now we're going to go work on ceiling. Now I could go ahead and do this, right? And I can do that stuff I did the other day, which you guys saw me do at Sanctuary. If you were watching. If you didn't watch, eventually I'm going to have that uploaded. You can watch that on my YouTube channel. It does take a while. It's 23 gigs right now. 23 gigs. But I'm going to go ahead and just go to roofing because it's going to make it a little bit quicker. And I'm just going to put what I call corner roofs. But of course, glass corner roofs. We're going to go in here and just do this because I love this style. One of my favorite styles is this kind of glass corner stuff like this. Alright, so I'm going to just put those in the corner. And eventually we'll fill in the rest of that doorway and stuff. But right now, we're just going to build super simple. Nothing too elaborate. Nothing too elaborate. Rex, thank you so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let's show Rex some love in the chat, everybody. Again, I mean, I'm not trying to build anything to impress people. I'm trying to build a place for my people to live. They're trying to live, these people. And they're tired of getting shot at. And they're tired of sleeping outside in those sleeping bags. And they'd like a nice little place to sleep in. Like that. That's what they want. A nice little place. Now I'm going to go ahead and do this one, what I call the central support. Now, sometimes I put them in the corners, the support. Sometimes I put one there and then two at the end. Whatever I feel like doing. This time I feel like doing the central support. Now I'm going to do the support after I've built the building. And you're like, oh, Kismet, I would have built the support first. Well, you would have been doing it for like 4 hours, and then you realize, oh, wait, I don't even want it to be that big. I want it to be a totally different size. I know, I've done the same thing. All right. So there we go. We've got that going on. We now have a central support. Now we have a slight problem, right? Our support comes right down on top of the head of this guy right here. Now I'm going to go ahead and store this stuff into the workbench just to get it out of the way. Yo, bro. I know you're excited about working on the thing there, but too bad. Too bad. Kismet's in town here. I'm sorry I neglected you for literally like 200 hours of gameplay, or 300 hours I am on this particular playthrough. How many hours am I into this? 940, 60, 240, so 260, 300 hours in just the new survival mode. I would say right there. A total of 1,250 hours though. All right. And now what we're going to do is we're going to use this ladder to actually line up the bottom of this. So we're going to go ahead and take this out temporarily, and we're going to build a landing up here using a little platform. Like so. And then we're going to take the ladder and we're going to snap that ladder into there. If it lets us today. Apparently it feels like not doing it. Feel free any day. I'm going to take this out. Maybe it's because it's blocking. There we go. Yep, that other one was blocking. Sometimes it does that weird kind of stuff. Just do the best you can do. Now, you can, of course, move it further forward. You can do about 10 different things. But me, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and try to snap it here. I'll snap it backwards. There we go. Snap it backwards. And then try to snap in another one of these supports. Now I'm going to go ahead and put the support right here. If that person decides to get out of my way. Now see how weirdly it snaps? See how I couldn't snap it to the front? It wouldn't just snap right there. That's the first place you would think it would snap. But I had to snap it back there in the corner. Then I'm going to take this one, I'm going to bring it down. And now it's perfectly lined up to where I was, right? And then all the rest of this stuff is now unnecessary. And then I'm going to take this very support that I used to line it up and put that up there. And then I didn't waste any resources creating that central holder of it. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? How quick that was, how easy it was to make that central support, because I've already built the building. I know what size of building I want. I know where the central support should go. I'm good. I worked forward and then backwards and then forward again. That's the way I work. It is incredibly efficient to work that way. In design, we work that way as well. In graphic design, you start with your end product. What is the end product? You actually, in basically any business, you do the same thing. You start, what's your end product? What's the paper it's going to be on? What's it going to be printed on? What is the final product that you want? And then you just simply work your way backwards. You work your way backwards, and the end product comes out much better than trying to just design something and then make it work at the end. Making something work at the end is incredibly difficult, and it costs a lot of money. Start at the end and work your way backwards. It'll work out much easier, and you will save yourself a massive amount of time. And that was a hard-learned lesson, by the way. That was a hard-learned lesson. All right. Let's go ahead and do some more walls. Now, what do I want to do? No, I want to do my big door. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the big door, because I love the big door. First, I got to get... Come on. Get over there. Get the big door. It's all the way at the end. I love this big door. Now, notice how I can't put the big door there. You know why? Because there's a ladder in the way. Get rid of that ladder. And time for the big door. I think I'm going to offset it that way, or should I offset? I think I'm going to offset it this way.
Any word from your brother?
Nothing yet. He's been missing so long. I don't think there's much hope.
I guess there's not much we can do about it now.
Right, there's not much hope. Give up. That's an inspiring speech. All right. Actually, I should take this out right now, and then I will add that in later on. Now, what I'm going to do is create what I call a landing. You can actually use these little ones, by the way, to create a fantastic landing, if I never told you guys that. Look at how nice that little landing is there. So easy and so quick. And then we're going to go ahead and use actual cut. Let's use a cutback landing. Let's do that. I love to do different stuff. And then a cutback landing is this, where you basically they come up at the end over here, and then they cut back and they go into the house. Or you could go this way, and they cut back and they go into the house this way. But of course, you don't want to create it where they are constantly running into each other, because that makes it more difficult. So what we're going to do is we're going to have two stairwells. Let's do a double stairwell. feel like a double stairwell today. Not barns. Not barns. Alright, we'll use the small one here. Back to ladders. Stairs in this case. Stair this way. And then this is what I mean. See? We've got two and they go right to each other. We've got a slight problem with these stairs, right? What do you think the problem is? The problem is they just go right to each other. That's a problem, right? So that is not going to work out, obviously, that great. So we're going to need to extend it out more. Now you can choose which side you want to extend it. Like so. And we'll need to extend it one more out. And then kind of offset it down here. And it also helps if you have an architectural background, which I do. Makes it easier. And I'm going to go ahead and create it this way. Now, there we go. Now, we've kind of created a very unique stairs down there. They can come from both directions. They can get up here. Now, this is how you test if it works or not. I'm going to go ahead and create them a nice little area for them to just to chill. The chill zone. And I'm going to put it right here. Like so. Of course, I'll put that wall back eventually. For right now, we're going to go ahead and do that. Like so. Now, let's see if people start to walk up here and go to the chill zone. Yep. That means your stairwells are good. Your platforms are good. They're coming straight up here to sit on their butt and do nothing. That's their goal. But you don't want to let them have that goal. You want them to do all the stuff for you. And we're almost out of steel. We're going to have to make a journey up the road here for some more steel. And again, I'm just going to go ahead and use all the beds I can find here. And one more. Oh, no, no more. Funny when I have one left, it doesn't let me do it. We'll go ahead and save. We did a whole bunch of stuff. Tiny Salad, thanks kids. Gave me some encouragement. I got to head out. I'm definitely going to be watching streams a lot. Thank you, Tiny Salad. Good night, man. Thank you so much for the kind words. Thanks for hanging out. Wire doesn't use copper anymore. Absolutely not, the real sconce. They took that out a while ago, and it is like the greatest thing ever. It is like the greatest thing ever. Because it doesn't burn up all of your copper. Which is awesome. I'm going to go ahead and remove this power over here. Come on. Can I highlight it? There we go. Actually, the beacon there is in the perfect spot. That's fine. I'm going to store this in the workbench. Maybe I'll move the beacon up here. Move it up there. Okay, now I need some power. And I'm not going to use that little power. I'm going to need actually a pretty decent amount of power eventually. But right now I'm going to have a bit of a problem. And you'll see why here in a second. If I can get into generators. I don't have enough to make a medium one, which is really what I wanted to make. But I'm going to go ahead and make a large one. But I don't have a place to put the large one. Right? So I can go ahead and just make myself same kind of thing here we've just been making. Using the warehouse. And I can go ahead and make myself kind of a landing if I want. Yeah, let's go ahead and make a kind of an overhang out here. Come on. Unless it doesn't feel like doing that today. Oh, it's because the thing is on the inside. Thing is on the inside, so it's not going to let me snap that out there. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Actually, do it this way. Better idea. Better idea. Let's just use the big floor. Use the floor. Come on. So feisty sometimes. You're so feisty. Fine. Fine. There you go. You got your two little things you made me make. So I can make a nice little platform here. And I, again, come back, work on the understructure later. But I need a place to just put my power. And I don't like to put it on the ground. I like it to be nice and elevated. I also like my cord thing to be facing in the direction that I want to have power, like that. And I'm just going to put it here at the end. I'm going to go ahead and, whoop, luckily not fall to my death. Put another one there. Baby Curry Dog! Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. How are we looking on our follower goal here? Are we getting close? Oh, we're getting there. We're getting up there. Getting close to 3,500. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer. Let's make sure to show lots of love in the chat there for Baby. Thank you so much for hanging out. As you can see, we are building settlements. I love building settlements. I love questing. I love everything in this game. It is so incredibly fun. We're gonna go ahead and run some power down here and watch what happens. Boom! All our doors are gonna open up. But of course, we're gonna give ourselves a trigger control later on. Later on. What's up, home slice? See, now this is the problem with only one ladder, right? Now in this case, they're using both ladders, which is awesome. And now, of course, I need some power, but I don't want to run it right through there because that doesn't look legit, right?
You having trouble sleeping?
I was thinking about that Abernathy girl and what I'd do if that happened here. After that, I couldn't get back to sleep.
That'd keep anyone up at night.
All right, it's gonna let me. Oh, there we go. Come on. Oh. Show me some love here. Show me some love. I know you want to snap in there. See, sometimes this works perfectly. Today, for some reason, it's working horribly. That it just snaps in there. I know it goes there. I've put it there before. I know it will go there. But it just doesn't feel like it. Just doesn't feel like it. Maybe I'll just put it on the floor for once. I rarely put stuff on the ground, by the way. I usually put it up pretty high. I'm just going to put it at an angle. Let's just do something a little fancy. A little corner turner. So you run it up here, down to there, and then of course up here to there. Now, it's kind of blocking the door right now, which I don't really like. Which is why I like to put it up high. But we'll work on that in a bit. Work on that in a bit. We need our wall back. Because we don't want them walking through the wall. Now we stored our wall, which means that even though we don't have any resource for anything else, we can actually put our wall back. Now, by the way, notice how the wall will switch directions. You have an inside kind of frame direction, and then you have an outside flat area. You can see that all of these are the right direction. I believe they all are. Yep, these are all the right direction. If you look on the outside of them, out here, you can see it's got like a flat panel, kind of like metal grating there. Alright, so we've got that all tied together. We've got him some beds, but we don't have enough steel. So we're going to need to go get him some steel to give him some more beds. Their happiness is going up a little bit, though, so that's good. Now I can add railings. I can get all embellished and do a whole bunch of stuff here. But you know what? I got stuff to do. I got stuff to do. Like run to Diamond City and get some more steel. So we're going to go ahead and deposit any extra stuff we have on us here. We don't need to carry it along with us unless we wanted to sell it. I'm going to go put all these mods in here. I'm going to put all this extra ammo in there, which I'm not using. Got a lot of carrot on me there, corn. Got me some purified water. Drop all that in there. That's probably good enough. Good enough. Now we need some water. Speaking of water. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the water in the central area here. In the central area. Oh, that one. Back here. Now I have 7 of them already, so I have plenty to do. But I like to put them kind of offset away from everything else. Sometimes you'll see that it does that kind of weird stuff because the mute fruit is in the way. I'll come back. I'll give them food and all that stuff. So our goal here is to finish this before I stop streaming for tonight or this morning, depending on how you look at it. This is probably the most out-of-the-way place in the settlement where I'm not going to go. All right, eventually I will not go. Now, it's not always that smart to cluster them together. Of course, if they take any AoE damage, then all of them will get destroyed. But we're going to kind of put this off over here. Now we've got 18 water, which is close. And then I'll just make it look all fancy-smancy and put one in the middle. Look at that. Fancy. Fancy! Now they have enough water. And now I'm going to go ahead and move their food production. I'm going to go ahead and put the rest of their food... Oh, not going to let me get that one. The rest of their food into the workbench. Because I want to start their food all over again. So I want to put down the exact right amount of food. So they're not producing excess food unless I want them to. So potatoes are great if you're going to make something out of them. But I'm not going to make anything out of them right here. I'm not going to come back here and cook or any of that kind of stuff. What I want them to do is just be able to survive. So I'm going to give them the easiest food to make them survive, and that is mute fruit. Now they have 20 people here. I can use basically 4 people to provide food for the entire settlement. Nice and easy. And actually I want to move my power armor out of the way. I can provide for all of them, everybody here, and have some excess food just by using four dwellers. Now, what are the other 16 people going to do? Anything other than nothing, right? The 16 people I have stuff to do with. 16 people that could be doing something else other than farming. And that's something I learned very early on in the game, that I kept putting everybody on food, thinking that that I had to do that. I had to put everybody on the food because otherwise they would not survive. But that is not the case. It is totally not the case. So I'm going to put these down in groups of 6. There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then again, over here. All right, and then 2 more groups of 6. 1. Being feisty. And number 6. Basically, I'm going to have a little mute fruit orchard here. Boom. That's it. That's all you need. Go to it, bro.
Okay.
Hey, lady. Hey, lady. Hey, lady. All right. Lady on it. Now, that food should go to 24. If it doesn't go to 24, okay, I did something wrong, or they're being slackers, or both. All right. Now, I've got food. It's going to 18. Do I need to sign someone else? Yep. I need to sign one more person to get those last 6. Oops, I should put them over here. Should have put them on that one. All right. Now it should go to 24. I now have 4 people. Oops, I think I messed that up by picking that one up. I can fix it by grabbing the dude again and setting him on that one.
Sure.
And then he'll go back down again, and then it'll go back up again, and it should go to 24 if I put enough down. I was off by 1. I was counting right, but hey, you never know. The hardest thing is getting these people when they're in there. Let me get this girl. If anybody's missed it. Oh. They're all being done. Yep, that's where it is, right there. Nobody's doing this one.
Okay.
I have her do that one. It's 25. Yeah, I was right. Just the settler itself was not getting that one because she's way down at that end. If you notice, settlers really spread out. One of the tricks is, by the way, if I could have done this, I could have put 6 down and assigned 1 settler. Wait for that settler to do all 6. Then you know exactly which ones they're doing. Then you put 6 more down. You put just that 1 settler, then they're doing just the ones right next to each other. Otherwise, they're walking back and forth the whole orchard the whole time. If you are that much of a control freak, you can totally do that. But not me. I don't know. They're good. They're good. 24 food, 21 water, more than enough. They need more beds and more defense. But right now, don't have the resources. Sorry, bros. Gotta go get some. So let's go save in the very beds that we have here. I think we got 1 more bed that we stored in the workbench. Let's go ahead and get that one. Like so. Hey, Fresh to Death, what's up, man? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I hope you're having a great morning. I am having a fantastic time building, and building some more. Showing all my best tips on how to build stuff for the different DLC, including the contraptions and so on. Now, again, eventually, by the way, we'll tie everything in so we can do an instant kill of all the doorways and close all the doorways at once using the contraptions DLC. Also, this is how we're going to make our money, because what we're going to do is not only do this, but we've also got 16 other people who can be doing something other than standing around. And I'm going to put them on scavenging stuff or collecting junk to put in the workbench. I'm going to have them doing trade centers. I'm going to be having them do a whole bunch of stuff to make us some money here. I think it would be cool. I just thought of this. I like a double wide staircase would be awesome. That would be cool. And I guess you could make your own staircase if you really wanted to, now that I think about it. Is you could stair step. You want to make yourself like a grand staircase, you could stair step your floors. You know, stair step them up. I'd probably use a small one though. More like that. You have to build it like that. Then put one on the top, and then try to nudge it across. That would be fun. That would take a really long time. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm not gonna mess with it. All right. Where's my power armor? Right here. See, Brahma's off out of the way. And of course, we can mark all that stuff off on our settlement, but we really haven't finished it yet. So we're gonna go for a little walk here. We're gonna get our buddy over here, Pink Ranger.
Hey, moving out.
Certainly.
And I'm also gonna check Pink Ranger.
Hey.
I'd be happy to.
See what she's got. She got a ton of stuff on her. Look at all that stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab all that off of there.
If I can.
And I could take it to Diamond City and sell it, but I'm not gonna bother this time. Though normally I do that. I usually do that on Tuesdays. Do I go through and sell stuff? I'm just gonna drop it all in here. We'll come back for all this stuff another time. But just to make this fast and easy, we're gonna get rid of all this excess stuff that weighs us down. And then I can just give her all the stuff I'm about to buy. I've got about 9,000 caps, no big deal. And of course my power armor is a little damaged, no big deal there either. We're off and running. Oh, I wanted to get some water while I was at it too. That was a fast run. Water? Let's drink some water. Hey, the amazing Vault Boy! What's up? Thanks for hanging out the stream. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a great night. We're having lots of fun. Why not just sleeping bags for more space? I do sleeping bags in the very beginning. You actually missed me scrapping them earlier. I use sleeping bags in the very beginning. It makes them less happy, the sleeping bags. Also, you can't sleep that long in sleeping bags in the new survival mode, which is what I'm in right now. You can't sleep in those for very long, which means you can't get well rested, which means you're not getting your XP bonus, which also means that you're getting fatigued, and so on. And so on, and so on, and then on some more. Boom. Got my water. I'm ready to hit the roads. I'd call a vertibird if I wanted to, but I'm going to just walk it. We're not very far from Diamond City. I'm going to show you my fast way to get there. Not this way. This way. Not take up the road. I'm going to actually go in this direction. I'll show you a nice little shortcut behind it here. We're going to go right over here. Again, that was Oberland Station. And we're going to walk in this direction. And we might spot something on the way. Maybe. We might spot something. Maybe. You might see something. But if you weren't watching, you just missed it. If you weren't watching, you just missed it. You'll have to watch the video on demand back later. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Let's reload. Guess we need to shoot somebody in the face. Coming, Pink Ranger? You are. Awesome. Fast run. Let's get it going. Wow, we never played any songs today. I can't believe I forgot. I was having so much fun. I find I build faster and better without the music. There's something going on. Trying to find it. Here's the deal. Right up there. Blew somebody up. Oh well, let's go see what's going on. Get into a little bit of trouble. A little bit of mischief. Fighting those super mutants. Somebody's got a Gatling laser. Go get him, Sister Wolf! Help out my provisioner. I just about shot the Brotherhood guy. A provisioner, legendary mutant. Later, bro. Who do you think you're messing with? Give me that free stuff. I like the fact he's got a cool shield, though. Hey, it's my brothers in the Brotherhood, the amazing Vault Boy. Thanks so much for the follow. What's up, brother?
Hi.
You're an inspiration to us all, Knight. Do us proud.
Oh, I will. I'll do you proud. Proud. I'll do real proud. I come over here and I grab all the loot after you guys killed most of them. Of course, I had to kill a few of them for you. Oh, teddy bear. Screenshot. Give me that Nuka-Cola. Give me that loot. That's all mine. I'm on the looting spree. Mine, 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 mine. Give me all this stuff in here. That's mine too. Oh, look. That's a whole bunch of stuff I put in there. I put a whole bunch of stuff in there previously. You know I can tell because it's absolutely packed with stuff. Alright, off to Diamond City we go. Oh, let's go ahead and use Pink Ranger here. Come here, Pink Ranger.
Heads up.
How may I be of service?
Now, you might notice some
Sure.
people...
Go ahead and take a look.
Actually, skip that one. There's the song I was looking for. Coming up next. You may notice that I grab everything. Well, that's all more settlement building for me. That's why I look at everything. So I grab it all, offload it onto my companion, and I get out on the road. Let's do it! Fast run. Let's burn some fusion cores. We got plenty of cash. Oh, this car respawned. You know, I know because I blew it up before. And now I just blew it up again. The truck respawn over here? No, it did not. Here's my other settlement here, which is totally neglected as well. Look at this terrible settlement. Hi, guys. Later. I just stopped by to say hi. I'm not actually going to build your settlement up today. Maybe another day. But not today. We got to get to Diamond City. We got to get to Diamond City, buy ourselves some resources. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Time for the Wazer rifle. Nothing evil over there, but there's an evil thing over here. Get it. Got it. Let's keep going. Come on, Pink Ranger. Thank you, the amazing Vault Boy. We have a great time in here. There's some amazing people that hang out on my stream. I have lots of fun, as you can see. And we're in here playing some Fallout 4. Making our way back to Diamond City to get ourselves some resources. Now, we could have took a vertibird. I don't know, I felt like walking today. Felt like walking in my power armor, my Vim armor. Let's get on up in here and talk to our peeps. Let's do this! Let's do a little Superman action. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, everybody? If I land on someone, they're going to totally aggro on me and I'm going to die. Luckily, I missed everybody. I love risking it. I literally would have had to... I would have went way back to the settlement.
Custom hardware?
I'm going to talk to my buddy Arturo. What's up, Arturo?
You need protection. Everyone does.
I do need protection. I need all your
Let's
loot.
see what you have.
Don't forget.
Give me that ammo. 308 every single time I see him. Alright, let's get all that aluminum. We got 3,000. Boom, that's it. Let's take it. We're good. Now over here, we're going to talk to the girl.
You again. All right, got plenty of supplies.
Oh, that's what I like to hear.
I've got a few minutes to
I like
browse.
to see you got
Here's
my
what we
supplies for me, lady. More 308. Let's get that. Of course, I got 800 right now. You'd think that would be enough, but it is totally not. Let's see. What should we get? What do you think we should get out of this list? I think we should get a few things. Maybe a couple shipments. Oh, look, there's 4 shipments of steel. That's 400 steel. Yeah, let's get that too. And let's keep going. And let's see how much it is. 677. Now, sadly, we don't have enough caps because we're so close, though. Look at that. Almost about 1,000 away. But that's okay. I'm just going to go ahead and cancel. Turn around, talk to my bro right here.
Heads up.
Yes, sir.
And grab a whole bunch of stuff that they got over there. Then we're going to go ahead and talk to Myrna again.
Hey, Myrna.
I may sell just about everything.
Don't shoot her in the face.
But none of it is scrap.
Just about
I'll
shot
take
her
a
in the
look.
face.
Sure.
Odds and ends.
All right. Now we got a bunch of stuff we can sell to her. There's Exterminator's machete, not too bad. A bunch of little stuff. We got a minigun, which is 206. We got a whole bunch of stuff over there. Probably not going to be as much as 1,000, but we're going to be pretty close. So it offset by about 500. So if I had gone in and brought all my 3,000 purified water right now, then I could, of course, taken it and sold it to her and then traded the water out instead of using my bottle caps. That's okay. We'll build back up our bottle caps. That's why we have bottle caps, is to spend them. All right, so what I really want the most out of everything that she's got, of course, is the steel. So we're going to start with that. Notice how she has 400 steel. Now, I'm just going to get the steel first, right? And then I'm going to come back. Steel first. What do you mean come back? Come back later? Come back tomorrow? Come back in an hour? I'm going to come back and I'm going to talk to her buddy. And I'm going to show you why steel is less rare than wood is. And I'm going to show you why right now. So we're going to go ahead and sleep for about 8 hours. We get our well rested as well. And I'm in my apartment here at Diamond City called Home Plate. If you didn't know that you could do that, now you do. And then we are done. We're going to go back out again. And we're going to go talk to my other buddy over here.
Not supposed to talk to
Percy.
people.
Sell everything. Skin packs.
That's right. Let's barter, bro.
I'll take a look. Sure.
There you are.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to skip the 308 this time. And guess what he's got? More shipments of steel. Now, sometimes she has 4 shipments of steel and he has 4 shipments of steel because they are on different vendor pools of items. So literally you could walk over here and buy 800 steel just like that. So I want to make sure I got all the steel first before I start buying all the other stuff that's in here. There's a ton of stuff in here and I could just buy my specific things like aluminum. I can get adhesive if I want. And I have them all tagged. You can see there I've got a little magnifying glass next to it, so I know exactly which ones to buy. Typically I buy them out, but this time I'm going to buy just what I need. And then again, all the vendors are gone. I want to get to the vendors again, the daytime vendors. I then just go until 8 o'clock in the morning, yet again, and then all the daytime vendors will be back, and I can get them as well. So a great way to get lots and lots of resources, the exact ones as you want. Kids, is that Nuka power armor? No, that is actually Vim power. Oh, we forgot Norhagen died. That's Vim armor right there. I like it because it's red. That's why I wear it. I like that. Now, I have X01, of course, and I've had all of the power armors that I've found all over the wasteland in a big old museum and whatnot. You can see all that on my YouTube channel if you want. You can actually see it on my Steam saved shots, my screenshots on Steam, which you can find my Steam information down below if you want to see some of those kind of lines of power armor and all of that stuff, my power armor museums and whatnot. But in this playthrough, I'm not really doing that right now. I'll probably do that later.
Every piece in here is worth what I charge for it. No.
Uh-huh. Let's see what you got.
A bit of everything.
Sure.
All right. And then again, we're going to grab just what we need because we have them all tagged for search. Which she doesn't have any. Oh, that's weird. Got copper. Oh, I must have untagged some of these. Let me show you how to tag stuff. Now, you can actually tag stuff in your Pip-Boy when you're out and about. What you do is you go to your junk, and then down here it says component view. You then go to your component you want to tag, like copper. Apparently I untagged copper at some point. I like ballistic fiber. I like aluminum, is always running out of aluminum. Let's see, fiber optics is a good one. Crystal, probably not so much anymore. Probably have a ton of that. Nuclear material, always, which is the rarest thing in this whole entire list. And what else? And steel, we'll say, for right now. So anything that has any of those components in it, it will show me that in here now. Now when I go back to Myrna...
Remember, I don't serve cents. Supplies are just...
Uh-huh. Let's see what you have.
Odds and ends.
All right. Save that song for later. All right. Pause that. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and then look through here again. Notice now it's got the magnifying glasses so that we can see exactly what we're looking for. Find exactly the specific ones we want. Oop, I just got an extra one, but oh well. Telephones are a great source of circuitry, by the way. Incredibly great circuitry. Also copper. Great to find as many of those telephones as you can find. Okay, so there we go. So then we just bought exactly what we need. We got rid of all that junk that we were carrying around as well. So we don't have to carry around that heavy stuff. I can go ahead and sell this Nuka-Cola Cherry as well. Get some more of my caps back. And I could buy the whole entire vendor out. But right now, meh. I just need the steel and whatnot. All right.
Look alive.
Diamond
Yes,
City surplus. Everything
Let's
you
take
need.
a look at what you've got.
All right. Now, I could try to carry it back. I'm overburdened right now, but I'm totally not going to because that's why I have my buddy here, Pink Ranger, to carry all of this stuff back for me so I don't have to. Like so. Just like that.
Why buy
And now we out of here.
piece of wood, a swamp.
Look
like you could use a drink.
Where did my thing go? This
Plug
way.
it in, it's got some cold.
Going the wrong way.
cares
Over here. Don't want to forget my power armor. Almost did. There we go. Now, again, if you do have a question or comment for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. It'll highlight in red. It'll actually attach to the top of my chat bar. And I know that you guys are talking to me. Hey, Ali! Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a great night. Hope you're having a great night. And welcome to the Kismet team. I feel like you dropped the dragon hammer and you crushed the follow button and you became part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. What up? What up? What up? There you go. All right. And into the fusion, or into the power armor we go, and we are out of here. We are outies.
Now you'll know a bit more how I feel being encased in a metal shell.
Wow, I've been #1 for a while because I haven't even updated that thing. #1 yet again in Fallout 4. Thanks to all you guys for quite a while. Looks like someone else came in, though, with a massive amount of viewers. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But we're still having a good time in here. We're going to finish up our settlement now that we've got our resources. We've got our power armor. We're going to run back, finish that baby up, and call this mega stream done. I think we're going to be doing pretty good. Now, I'm going to need someone to show some love to, Amara Dave and Sister Wolf. Now would be a good time to find a few candidates. That what we're going to do is we're going to do a little Kismet raid. One of the things I love to do as a streamer is to go and pay it forward to someone else and show them some love as well. Someone we have not streamed before. Are not rated before. So hopefully they're listening right now and they are looking for some candidates in that list of Fallout 4 peeps. Now, I don't require you to go in there and follow. You can just go in there and go into their chat and just simply say Kismet Raid or Kismet Bomb. It will make their entire day when you do that. I remember when I first got bombed by several awesome people like Kara and other people that did bomb my channel. I do appreciate that greatly. That was incredibly nice of them to do. And it did made my day every single time. Every single time someone comes in and raids my channel, it does make your day as a streamer. Because most people like me work super hard on their stream. They stream a lot. They're trying to, of course, get to that Twitch partnership, or they're trying to just play and have a good time. Whatever their main goal is, that's what I try to do. Try to give them a little love back, right? Paying it forward. And there's my provisioner.
Easy living, this ain't.
Really? If you don't like it, I can find someone else to do your job. Right? I got lots of settlers. They'll be happy to do your job. Super happy. I say we go flying over this baby. Unless I ran out of action points, which is totally possible. Could have got some food while I was at it too. I could have, but nah. Now we'll go ahead and run down here. When I'm over here at Oberland Station, I typically don't use my vertibird because it's kind of a waste. But, gotta go this way. What do I got marked? I got that marked. I want Oberland Station marked. I'm running in the right direction. I need to go down this way. Oh, there's some trouble going on this way. We're gonna go where the trouble is, and we're gonna use a Gatling laser on their face. Or on their butt. Try not to hit the Brotherhood, please. 'Cause, 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 This guy's back again. How's it going, bro? You know what's really good against super mutants? Gatling laser. When it hits. It's gonna hit the next time, because watch this. Later. Oh, you want some of this too?
What was that?
I got plenty, bro. Come over here. Come over here. I don't even need VATS. Come here. I don't need no VATS. I got a pink ranger and I got a Gatling laser. I got 2 of those things. I don't need no VATS. Though I could have did a critical hit on him if I wanted to. Gotta help my brothers in the Brotherhood. Darn super mutants, die. I thought I just killed you guys a second ago. That was some quick respawning. Give me that loots. Give me all that loots. I don't leave no loot behind. I got settlements to build. I got people to feed. I got stuff to do. Got him with my laser rifle. Got him with the laser rifle. Let's do this. I say we go to this song. We're going to skip that song. We're going to go straight to this song. We're going to get it going on in here. Let's do it. It's time to get it going. Good morning, everybody, or good evening, good afternoon, depending on where you're from. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. You've come across my stream. Kismet is my name. I stream Tuesdays and Wednesdays, Saturday and Sunday, and any other day that I feel like bonus streaming like today. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. If you'd like to know more about all of that, it is down below. But it's time to have some fun building some settlements. We got to get it pumped up in here. Come on, Pink Ranger. Come on, you can do it. And we're finished building up our settlement here. Now, we're not building anything super fancy right now. I mean, it looks pretty sweet. But it's not super fancy yet. That's mega building. That's later. Right now, these people need to be making me some of that, right? Because this ain't no free ride. And I'm going to basically make it to the point where I make 100,000 bottle caps every few days in game. That means it's going to make me millions of bottle caps over a certain amount of time. Now, do I cheat? No. Do I shortcut? Do I glitch? Do I do third-party mods? I absolutely do not. I play so I enjoy every single moment of my game. And I've played over 1,250 hours. Because I enjoy playing, because this is a really fantastic game. Let's build some beds. Let's make our people happy. Now I can make 139. I think I've got quite a bit of it. Just in that one trip there, we have made a massive amount of resources, or gotten a massive amount of resources. So again, look how easy it is to get lots and lots of steel. Just run to Diamond City, boom, bang, and you're out of there. Now, how many beds should I make? Well, I'm going to make enough for my settlers, but I'm also going to make an extra one for me because they may all be sleeping in it, and I want to have one for me. Oh, look at that. Just fits. Now, of course, you normally don't want it to be so close to each other, but hey, this ain't no fancy. This ain't the Ritz. This is a bunkhouse I'm building for them. And I'm building a little bit crooked. Let's try to build that a little bit straighter. This one's a mess over here, too. Get in there. This is a mess. This is substandard building here. Get in there. There we go. Now we're looking a little bit better. All right, we're at 12 beds. And I'm going to build it straight along here. Now, if I run out of space, of course, I'm going to have to build on some more. Which I may just do. We will see. So basically, I'm making them a little bit of a bunkhouse here. I have to double play that one. Let's double play that one. Boom. Let's go again. All right. So we've got a whole bunch of beds in here. Now we've got this in the way, so we're going to go ahead and take these couches out. Hey, slacker. Guess what? Get out of there for a second. Thanks for getting out of there. And I'll see you later. Get my power armor out of the way.
That suit should tip the balance of things in our favor.
Good job, Ameridave. I see your whisper. I don't need no dollar bills, though I'm going to make a lot of dollar bills doing this settlement right here and doing my other settlements. Because that's what you're doing these settlements for. You ain't doing them for free. You ain't no nice person just building these guys' settlements. And then they just sit around. They got their feet up. They're drinking all your whiskey. You get there, and then, of course, old Longfellow Deeds got no whiskey to drink. What's up with that? What's up with that? If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, you need Far Harbor. I'm just saying. You just need that DLC. Run around, find yourself old Longfellow Deeds.
You hear the news from the Abernathy farm? Their eldest daughter was gunned down by raiders.
I think we're going to be able to squeeze them in there. 19. I think we got to go long ways. That's why we don't have enough. And we're going to squeeze them in. 3 rows. Bumping me. I could be better over the side. Now again, we're not building anything fancy here. Let's straighten that row out. We're not building anything fancy. We're just trying to make their happiness go up so they're more efficient. We're using the most minimal amount of resources for the biggest return on our caps. And then we're going to just be rolling in the dollar bills. And when we're rolling in the dollar bills, we can then buy a ton of resources and build whatever you want. Build them a giant 12-story building if you want. But right now is not the time to build them a 12-story building. Right now is the time to give them the basics and give them a little bit of an upgrade. Like so. Now it's going to make them super happy. Look at that. I'm going to run in between here to make sure I can get through here. That's good enough. They got a bunkhouse. Enjoy. Awesome. Now I'm going to just be a little extra nice. And I'm going to give them their couches back here. And I'm going to let them just sit and chill right up here by this power. Like so. Whenever they feel like chilling out, they can come up here. Actually, I had another platform. Probably had another platform there. Using the warehouse kit. Might as well keep using the same kit. Right there. Like so. And then it's time for another couch. Oh, come here, you. Trying to go a little too fast for my own good. There we go. And we already have these couches, so we're not even using any resources. So they'll come up here and they'll sit and they'll just chill. They'll watch the beautiful water and all of that stuff. And any super mutants show up, they'll shoot them in the face. So there we go. So we made them a little bit of an area for them to chill out in. But now we need the most important thing. Let's go ahead and take a look at how our settlement is doing up in the bar up here at the top. We've got 20 people. They've got 24 food, so more than enough food. We've got enough water, we've got enough power, we've got enough beds now for them. We've got 1 or 2 extra beds just in case I want to sleep. So I'm good there, or my companion is sleeping, which is not going to help, which is not going to happen with Pink Ranger. Pink Ranger doesn't ever have to sleep. Pink Ranger always got my back 24 hours a day, day and night. And of course, the only thing we need now, defense. So it is now time for the Kismet Killbox 3.0. That's what we're building today. If you're not familiar with it, I am going to show you how to build it right now. So we're going to build it right about here so that we can also access power eventually. So I'm going to go ahead and undo this power here for a second. And I'm going to move, well, let's leave it there. I think we're going to put it right here. And I'm going to go do it pretty fast here. Okay, so I'm going to actually attach it to the current wall. And I'm going to move 2 over, like so. And then I'm going to put 2 in, like so. And there's our foundation. Then we're going to put 1 up here, like so. And we're going to put 1 on top of that one, which we're going to take down eventually. Then we're going to build a flat platform, like so. Then we're going to take this one down. We're going to put it over here on this side, like so. Come on, get up there. And then...
Thought I heard you pacing around last night. Everything okay?
It's all those stories going around about the Institute grabbing people on the
Oh.
night.
And then 1 more platform, and we're going to put a ladder up here.
No. Hopefully tonight will be better.
Now, which way we want our ladders to go is our next question. Which way do we want our ladders to go? Now, ladder this way probably would be the most efficient and out of the way ladder, so it's not blocking everybody. And again, I'll come back and make it even more fancy later, but we're actually going to build this like this. And let's see if we can get all the way to the ground here. Nope, wire in the way, wire in the way. So let's go ahead and try something else. Let's try this with a switchback. Come on, get up there. Oh, wants to snap up there. Yes, wants to snap there. Well, I say switchback. That's what we're going to do. This way, switchback. Switchback is basically this. You do that, you do this, and then you switch back the ladder, like this. And then you just run it right into the ground. Easy, if it fits. Come on. Now, sometimes it's just a little bit too far, which is a bummer. But of course, you got this little one you can use. You're the only one going up there anyway. As long as you can get up there, it's good. Now, I'm going to go ahead and build my kill box in a very unusual way. This time, instead of building it straight out across here, I'm actually going to let it hang over the side a little bit. Like this. And this one turret level, this one turret here is going to defend this entire settlement. Roll 'em all night long, I'm a 60-minute man. Got a better idea. That happens to me all the time. I got a better idea. Offset ladder. Better.
I can't get over what happened to the Abernathy's. Losing a daughter like that.
Rock 'em.
Right in
Roll
front
'em.
of their eyes.
My hat goes out.
Actually, offset it this way.
Poor girl. She had more
We're
courage.
going to
than
offset
sense.
that way. Because it's going to make it easier for me to come up and down the stairwell later in an emergency. If someone starts attacking and I need to come up and down the
Yeah,
stairwell.
sleeping.
It's all those stories going around.
Easy mode.
Grabbing people.
Take that out.
Guess I just couldn't sleep with all that stuff in my mind.
Well, hopefully tonight will be
Now we
better.
got to reconnect that power and all that stuff there. All right, now we're going to build standard kill box. Here we go. And if, you know, don't be stuck on something. All right, great name. Probably not the most appropriate name for my stream, but thank you so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. That is quite the odd name. I'm surprised that Twitch even lets you have that name, but they probably haven't caught on to it yet. But there you go. There you go. Boom. Alright, so we're just going to use our heavy machine guns. We can make 40 of them, by the way. And we're going to show them some extra love here, because we have totally neglected this settlement for a very long time. So we're going to give them a heck of a lot of turrets here. Now again, this is called the Kismet Kill Box. And yes, my name is Kismet. I invented the Kismet Kill Box, and it is an incredibly effective way of defending your settlements. Now, I've gone through and I've made just absolutely ginormous amount of walls around Sanctuary. I built walls around Abernathy Farm. I built walls around Red Rocket, only to discover it was a complete another waste of my time when I could really just build a Kismet Kill Box. And if anybody was dumb enough to come running up on my settlement, you know what they're going to see? They're going to see a whole lot of turrets aiming right at their face. And for them to get up there and destroy those turrets via melee, if they have a rocket launcher, then you probably want to shoot the rocket launcher guy. But if they don't have a rocket launcher and they don't have a ranged weapon, they literally have to make their way in the settlement. Then they have to go here. Then they have to climb up this thing. Meanwhile, they're getting shot by the turrets, because the turrets turn around in 360 degrees. So not only do they fire this way, they also fire down that way. They also fire way down that way, and they also can turn around and fire straight down and shoot a whole bunch of stuff that tries to come in the door here. If it tries to come in the door, it actually can still see it right here. All those ones at the end would then turn and fire down here. Now, other thing what I would do here is actually make another kill box on the other side to pinch them underneath here. This way they weren't blocked by the actual support here. I would probably build one on this side, but I think that's enough for now. I think that's enough. We can come back and embellish it some more. There is one more thing we need to do, and I think you guys already know what it is, and we're going to do it right now. Now, I'm also going to make this a little bit easier on myself by doing this. Just to make a little shortcut there. You like that? Now, of course, I could have aligned it and lined it up and lined it up off the wall and done all that advanced stuff, but I'm not mega building here. I'm just super building. Kenzie, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome. I hope you're having an awesome day today. I'm having a fantastic time building up my settlement here. Now we need one little thing that's going to go right here in the corner for the contraptions workshop, and we're going to be able to shut down the entire. We're going to be able to shut down the entire settlement very, very easily in case we get attacked here. And I'm going to show you how to do that with the new contraptions DLC, contraptions workshop. We're going to go over here. Oh, not past it. And then we're going to go all the way down here. We're not going to use the target pulse. We're going to use the fire target toggle. This is absolutely one of my favorite things in the new DLC. I love the fact that I don't have to mess around with an on-off switch. So I'm going to go ahead and break the power here. Store wire in the workshop. Yes, notice my doors are closing because they have no more power. And I'm going to go ahead and attach this. Now this power that's going to run from here to here is now controlled by this little thing here, this little fire target toggle. Just jump down. If you notice, the light is not on up there. We've also got to run our power across here. So we're going to grab this one. I'm going to try to move it here to the front if it's going to let me do it today. Come on. Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. Got to attach it to the thing. How about up here? Let's do it right here. Come on. There we go. Use the stairwell. I know you go there. I've put stuff on there before. So the power of knowledge is the fact that you know it will go there. That's the power of knowing stuff. Alright, so there's the power. Notice I've got a door down there. I've got a door right here. I got a door right here. If I want to open those doors, all I simply need to do is take a pot shot at the target. Look at that. Boom. Door open, and door open. So no matter where I am, and I see some raiders coming, I see how he's getting attacked. Red alert, getting attacked. Uh-oh. Emergency shutdown. Boom! I don't have to flip no switches. I don't have to go nowhere. All I have to do is take a single shot and shoot that up there. And it takes care of all my power, which is awesome. Now, another thing I want to do is I want to route around the power to work on this door, too, to actually lock them in to there. So the kill box can do its job, and all they have to do is just stay in here nice and safe in here. So I'm going to take this one out. And I'm going to take that one out. And what I want to do is I want to bridge the power from that side over to here. Easily done. All we have to do is just put one of these right here. Try to bridge that power. And then we'll go ahead and run this back over there. And we'll take this and we'll run off this way. We can get it from down here. And we'll try to run it to here. Can't go because there's stuff in the way. We've got to raise it up a little bit. Pink Ranger, what are you doing? What a mess. What a mess. Let's just do it the easy way. Let's just do this. Though that does burn a little bit more resources, but we got them. We can go buy some more. We can make some more purified water and make that money. Alright, now that door is tied into there too. So let's go test the theory that it does work. We'll jump down here, red alert. We want to shut all doors in the entire place. Let's go see if the door is closed. You know it! All right, it works good. I would call this settlement ready to rock. Upgraded as a super build. Open those doors up in case we need them later on. And let's go ahead and take a look at our final stats here. There we go. 20 people, 24 food, 21 water, 20 power, 80 defense, which is awesome because if you add your food and water together, that's the defense you need. In this case, 24 and 21. Let's go ahead and see it in the spreadsheet. That's right, I've got what's known as a spreadsheet for, it's called the Settlement Overseer. And I'm going to show it to you right here at the bottom of the screen. And we're going to finish this up. Boom! Right there. So we are at Oberland Station. We're going to go ahead and scroll down so we get close to Oberland Station, and then we're going to try to bring it to the top. There we go. So there's some things we still need to do. Have we scrapped and cleared Oberland Station? Yes, we have. Is there a supply line? Yes. Have we created a beacon? Yes. Did we run power to the beacon? That I don't remember. I don't think so. No, we did not. Okay, we got to get the beacon. Run it directly to the power, not to... This way we don't turn it off when we flip the switch. All right, and so now we have a beacon, powered beacon. Do we have quick travel? We can't use quick travel. Do we have a quick shop? So when we run up here, we don't have to go all the way to the workbench. We're going to go ahead and create a quick shop, one of these little stoves. I'm going to put it actually outside the settlement. But it's still within the settlement boundary. So if I'm walking along here and I want to throw stuff in the workbench or I want to take it out of the workbench, it is right here. Easy, easy. So that is done. Do we have a bell? Well, we stored the bell in the workbench, so let's go ahead and pull the bell out just in case we need to call everybody together. Let's do it. And there's our bell. Let's mark that sucker off. Have we made any scrapping stations? Not yet, but we're going to do it right now. K Brown, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. We are doing lots of awesome stuff tonight. I'm showing all my best stuff to get your settlements rocking. And we're going to build a bunch of scavenging stations. You know why? Because I got 16 people doing absolutely nothing right now. They're doing a whole lot of nothing. Now I'm going to build it around my water here to create a little bit of a water defense area. As you can see. Like this. And it's also mixed kind of nice. Kind of pretty. Kind of pretty. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 7 people. Get on there. What are you doing? Nothing. Go find me some loot. Sure. You, lady. Go find me some loot. Sure. Hey, guy. Go find me some loot.
Okay.
Bolser, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Another guy. Go find me some loot, bro. This ain't no free ride. We don't stand around. We don't take a nap. We're going to go out there. You're going to find me some junk. I'm then going to take that junk and help me build other settlements up, which are going to also make me lots and lots of money. So get out of that chair, you slacker. Did I say you could sit in that chair? I don't think I did. That's my chair. I went and collected those resources to make you that chair. There ain't no sitting in no chair. So I've got 7 people going here. Right? Now what else do we need? I know exactly what we need. We need to take this stairwell out of here. Then what we need is we need to do something like this. Get over here. We need to build something pretty fun over here. Not the wood, blah. I can't do the wood kits anymore. I don't like the wood kits anymore because right here. Oh, let's actually split it. Oh, let's do a split. That would be fun. All right, so we're going to do a metal split right here. And again, notice I'm not doing the underpinnings first. I'm going to do above it first. There we go. Of the world. The end of the world. Uh-oh. Goodbye. Again, this ain't no free ride. I'm not even going to tell you what I'm doing. I'm just going to build it and let you watch. Take that out. Check my spreadsheet out for a second. I'll bring it back in a second when I'm done. All right, so I built this structure, right? No underpingings. How can we fix the underping so it looks right? So it looks correct? Well, the first thing I'm going to do, I can use a corner underpings. I can take this out and put the things down, which I showed you how to do earlier. But what I'm going to do is do what I call an offset, where I'm going to go ahead and take this middle part out now that I have an idea of what I want. And again, we're going to do another central one here by offsetting it. Like so. Now, it's going to be kind of weird to be like, wait a minute, it's not quite lined up right. How do I get it lined up right? Right? So it's kind of in the middle there. Right? Well, you got to build it right. So you got to take this out, this out. Now, you can also create another way of doing it. You can use some offsets, especially in the concrete kit. But I'm going to build it out a little bit wider. Like so. And we've got a basic idea of what we want. We'll take this, build it out. Take these little ramps out. You might be going, Kismet, what the heck are you building? And that's the right thing to ask. Now I'm going to actually make some of my concrete stairs because I love these stairs. I think they did an amazing job on the concrete kit. Snap that at the bottom. You can't even see it there. There's too many mute fruit. And I'm going to go ahead and build another one on this side so we're not fighting for the stairwells. That at the bottom. All right. What are we going to build? We're going to build the two basic things you need to build right at the very beginning. First thing is the clinic. I'm going to put that over here. And we'll come back later and do the rest of the trade centers, but for right now, we're going to get our number 1 and number 2 traders right there. And they're going to start making us some money. Yo, dude, get up here. Make me some money.
Sure.
Yo, other dude, get up here. Make me some money.
Okay.
Let's go. Come on. You don't want to. Get up here. Right there.
Sure.
Feisty. Get this guy. Girl. Can I select you guys? Come here. Get up here.
Got it.
Now, if you have a problem, notice there I've assigned them, but it's not assigning. You can go ahead and just keep selecting her and keep doing it over and over, or you can just go sleep, which you'd think would be the most oddest thing to do after that. I'm going to go ahead and sleep. About 11 hours until the morning time. Sup, Ancon? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I'm back. I'm back, kids. Welcome back. DTCQ, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out. Settlers are overrated. I prefer to have robots to do all the farming, gardening, scavenging. Well, Dark Soul Reaper, if you saw my mega build at Spectacle Island, you would be in sync as well. There we go. Notice how when I slept and I came back, look at that. Now they're assigned. Now that girl's assigned there. A little glitch in the game. But that's just the way I go. That's what happens. There we go. Now it's assigned in theory. But it's not working. Maybe it's our offset here. Let's go ahead and take this one out. And try the other kit. Because they seem to be stuck there. That's not good. Come on. Oh, already, look, there actually is already there. See how it's green? The green means they're actually assigned.
Let's trade.
Sure.
Now notice it wants me to trade. That's because it's not quite time yet. Excuse me, Pink Ranger. Because everybody's napping. Because we still got a few hours to go. Got to go till 8 o'clock in the morning. Boom, everybody's off and running. They're all busy working because they've been standing around doing nothing all this time. They're scrapping. They're scrounging for materials. They're going to go farm a bunch of stuff. They're here now in the trade centers, so I can talk to them. I can sell stuff to them.
I'm sure I have something you need.
I'm sure you do, bro. And there's our provisioner running along there, doing their job. And eventually I'll gear them all up as well. I think that is quite the awesome build. Though we don't have our person over here. I can go hunt her down. By the way, I usually put them in lab coats so they're easy to find. But I believe it was this one right here.
I just want to trade a few things.
Or not.
Sure thing.
Was it this one? No. Doing nothing. Unassigned. Where'd she go? She's hiding. We sit up. There she is. She's blocked by my own power armor. Nope, that's not her. Nope. 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 Because it would show me in the settler menu, that thing right over there. That's what that person did. Now look at all these people standing around doing nothing. Those are all the people who will be in the rest of my thing. Oh, look, it stopped. That's what happened. She stopped. I'm going to go ahead and get in my power armor. I left my fusion core in there. Bad boy. Bad boy. What you gonna do?
Now you'll know a bit more how I feel being encased in a metal shell.
Got it.
All right, now it's assigned. Let's go talk to her.
If you need fixing up.
See, I don't have to be over there. I can just talk to her direct. Hear me.
Patch me up, Doc.
What's feeling off today? What can you tell me?
I tried survival for a minute. When my weight went from 200 to 10,000, I decided to go back hard. I usually play on very hard. Go survival mode. Come on, man up. Man up, go survival mode.
Just
it's hard, but it's fun.
Scrapes and
it's hard
bruises,
fun.
But it's
not
probably
as opposed
a good
to tedious
idea to
fun.
get them fixed up.
I think the hardest thing in the game is the fact you can't quick travel. Because if I could quick travel, I would have 10,000 of all the resources right now. Because I could just go vendor to vendor to vendor.
Anything else bothering
because
you?
I have to walk back and forth and I have to take vertebrates back and forth. It does take a lot longer to build up those resources.
All right. Don't ruin my hard work by dying out there.
I'll try not to, lady. Take it easy. Take it easy. Now another thing I want to put up here is another quick shop. So that I can access it from right here. I build a lot of these little quick shops. It's super, super easy. Just take one, throw it off to the side, and access the workbench from up here. Though I am physically standing right over the top of the workbench. Let's go ahead and get some food if we have any. Nope. We've got some over here that I've got. That's some moot fruit, ragstag meat, ding wing meat. Ah, so tasty good. There we go. The real Preston Garvey has pressed the button yet again. Thank you so much, Preston, for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Another day older and deeper in debt. As I can go my soul to the company store. Now look at this, I got a whole bunch of stuff to sell. Guess who I'm going to sell it to? My buddy.
Looking to buy?
Always.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Let me know what you'd like.
Let's sell all this extra stuff. I don't want to carry it around. Down the line. 16 tons. Get rid of this extra ammo that I'm never going to use. Now he owes me 369 caps. But he's also got a little bit of junk here. Now, I wonder what we should buy out of here. I wonder what we should get. Makes me think I should buy a few things. Maybe we should buy a few things out of here, including some shipments, maybe. I've got a decent amount of caps, so I should probably use them. I think I am. I'm just going to buy everything he's got. And that's what I just did. I bought everything he got. And then I'm going to turn around to my quick shop and hit T and drop it all on the workbench. I can't go. So to the company store. Boom, let's take a bird's eye view of our updated settlement here. Oh yeah. So we've got our provisioner going by. He's not being blocked. We've got the double doors so you can come in and out of the settlement. We're protected in all directions, especially from this direction, which is typically where they attack from. If they were being so dumb enough to run down here and try to attack this settlement, they would get obliterated. We could also shoot this thing right here if we're shooting it from the front side and lock the entire settlement down. We've now got the bulk of everybody doing something, but we want them to all be doing something, right? We don't want them standing around doing nothing. I'm going to go ahead and park my power armor back here again. And since we don't have enough trade centers, let's get them doing something else. One of my favorite things to put settlers on. And we will try to wrap this up. Wrap this up. All right, what are you doing? Hey, you're doing nothing. Great, get over there.
Okay.
Hey, what are you doing? Oh, nothing? Good, get over there.
Okay.
Make me some money. Hey, what are you doing? You guys are all scavenging? Cool. That lady's not. Lady. Get in there, make me some money. Hey, you want to hang out here by the workbench? This is your favorite spot? Oh, cool. Hey, get over there and make me some money.
Got it.
All right, cool. Make me lots and lots of resources. Collect those resources. And don't be doing nothing else. You can do some mute fruit, I guess. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? Oh, another settler doing nothing. I thought I just gave you something to do. I did. Hey, settler, get over there.
Got it.
You got it, but I don't see you doing it. There you go. Now you're doing it. Now, if you're wondering if you got everybody, you hit the bell. And I'm going to go up here and check them from up here. Come on over here, people. Working, working, working. Working. Doing this thing. Doing her thing. Doing his thing. Thing, 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 thing. Doing some farming. Boom. I think we good. I think we good. That settlement is producing. That is a super build. Boom. We ready to rock on. Park my power armor back here in the corner. Come on. Come on, I got enough space there. Let's do it. Get out of there. Go ahead and save. And that's it. Take my fusion core out of there because I don't trust nobody. All right. Let's go ahead and save there. Hello, Peter. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Hope you're having a great night tonight. I hope everybody's having a great night. Hope you're doing good. Oh, that's a good song. We'll say that for next time. Okay, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. And what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and basically get going here. We're going to go ahead and call it a night. We have been streaming. Let's see. What's our uptime today? Let's see. Uptime. Boom. We have been streaming for 9 hours and 36 minutes. That's right. Hardcore today. As a bonus stream, I normally stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Saturdays and Sundays. But we've got a few people to thank before we go here. Let's go ahead and show them a little bit of love here at the end of the stream. Let's get going. That's right. Big thanks to my legendary supporters right over here. Legendary Misfit Jim. Thank you so much for that legendary support. And of course, to Action 2.0, thank you so much. Supersize My Penis, I just love saying your name, and I also love the fact you support the stream. Thank you so much. Of course, the wonderful Kidney Killer 71. My longest running member, 14 years running, Ang Lubsum. And my other awesome Patreons and subs. Thank you also so much for the legendary Noah. Thank you so much. And of course, thank you so much to Grandpa Plays, to Wink, IRA Mike. We've also got Daggereth, Tellus, the Doc Rock, Big Ween 6996, and of course the wonderful Nooshki. Thank you so much for that Patreon support. All that stuff is down below if you would like to support. Also, all the awesome people who have done Patreon as well as donated down below. And of course, my wonderful mods, the best mods on Twitch, Sister Wolf and Amara Dave. Always big thanks to you guys every night for hanging out in the stream, especially when I stream a really long time. Now, again, my schedule is Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. But, of course, we went over today, and we did a bonus stream today. Normally, I do not stream on Tuesdays unless it's a special event. And now what we're going to do is we're going to do a Kismet raid. That's right. And, again, I want to say big thanks to my mysterious strangers. I've even got a noise for you. Thank you so much, mysterious strangers who hang out in my stream. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick some lucky person and we're going to pay it forward to them. One of my favorite things to do on Twitch is to pay it forward to another streamer to make their day by simply going in there and say, oh, where's my thing? We're going to go in there and say Kismet Raid. So we're going to have a fun time doing that. So we're going to get that going right now. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in the chat. And we're going to get going here. Let me go ahead and get that queued up. So we're going to see if they're still online. That's always the fun part. Oh yeah, we've got a target. We got a target going on. I'm going to go with the first one, Amir Dave. All right, everybody, on the count of 3, here we go. We're going to go ahead and raid this channel right here coming up in the chat. 1, 2, 3, go! Give them some raid love. Go, go, go. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer. Thank you so much for that follow. I will see you all next time on Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will see you all then. Bye, everybody.